Okay guys, we're just gonna go live over here. We're at WatchTime New York. I've got Red Shovel next to me. We got Goldfinger, OC somewhere over there. They, a speech or like a, what is this? What is this supposed to be, like an event?
This is hold on.
What do they call this? Yeah, what's the proper terminology?
Let's get the stuff up on the screen. Let me see.
But basically, there's going to be like short speeches by different watch influencers. And it's going to start with
Watch Collecting with Kevin O'Leary.
Watch Collecting with Kevin O'Leary. So Kevin O'Leary is going to give his, his philosophy on watch collecting. Okay.
Standing room only.
Standing room only. It's going to be rough here, so I hope you guys bear with us. I'm going to try to minimize our commentary. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's going to start soon. See? People are still funneling in, as you guys can see. What's happening?
Thank you.
This is what's happening. It's pretty crowded here. Oh, we can go this way? Oh. Yeah. Let's see. Kevin is getting ready over there. Taking a quick picture. By the way, guys, if you're watching the show, make sure to upvote.
He's starting to look more like Mr. Burns every day.
It looks like he's got his puzzle day, right? And what else? What can you see there on the wrist? A red band watch. It's gonna be tough. Yeah. Let's see if there's a way that I could do this. Okay.
Yeah. The rest of it is sounds good. There's a lot of stuff.
Hello everybody, good morning. Thank you so much for coming out and braving the elements and joining us this morning at WatchTime New York. Our special guest has one of the most fascinating backgrounds, and it would probably take up our full hour if I was to list all of his achievements. So in short, I will share that Mr. O'Leary is an entrepreneur, investor, a best-selling author, a media contributor to major network news channels, and a co-host and investor on ABC's Shark Tank, which is now in its 15th season. In addition, he is an accomplished guitar player, photographer, and last but not least, a watch collector. Please welcome Kevin O'Leary. So, before we start, what are you wearing today on your wrists? Or should I say wrists?
That's always a tough decision every morning when I get up. And I'll confess to you now that I actually wear 6 watches per day. 2 in the morning, 2 around lunch, and then 2 at night. And I started with this double fisting thing a couple of years ago when I met Siddiqui over in Dubai. And he said, "You only have 1 watch on." I said, "Yeah." He said, "That's crazy, you have another hand there." And now I have LA time on the right, New York time on the left. So I'm featuring a Journe Octa Black Dial, Journe today, and this crazy chicken puzzle thing from Rolex, which I did not believe when I saw it. I saw the video, I said, it's not real, it's AI BS, and Rolex would never do that. Make a watch that had little emojis on it and all that. It is real. I'm wearing it. It's crazy. I'm really loving this piece right now. It's one of my favorites.
It's beautiful.
What's today's emoji?
It's a Oh, isn't that cute? It's the Rolex logo.
I think they planned it. They knew you
Yeah,
were
they
coming.
planned that for sure.
So to start our conversation, I think we should start at the beginning, and that would be, where did your love of watches come from? How did it begin?
So when I was quite young, my stepfather worked with the United Nations, and we as a family would move every 2 years: Cambodia, Tunisia, Ethiopia, Cyprus, Japan. And then he had to pick a headquarters, and he chose Geneva. And so, where he still lives today, and he lives in a little town called Doulier between Lausanne and Geneva. And so, he would take me to the lake, like Le Mans, Geneva, depending on if you're French or not, what you call it. All of the watchmakers are on the bank. And he was fascinated with the Rolex Museum was there, Patek Museum. And when I was, probably 7 years old or 8 years old, we were going to watch museums. And it just somehow got into my DNA. I don't know, I can't explain it. Because by the time I was 11, I had to own a watch. And my very first watch was the Speedmaster from Omega, the watch that went to the moon. And in the 70s, mid-70s, those are priceless vintage now. They're fantastic. I still have that piece. It was my very first watch. And it wasn't long before I was, in those days you could buy a Rolex if you wanted a Rolex. Today that's a joke, but my Submariner was my next watch, and then it just went on and on and on, and then I don't know what happened to me. And recently my wife asked me to go see a psychiatrist because she said, it's a disease. And I said, yes it is. It's a disease. I like it. I'm good with it. Because I come home every week with a new piece now, pretty well. And she's saying, that is a disease, you're obsessed, and it's got to stop. I said, not going to stop. It is what it is, but I do feel the pain for collectors, because once this gets in your blood, you're screwed.
It's the one disease I don't think you want to find a cure.
Yeah, there's no cure for this.
So you started with the Speedmaster, and then how has your collecting or your taste evolved since then? And do you just buy what you like, or is there sometimes more behind it?
That's a fantastic question. And what I've learned is I know many collectors all around the world now. It's a wonderful community of very obsessed, diseased people that love what they do. And we share this common thing, but I've learned something. Each collector is driven by a separate mandate, a different mandate. I'm a dial guy. Some people get really into collecting a vertical of caliber, or they're really into the tech, or the materials and the case. I don't give a shit about any of that. I care about the dial. Is it unique? What does it say? Will it cause a conversation? And is it different than every other dial I have? If you look at my collection now, and you're going to see a plethora of an incredible portfolio of imagery, of dials that no two are the same. And I really, really focus on that. And so when a new maker, a new indie comes up and comes to the scene with a whole new look, I'm all over it like a dirty shirt. I mean, I love someone who's willing to take risk and bring something forward, with a whole new look. And I remember the first time I looked at an FP Journe, for example, and I bought my first piece, and I was on an airplane, and a woman said to me, "How do you tell the time with that?" I said, "I don't tell the time with this. It's a piece of art. That's what it is. And if I need the time, I look at my phone. This has nothing to do with keeping time."
Is there a watch in your collection that absolutely, under no circumstances, would you part with?
That's a great question, because, and this is for everybody in this room to think about a lot. If you buy a watch for a collection, and you're a collector, I don't understand why you would ever sell it. Why would you do that? And why would you break that relationship with the maker that went out of their way to allocate you, particularly for pieces that are really hard to get? that you would turn around and sell it. That is like breaking the code. You've destroyed your relationship with that brand, and everybody in the world knows when I buy a piece, I'm never going to sell it. And you know, my son was looking through my collection recently and said, "Dad, boy, there's some really nice watches here. I'm going to get one day." I said, "No, Trevor, they're all coming in the coffin with me because I'm going to the afterlife with a lot of good watches. I'm going to win." This is like the Pharaoh thing, you know? It's the same deal. All of them. And I know which ones I want to be buried with on my wrists and feet and everything else. So it's kind of like, it is what it is. But I can't part with any of them. There's just no way, because I'll tell you why. Each piece is associated with an event in my life. Anytime I do a deal that's a successful one, or I have some kind of occurrence in my life, I have to mark it with a new piece. And I know every one, oh, that was from, you know, that deal I did when I sold the learning company or whatever. And some of them have, you know, on the back. I remember when I owned an ETF company, when we hit $1 billion, I got watches issued that actually had the market cap of our company on the back. I'm not going to sell that. I mean, it's kind of, no, I can't. It's part of the disease. Yeah.
To switch gears a little bit, in the past few years, we've seen watches become an asset class, like art. After a few years of crazy highs in prices at auctions, we're starting to see a dip and a correction in the market. Why do you think that is?
So, I'm a numbers guy, and I actually mark to market my collection every day based on the most recent auction price, but that's not why I do it. I'm very interested to see the ebb and flow of valuations across brands, and which brands are moving up in the auction and the secondary markets, and where the vintages are trading. It's just because I'm an index guy that came out of this, what I did in the stock market days. And so the actual numbers are, in aggregate, a 28% correction. That's what's occurred over the last 36 months. The height of the watch market, if you correlate a chart against Bitcoin, it's identical. It's the enthusiasm of Bitcoin in 2020, for example. You can mark the peak of some of the auction prices on all kinds of different brands. And then as Bitcoin, you know, came down, it's down more than 28% from its high, but the watch market started to correct too. And you had those phenomenal brands like Richard Mille that got smoking hot, and you know, that came on the scene in Miami and other places, UAE, Dubai. And so I think what occurred was, like every other market, there's a very enthusiastic period, and then there's a cooling phase. But even with a 28% correction, and I get scolded for saying this, but my collection has outperformed the S&P for the last 14 years. I mean, just the value of these, there's no difference between collecting watches now and modern art, in my view. There is no difference whatsoever. So if you want to buy, my wife's a big modern art collector, and you know, she's berating me on my watch collection. I'm saying, look, I've kept pace with all this stuff you bought, and then some. So, you know, if you do a Warhol or something, I've beaten the Warhol over the last 11 years with just, you know, 20 of my pieces. And so, you know, I shouldn't say this, but I was at Tokyo last week with a bunch of very diseased collectors, very sick people. And we decided to go out for a really beautiful sushi dinner. And we've never done this before. But we all took off our watches and put them on a table and photographed them. The aggregate market price of those watches on that table for that moment was $38.5 million.
Jesus.
I mean, whoa. We just looked at it, almost brought a tear to my eye. You would never ever see some of them are one of a kind, some of them are really rare, but these are just average people that are just passionate about this, but the asset value. I mean, if somebody had come in to rob us, they would have done very well. That doesn't happen in Tokyo. It's a pretty safe place. But that was a moment where I realized, okay, there is no difference to modern art and watch collecting. It's the same.
What's your outlook for 2024, and do you think global events as they've transpired in the past 2 weeks are going to have any effect on it?
What's happening in the Middle East is tragic. I'm half Lebanese, so I know the region very, very well. It's just the saddest thing ever. And, you know, my heart goes out to the families there. But this is not going, it hasn't had an impact on the oil markets, it hasn't had an impact on the stock market, because people anticipate that this conflict is going to be resolved relatively quickly, and I would hope so, just for the sake of people's lives. But watches are now transcended the traditional markets of the past because of the demand emerging in Asia, specifically China. When you start to go to auction in the December auction period, much of the demand in the secondary market are Chinese buyers who are diversifying their holdings for whatever reasons. It used to be primarily jewelry and diamonds, but now it's watches as well. And so I don't see a softening of the market or demand for the traditional brands. And at the same time, and this is what's so interesting in the last 24 months, the economics for indies, for independents, has gotten very attractive. They can produce 20, 30, 40 pieces a year and make a living doing it because of the insatiable demand of collectors like me. And so you've got this emergence of lots of independent brands, which is great, and then of course the classic pillars of collecting, the Rolex, the APs, the Patek Philippe, Peugeot. Peugeot is kind of now transcended out of the independent. The way I define the independent is if the founder gets run over by a truck, does the brand go on? And I think it's actually true. And so, and there will be run over by a truck one day, one way or the other. And so, you know, I look at it and say, does this brand going to survive? I see a very steady market for the next 24 months. I don't think we can see past that, which means, you know, asset appreciation of 7 to 10, 12% in aggregate across an index and a portfolio. So, I mean, the point is, try and buy a watch. Not so easy.
No, it's not. And in that vein, you know, for newer collectors, they're priced out of a lot of independents. Are there brands that you would say that someone who's got perhaps not a $25,000 budget that you would recommend?
I get this question every day, and I want to do a big shout out for a guy named Teddy Balazar, who I started working with 3 or 4 years ago. But the premise was he was the grasshopper, and I was going to be the master collector, and we were going to do a shtick on video. We had no idea how big that would get, because Teddy is the advocate for entry-level brands to get people into watch collecting, and I applaud him for it, and I work with him a lot now. He discovers all kinds of micro brands that are affordable, sub 5,000, sub 3,000, below 2,000, that people can buy and be proud of to wear. I tell people that are, you know, coming into the workforce in their early 20s something very important. You should never go into debt to buy a watch. You should never be, you own the watch shouldn't own you. The idea is that you cannot buy the piece until you can afford it. And you should temper your purchases based on your ability. As you become more successful in your career, then you can start to go into the higher level pieces. But, you know, when pressed to say, well, where should I enter? I say, well, you know, something sub $5,000, and you can find pieces in Grand Seiko, for example, near there, or Omega, or Tudor is phenomenal value. There's so many of them, and you know, I must say something. You know, to bring up Tudor for a second. You know, when I wear all these watches on Shark Tank, and we've got 150 people on the set. Producers like directors and all that. They always come in every day and buy watches, and we talk watches, because we start at 5 in the morning, we don't end until 10 at night sometimes. Over the years, the watch that, and I'll tell you why I'm telling you this story, I don't think I've disclosed this yet, but Tudor, owned by Rolex, most people know, has done a remarkable job with different materials and how they make watches. For example, pure silver, which changes the patina of your skin chemistry. And they make a diver watch, a very simple dial, Black Bay, and I wore it on the set one day, and some of the camera guys came to me and said, "What is that? What is that watch?" And of all of my pieces, of all of them that they'd seen, that was the piece, this silver Tudor. It kept in my head because I got a call from Adam Bossy a few years ago, and he said, "You know, Kevin, Shark Tank is on in 40 countries. We have a program at Tudor where we honor founders. It's not well known, but we would like to make, if you'll be the sponsor, we will make a one-of-a-kind Shark Tank Tudor with the Shark Tank logo on it, of any of our watches you like, and we will engrave a unique serial number and the person's name, but the covenant is this: you have to identify every person that was on the set the day the first pilot of Shark Tank was shot, 15 years ago." And so I went to Clay Newell, the producer, and said, "Clay, listen to this." And we found 24 people that were there, and those watches are in production now. They will be one of a kind. It took 2 years to get the logo, the Shark Tank logo, permission from Sony. Between the Rolex Corporation and Sony, the negotiation for that took forever. I sponsored that program. I'll take delivery of those watches by next June, and we'll have a ceremony where we give these one-of-a-kind pieces out. Now that is what watchmaking is all about, because that will become a instant classic for these people for the rest of their lives, and they'll be the only person on earth with that watch. That's so cool. I mean, I'm gonna start crying. I love this story so much.
That's a great story.
Yeah.
Now, you travel quite a bit, as we know. You mentioned you were just in Asia. When you travel, there's obviously some liability that goes with that in terms of your collection. You're staying in hotels. How do you handle that in terms of insuring your watches? And
That is the greatest question of all time, because I generally travel with 17 to 20 pieces, so I can wear pieces all the time. It's been very complicated. So when I know I'm bringing in like my one-of-a-kind AP or something, and I'm going to be in Los Angeles, I'm going to shoot at that watch, I make arrangements with a security firm so that watch is not actually on the premise of the hotel, because I can't lose that piece, and it's priceless. I can't even insure it. They won't insure it because it'll never be made again. That was made for me by Francois when he was at the helm of AP. They'll never make another one. They don't want to make another one. I mean, but anyways, so here's the answer to this. I arrange private security. I fly privately, so when I land, I give all the watches I'm not wearing to a security firm, and they put them in a place that only I know. And then we have a runner for the set to Shark Tank each day, exchanging the watches that are being worn. But the insurance aspect of this, which I'm going to discuss something here today which I haven't talked about yet. I've decided, after working on insurance for watches for the last 3 years, I'm going to start up on my own. I'm starting a business called Wonder Care. You can go to the website now and see it. I want to be able to go take this watch out of the vault, take a photo of it with my camera, and get a bid at the market price to replace it for the next week, just this week that I'm going to be wearing it. And there are programs like this out there, but unfortunately in the US, every single state has different regulations like insurance in every single county. So the complexity of setting a program like this up is a nightmare, but I've done it. I will launch Wonder Care. Right now we're just taking names, but I did it to solve for me. So I'm gonna insure some 17 to 20 watches per week when they're out of the vault for full replacement value. And I've talked to all the brands. Nobody wants to get in this business, so I'm doing it myself. And I'm partnering with Chuck. So check it out. WonderCare.com. You'll love it. It solves for your collection. It's the most inexpensive way to do it.
And then circling back to your watch journey, do you have any regrets whether it's a watch that you regret buying or a watch that got away that you think about that keeps you up at night?
Yes, there is one that got away. We should have brought that up. I was in Geneva at the dial factory at Exhibitor, and there was a ruby centigraph that had come in. A collector didn't buy it. I think it was from Vancouver, Canada. And Pierre was there, Exhibitor was there, and it came and said, "Look, do you want to buy this watch? We're only going to make 11 of these." And I said, "Well, it's not new to me. It's been some other person who did it." What the fuck was I thinking? I should have bought that watch because that thing traded 1.2 million just last week. And he will never make another one because the dial's cracked. He has 5 dials left that he has to keep for replacement for the ones that are in the market. Yes, that one got away. I so regret that decision. Anyways, turns out I'm not perfect.
You're still wonderful, though. So what would be the lesson learned from that experience?
When you get an opportunity to buy a unique piece, don't think twice. Remember, you have to be able to afford it, but don't think twice. Don't debate with yourself. Buy the watch. I mean, 10 years later, you will not regret that. I mean, there's no question about it. And that, every time I look at my Journe box, and I've got a lot of Journes now, that piece is missing, and I get to mix. It should be.
I was going to ask, collecting has gone from like a niche hobby to mainstream in the past 3 to 4 years. A lot of people think it's because discretionary income during COVID for travel and things like that have stopped. Do you think that is the case, or what do you think is the reason why it's become so hot and mainstream?
I think 3 factors are in play. That is one, is discretionary income, particularly out of Asia, and the desire to diversify holdings there is probably created 40% of the existing demand that wasn't here 5 years ago. The Asian collector is if you're on one of the auctions this December, like the Phillips or Sotheby's or whatever, 40 to 50% of those buyers on the phones are in Asia. There is a collector that nobody can beat, Claude Saphir. He is the world's largest watch collector, great guy, Lebanese guy. But if he's going to bid on your watch, you're screwed. So I don't even bother. I ask, is Claude going for this watch? Because I know most of the auctioneers, and if they say, I'm sorry, he is, I can't beat him. Because they want to sell him that watch. He is Claude Saphir. He is the El Supremo. You know, in every asset class, there is the El Supremo, and he's the El Supremo, and you just can't beat him. And so he has the most incredible, luckily I've met him now, and he's over in Dubai. Every single piece you could dream of, he's got 3 of them. Like, the guy is off the charts, but also don't mess with him. If he doesn't want you to have a watch, you're not gonna have it. So for me, that kind of insatiable demand that's out there underneath you sustains the market, and also the brands. Look at what's going on at these. This is happening again this year. At each auction, the brands are making a one-of-a-kind for charity. The Chopard skull last year, the screaming skull of death, there was a carved Chopard piece, one of a kind. I wanted that watch. I went and saw the preview 3 days earlier, and I said to Paul Boutros, is Claude bidding on this piece? He said, I don't know yet. I said, why, are you interested? I said, yes, I'm interested. But I'm not interested if I know I can never get it. Like, that's, I don't want to be screwed around with for an hour, you know, when I'm there, because I'm coming to the auction. So the day of the auction, I had seen it, and I wanted that watch because it's so incredible. And each year now, these one-of-a-kinds are coming by the brands that know this is great for charity. And so I looked at Paul, who was up at the front, and I said, look, can't you just tell me if he's bidding? And, you know, he doesn't want to disclose the clothes on the phone. So I called Paul myself and said, throw me a bone. Like, you know, and I got to him through another collector. I wasn't on the phone with the person. I said, give me a fucking chance here. Just let somebody else buy something once in a while. So I bought that watch. Yeah. It's because Claude didn't want it. That was the only reason. But the guy who was bidding against was in China. That's what was going on. Chinese guy. Nothing wrong with that. He's a great collector, but I beat him. That's good.
So my next question is switching back to Shark Tank, one of my favorite shows. Knowing what you know about watch collectors and the market and just how difficult it can be for emerging brands, if a watch entrepreneur came on your show pitching to the Sharks, what would it take, or what would be sort of their special sauce, or what would you be looking for to say, hey, I'm going to take a chance on a new brand that's not established, that doesn't have a history from, you know, the 1800s? What would it take for you as an investor to give a brand a chance?
We did have a watch deal on Shark Tank. It never aired because I pointed out to the producers that they were taking existing brands and Frankenstein them. That was their brand, and I had nothing to do with that. And so you never saw it. They're great people, but that to me is a sin. Just opening a watch and you're not authorized to do it, and sticking diamonds all over it is disgusting. It's disgusting. And I couldn't believe it because they were sitting in front of me on Shark Tank. I just went nuts. So, but for me, you know, and I have bought a lot of independents recently. It's the dial. If a young maker comes up with something new, I want to be supportive. I also call other collectors and say, what do you think about this guy? And I have many prototype pieces. There's a risk to that because, you know, if they don't expand operations, you're going to end up with something of which there's a few in the world and no one can compare it, perhaps. But that's the risk you have to take. I'm just a dial guy, so I'm very lucky. Most new independents contact me and say, what do you think about this? When they're in the prototype phase. I've bought watches or put payments down on watches that never got made. You know, like, which is kind of stupid, but, you know, it's just the risk you take. But I'm supportive.
In terms of dials, are you a guilloche guy or more of a precious stone?
You know, that's a great question. And until I moved to Miami, I was not a precious stone guy. I didn't get it. You know, Eye of the Tiger, rainbows, Patek rainbows, Rolex rainbows. But now that I live in Miami, I want to be flashy and trashy. So I have so many crazy, tricked out pieces covered in rubies and diamonds. I want to go out on the town, and you should see the competition in Miami when you go out at night on guys' wrists. It's insane. I mean, you need sunglasses because there's just so much stuff sparkling. But now it's become mainstream, and yeah, I'm okay with it. Right? So I'm a dial guy, but you can't even read the time on my Eye of the Tiger. You can't read the time because it's just all the diamonds reflect back in your face. And my wife said, give me that, I'm going to wear it. I said, no. Like, this one's for me. It's just really an interesting piece. But, you know, I like everything you have.
So I think our questions are pretty much complete. We do have a small amount of time for questions from the audience for Kevin. If you have a question, yes, in the front row.
Hi Kevin, how are you?
Good, thank you.
So you guys kind of touched on this, how watches went from niche to mainstream. Do you think overall that's good for our hobby? Because, you know, I remember back when I was in high school years ago, I walked into a Rolex store, they had a Rainbow Daytona, and they couldn't give it away.
Did you buy it?
I wish I was 10 years older. I asked my AD for one now, but, you know, we'll see. You already know how that goes. But you know, at the same time though, there's also some pros. Like, you see these indie brands, they have wait lists now because they're so popular, right? Like De Bethune and MBNF, like, people are paying all this money for these brands. I don't think.
Roger Smith. Look at the wait list on Roger Smith.
Yeah.
In fact,
So
there is
I
no
don't-
list anymore. Can't get one. It's crazy. Yeah.
Well, that's crazy, but I don't think that would be a thing if watches weren't as popular as they are now. So
Yeah, but I think overall, though, it's a good point you're making. But why would we're all watch lovers in this room? Why would it be bad for us if less people liked what we love? I mean, I say this is a great hobby. It's a great art. It's a wonderful thing to support. It's bipartisan. It's multicultural. It's all around the world. You can talk watches wherever you go. I am an advocate for broadening the base as much as we can, and I am an advocate. I do a lot of work with Teddy on this, just to get new young people into the market. And today, if you're a graduating engineer in any of the cohorts of electrical engineering, in any college or university, you want a steel white-faced Daytona. That's the it watch for these engineering guys. And so that, I don't know when that happened, but it just, these things occur. And that means you're 24 years old and you're saying, this has to be on my wrist because I want to be part of that culture, part of that community, that collection of people that understand what this means. And so I think it's good.
yeah, I'm 26 and I have the same disease that you have.
Is that an AP on your wrist?
Yeah, Royal Oak.
I mean, that's a classic right there. There's no question. Yes.
Hi Kevin, good to see you again. Thank you for the insightful discussion. As you mentioned, watches are becoming an asset class of its own, and it's outpacing a lot of the other sort of investable assets in the market today. What are your personal thoughts on watch funds, and what do you think it would take for it to become a mature sort of investable vehicle in the world today?
Yeah, I've been approached multiple times on this concept of a watch fund, and the idea would be that you would raise $250 million. It would be a managed fund. You would buy both vintage, and you would curate a broad diversity of pieces, and you would also buy new issuance. But you would never wear them because they'd be in a vault in a tax-free zone like Dubai. That's the one that approached me, had that strategy. I didn't do it, and I'll tell you why. And this may sound crazy, but I believe it to be true. If you buy a watch and you never put it on your wrist, it loses its soul. It dies. You killed it. You kept it in the dark in a box. That's insane. And that's what the fund would have to do, because no one collector would ever get access. You would just march the appreciation of the underlying through the fund's holding, less than 2% management fee or whatever it was going to be. But what bothered me about it, because just the idea of taking a watch and entombing it and never letting it see sunlight and it was made to be worn by the maker and you never wear it, well, that's unholy. I mean, to me, that's an absolute sin. You'll go to hell for that. So I said, yes, sir. Oh, sorry, I follow the mic, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah.
Selfishly asking, what is the best way for a new independent watchmaker to contact you?
If you go to KevinO'Leary.com, there's a place to, I have this wonderful woman that works with me named Nancy Chung, who runs the interface between all the networks and all our branding and all the stuff I do. And watches take up about, when I look at my televised day, they have been creeping up from 5 years ago, maybe 10% of what I do on television. Now it's 30%. And so that also follows the asset class growth as an interest to investors, because I do a lot of work in asset classes. But I would just go to my website and say, look, I saw you at WatchTime, and I'm an independent, and I'm happy to talk to independents. I do all the time. I was upstairs with the independents here. This is by the way, I mean, let's have a hand for WatchTime. What a fantastic. You know why this really works, and I said this earlier to a couple of people I was talking to. What other event brings the past with it too? You can walk out there and see some incredible vintage pieces from brands that came right out of their vaults, and also see next year's watches in the same place. That's pretty damn rare. And so it's really worth, when this is over, to walk around and look at what you see here. And what's so fantastic with that is, you can see a watch made in 1951 and see its heritage in a brand new piece. you can see it, that the maker was honoring the dial design from decades ago. It's very, very cool. And that's how you make a brand work. When you like, you know, or a new brand like Moser. You know, Moser has a look. And I can tell right away that's a Moser, and that's a relatively new brand. That's pretty interesting that somebody come up with a dial like that. And by the way, I had not collected a Moser until an hour ago. So because it was on my mind, I thought, I need a piece that's really going to be a wow TV piece with a red band on it for next year's Shark Tank. And they have it out there. It's not for sale, but I bought one anyways. So hopefully they'll deliver it by June. But it's a wow dial. And so so here I am. If I hadn't come to this, I wouldn't have got that. And that's going to be a smoking hot piece on Shark Tank 16. It's a beautiful dial, black tourbillon with a red, and it's rose gold. It's stunning. Yep.
I had two questions. My first one was, do you know what your next watch is?
Well,
and
now you know.
And you answered my second question. Did you buy a watch here?
Yes. I generally, you know, when I come to an event like this, I want to support the industry, but B, I'm always looking for a new dial. I'm always looking for at least 7 new pieces for just Shark Tank. And so, I immediately conferred with Wardrobe, Artemis is her name. And we just, everything a guy's wearing on Shark Tank has to be approved by the network. So, but I'm always, wherever I go, and I went to Tokyo, I called up the guys at Creedor. Some of you know what a Creedor is.
Mm-hmm.
These are the most incredible dials in the world. Hand-painted enamel. I said, look, I'm going to be in town. I heard about this blue dial. I heard about it. The word is there's 6 of them. I want to see it. And because these things don't, if you take a photo of something like that, hand-painted enamel dial, it doesn't really show. You got to hold it in your hand. And so I went to see the guys there, and I saw the piece. It was beyond my wildest expectations. And so I was in the store and I saw the tag on it. I said, okay, I'm buying this. And she said, it'd be an honor to sell it to you. She comes running back saying, I'm sorry, it has a yellow dot on it. There's in Tokyo, if you're a collector, there's an honor system that you can put aside a piece for up to 2 months if you're a known collector to just absorb it, just to decide if you're really going to pull the trigger. And it takes it off the market for guys like me. I went out of my mind. I said, you got to be kidding me. I'm here, the watch is here. I can speak Creedor, and it's told me it's fallen in love with me and it wants to come home. And it was just, but I did work something out with them. I'm getting one on November 2nd. I have never seen a dial like this. It's luminescent, hand-painted, insane, simple piece. These Creedors. Anyways, it's like choosing your favorite child, right? But that is one killer piece, and it's going to be, it's my second Creedor. And there's not a lot of Creedors in America right now. They're hard to find, but this thing is off the charts. Yes, sir.
How are you?
Good.
I had a question regarding the asset class, right? If a collecting item becomes an asset class, then other considerations comes in. If it's from an investment standpoint, like a watch fund, looking at market cycles, picking brands, so that comes with trading and taking things out of the market. How do you think that's going to impact?
That is a great question, but it's also a conundrum, because if you want to get asset allocation, you know, I mean, this is a puzzle. There's 3 of them in America. The other 2, John Mayer has the white gold, Tom Brady has the rose, I have the yellow. Do you think Rolex would have given or let us buy that from them if they thought we were going to flip them? So it's, in a watch fund, you're right. The only way you could deal with a redemption would be you would have to trade some pieces. You'd have to sell them to get liquidity. And that would be the problem, because the maker, I mean, if you go to Journe and say, look, I want to buy a vertical tourbillon from you, and he thinks you're going to flip it, he's never going to make it for you. So the real conundrum is, if you're going to treat it like an asset class as an investor, it's a one-way ticket. You're buying a piece, you're going to own it. Because if the word gets out that you flipped an Independence or even a Patek or something, El Norte, your name is, you're gone.
We have time for 2 more questions.
Well, as an owner and founder of an independent watch brand, what do you think about the idea of bringing watchmaking back to the U.S. soil in America?
It's a great question, and I support it. As you know, if you really want to approach being a master, you're going to start at the age of 14. You're going to dedicate your life to it. New York Horological Society, which I'm a member of, that is their mandate. And so we really want this to happen in America. You know, it's important to realize that it is not, Swiss are immensely important, there's no question about it, but they are not the purveyor of all watches. The Japanese, for years, I don't know if you're aware of this, made watches at the Grand Seiko and Seiko that at the mechanical timing competitions held in Geneva, they won every one of them until the Swiss stopped having the contest. So, and I understand why they would do that, but the precision watchmaking is made, the Germans, Lange, the Italians, and I mean, this is something that we have fallen behind in America, and we should covet all of our American watchmakers and elevate their brands to compete, because, I mean, we've given that up to every other country, and yet there's no reason for that, because collectors like me would definitely support domestic makers. And there's a lot of good ideas in America, so yeah, I'm 100% behind it, and certainly would be a buyer and support it, and promote it. I mean, half of this stuff about getting an independent out there, sometimes they'll approach me saying, listen, would you wear this on Shark Tank? I said, only if I like it. Like, I'm not gonna, I don't, and the other thing I do is, do not offer me free watches. I do not want a free watch. Like, I would never do that. I don't want free watches. I want to buy the piece, I want to own it, I want to owe you nothing, and the only reason that I would promote it is because I bought it because I liked it. I don't want to be known as some kind of a shill and send me a watch, I'll wear it, give me free stuff. I don't do that. That's ridiculous.
So Kevin, I just want to first say, as a psychiatrist, if you ever need someone to reassure your wife that there is no cure for your disease, I'd be happy to. My question is, do you discriminate against quartz watches as someone who's into dials? If there was a sufficiently captivating dial, would you consider wearing a quartz watch, or do you?
I do, and I'll tell you, I do not discriminate against them, and I'll tell you a great story that we should all understand. The Elegant, made by F. P. Journe, is a quartz watch. Its attribute is that you'll never change the watch in the battery in your lifetime, because it goes to sleep. It remembers what time it is when you pick it up. It's rather remarkable. It was designed as an entry-level piece. It is one of the hottest watches in the world right now. They're trading at ridiculous prices. And I said to FP about this because he could mass manufacture that watch. That could be made independently outside of his firm, and he could make 15, 20,000 of them just to have a Journe for every man and woman that wanted one. And I, you know, because people really hound me for FP Journes. They just call me and say, I gotta have an FP Journe, you've gotta talk to FP for me, you've gotta talk to Perry. No, I can't do that. I can't change what they're doing in their production schedule. But I said to him, and I talked to Perry about this, he's with me in Tokyo last week, I said, what would be wrong with taking this quartz watch and making 15,000 of them just to settle off some of the demand? And FP said, no. That's it. There you have it. And so, and I don't want to mess with them because I want them to finish my tourbillon.
Well, thank you everybody for coming, and thank you, Kevin.
Really enjoyed it.
What do you think we should do? Maybe we'll wait.
I think everyone's going to swarm.
We'll get him to do a wristwatch check. Yeah? Or he's gonna get swarmed. Oh yeah, everybody. Yeah. Where did everybody go? Everybody jumping on Kevin. Bum rushing. Hey. Let's see. I'm gonna give it like a couple of seconds. I'm gonna let everybody leave, and we'll see if he's gonna be on his way out. I'm gonna say, hey, Mr. O'Leary, you're live. We'll see if we get the shot. All right, but how are you guys doing? How was the show? Was it okay? Was it not okay? It was kind of cheesy. It was a little bit fun. It's good times. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of people here. They're probably going to look at this. A lot of people want to get a piece of O'Leary. Okay, so you know what? Maybe, I don't know. How do we do this? What's the approach? Whoa. Gotta be careful here. Got chairs. There's metal sticking out. You gotta be careful. You can trip and fall. Alright, so here we go. Let's see.
You guys in China?
Sure, this one.
Whoever they may be. That's a different pen.
Oh, hey.
I recognize you, man.
Hey,
you're streaming? You're
how you
streaming?
doing?
Oh, come on, man.
Streaming.
Come on, man.
We're gonna try.
Yeah,
we're gonna say something to him, ask to do a wristwatch chat. Hey, Goldfinger. Sorry. Goldfinger. Oh, maybe we might not be able to make it.
Right.
Oh, what? What are the crutches? Maybe I'll get through quicker. But yeah, what did you think? Did you listen to
Yeah, the whole thing. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Yeah, it's my favorite.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. I want to ask him a question, but...
Yeah, I was going to ask about Louis Vuitton, but they never gave me the microphone, so I was going to ask him what he thinks about Louis Vuitton watch.
I was going to ask him, like, how correlated do you see interest rates related to the watch market?
Oh, actually, he's going that way.
Oh,
dang it.
all right,
Okay,
all right.
well, now we look like stalkers. And, damn it, this guy's blocking. Okay, alright. Cool. Actually, yeah, I should have just stayed here.
Get a press pass.
But yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay, guys. No. Okay. Damn. Dang it, we missed it. I don't know which way he went. Oh, it's okay. All right. We need to get out of there. Okay, we missed it. We missed it. Yeah.
Kevin O'Leary's over there.
Oh, what? He's here?
Shit, it's Buckley and Tim. Jay Clapper.
Jay Clapper?
I've been behind the scenes for like years watching you guys. I got a booker and they're like, oh yeah, Timmy was in here. Oh, you mean he took my fucking watch? How you doing, buddy? You guys doing well?
Yeah, we're just...
By the way, this is the Larique.
Oh, the Larique. Yeah, with Bill Sanders. We saw Bill yesterday.
Yeah, this was the original.
Really
one.
nice. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I had the band made by John Russo.
John Russo. Oh, you know what? Your band looks really similar to mine. That's the Maurice Grossman.
This is a. This is a.
It's nice and matte.
It's like a suede croc.
Oh, the Tiffany back. That's just out of control.
This was made for us.
Wow.
So the movement was made by Agenor.
Yeah.
The case was made by Voutilainen.
Amazing.
The dial was made by Medalum, who makes the dials for Dufour.
Wow.
And the hands were made by Fiedler, who makes the hands for Rolex. Nobody knows that.
Yeah. That's incredible. Yeah, and he's already working on the second one is delivered.
Yeah, I'm doing the third one with him.
You're doing the third one, right now. They're in putting them together, the idea.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for
Hey, there he is. Shovelmeister.
Hey, got Lucky Bastard. Hey, and Buckley. Hey.
What's up? No, we've been good.
Where are you guys getting the drinks?
Wine tasting in the middle.
Oh, let's go grab a drink. Let's go grab a drink.
Let's get a drink. We need one.
We need one to
Except for
lubricate that.
Kevin O'Leary.
Oh my God! I almost fell asleep. It's hard,
It wasn't
but
bad.
it was interesting. You know
It wasn't bad.
what?
It's good to hear
It's
him.
funny. It was.
Don't agree with everything he says. but
Yeah. No. It was good. It was good. There was a lot of
we're
like
on the other side.
funny moments. I bet people can take that and dissect it. What is wrong with us watch collectors? Because it's funny, you know? He's on that level, he's got different issues. There's no... By the way, let's see, what do we got here? What kind of wines are we talking about? Oh, wow. Okay. Which one are you gonna go for? I want some of that Somme.
Which one?
S-O-M.
Somme.
Somme, yeah.
You got some? You have something?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Go for it.
Chardonnay, okay.
Yeah. That's that one.
Wow, yeah, that's it. It's good. Clean.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Me too. Yeah. Thank you. Wow. It's a hard start from yesterday. Cheers to the watch community. Okay. Where was everybody? Were they over there? I think oh yeah, they're back there. Okay.
A little vino?
Oh, hello. Hello. Everyone loves Shovel. He's everybody's favorite character. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh shit, it's Bear, Archie, and some dudes. Oh, that's hilarious. But anyways, let's go this way. We're going to go the opposite way. GTR? We don't want any trouble. Hey guys.
Hey everybody. PG and Mrs. PG.
I made it. Oh my God.
How you doing,
The
Peter?
red shovel.
Oh,
Nice to meet
nice to meet you. Hiya. Nice to meet you.
My wife. Guys, how was Kevin O'Leary? It was boring as hell?
No.
Was it very engaging?
It was actually.
Was it interesting?
It was, yeah. It was interesting to see his thoughts.
Yeah.
How he's thinking about this. So
Interesting to hear his thoughts and see his thoughts.
No, I mean, look.
He nearly cried.
I wanted to hear
upstairs.
his perspective, right? Because, you know, there's a lot of people in the hobby who are like, kind of like him, from coming from investment perspective.
Right.
So, yeah, and I mean, I don't agree with a lot of the things he said, but I wanted to hear it.
Though, right?
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to be there and, you know, make sure that you guys heard what he said.
Well, it's nice you do this because in years past, I can't come to stuff like this. It's nice to be able to like.
Record it. It's now
It's nice to
documented,
see it.
and we can go back. And,
What did PG bring on his wrist today?
Brought the Moser Vanta Black. There she is. Yeah, I got to stop by and see the Moser. Yeah. What do you think about it? So you guys had a good time last night?
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm barely alive.
That's
no,
Did you sleep at all?
4 hours.
The hair looks good.
Pretty good.
The haircut,
Thank you.
it's nice.
Thank you. Because it didn't get wet like it was yesterday.
Look what you got here.
Hey, look at this.
This is lucky bastard. This is Mrs. PG. How you doing? Hey, nice to meet you. Yeah, this is my
Jump
wife,
up this
Jess.
wine. Excuse me, can you put it on the table? No, I'm done. Sorry, thank you.
Made the drive.
Sorry. I needed to empty my hand.
Yeah, they were up, what, 0-2?
Oh, yeah.
I followed around all the time.
Look at this. Double D is here. Everybody's here.
Weren't they up?
Wow, it's even bigger day than yesterday. I'm kind of surprised.
Oh, Texas, yeah, Texas was up, right. And now it's, Houston's up now, 3-2. I think they won 3 in a row. Yeah.
Our bullpen is shot in the ass. That's the problem.
Yeah. Hey, at least you made the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
I know, though.
Tim, you look skinny, man. What happened?
Yeah, Tim, you have lost some weight.
Yeah.
Black is
I'm
beautiful.
working on it, that's it, no more soda. I cut out, I quit.
They say 10 pounds a year if you cut out soda by doing nothing else.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling it. It's only been 2 weeks and I'm feeling it.
Are you missing it? Do you miss the soda?
No, never again.
You got
Done.
to see Mr. Wonderful?
Yes. We recorded. I wanted to do a wristwatch check, but we got blocked in and security. He got away from us. Next time we'll be a little bit more strategic about it.
Yeah. We tried to make it.
It was just now. But it's recorded.
Yeah,
but
we're
it's
gonna
all
watch it later.
recorded.
Yeah, we're gonna watch
you
it.
can rewatch it. It's funny. It's
You have
funny.
dual citizenship?
He actually announced that
the week, right?
he's going to give to 24 members of his crew custom tutors. Yeah, because it was like one of the watches that his crew really, were the silver ones. They really like.
Yeah, no, I never owned a Tudor, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
It's literally a silver case.
Silver case, yeah,
which is neat.
It's expensive. So he's going to give everybody a Tudor with the custom logo and everything. That's cool. It's pretty cool stuff. Yeah. Well, some interesting stuff. I was like, these things I appreciate. Like,
was Teddy here with us?
Sweet. No. But he was talking about Teddy and where to buy the independent, smaller and cheaper brands.
Yeah. So you guys have been having a good time. Last night was fun, you said?
Yeah.
Buckley said he got 2 hours of sleep.
Yes.
So must have. Been an evening.
Got into trouble?
What?
Yeah, sure.
What?
No.
Hello, what's your name? Nick?
Yes.
Oh, hello, Nick.
I think you meant the Swatch event.
Yeah?
Piece. The piece that was the surprise.
I remember.
We picked that up
Dude.
just so that you would have a proper watch to go
The
here.
ball. Oh, yeah.
You know this guy?
Yeah, the Panorama.
No,
the
the Swatch.
The Swatch Blank.
Swatch Blank Con.
Swatch Blank Con.
His name Nicholas, right?
Nick, yeah.
Nick.
I got the watch to come here.
Nice.
Before, I only had one watch when I met you. I only had a Crystal Ward.
Yeah.
Started watching the stream.
Yes.
And then I just got hooked. And I
You
was
ruined his life now,
You got
Tim.
hooked on the
I
watches.
watched y'all here in 2022, and then that's how I found out about this event. Then I hit up Mark, and Mark told me, like, I'm going on Sunday. So I came here, and I was like, I need a proper watch. So
Nice.
Nice. And
That's
I'm
a great
fan
one.
now.
And now he's hooked on the shows and hooked on watches. See what you did,
Yep.
Tim.
Ruined his
He
life.
gave me the bug, bro. You know what it was? It was that little gremlin thing that you gave me. That's what it was. That little
The troll.
the little troll thing. That's what it was. That's what
Oh
it
my God.
is. Good to see you, brother.
Hey, I
Keep
appreciate
up
you
the good work,
coming.
man. I love y'all channel. I love everybody.
Enjoying the
Like,
hobby.
everybody's energy is appreciated.
Yeah.
No problem.
That's so cool. Yeah.
Dope.
We'll do some stuff together as well.
Yes.
Business side. Oh,
I've heard of it.
Oh my God! I got
Crazy
one
watches. Like,
from Red Shovel.
The red. You enjoyed it? Have you been here? You had a good time? Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
I'll be back around.
All right, we'll see you around, man.
Yeah, that's good. I tell Tim all the time, I love watching YouTube travel. It is the most entertaining, wholesome content that exists. It's great.
Here to entertain on Hubble
Yeah.
Live.
It's fantastic.
Having time of our lives. I mean, this is cool stuff. Oh my God. I remember being here 2 years ago, last year. It only gets better.
2 years ago, still during COVID, yeah. So it was probably not like this.
No.
Yeah.
It was a lot smaller. This is wild. I was gonna go from like brand to brand and introduce watches, but it's so crowded right now. I don't
It's
want
too
to
hard
disturb
to.
people.
Right.
Yeah. I figured, you know what? Well, let's talk. Let's do meet and greet. I'll get to it later, guys.
Is the cat here?
Yes, he is.
The cat is out of the bag.
Did he do any yoga in here yet?
No yoga.
No yoga yet? Okay.
But he came fully decked out.
Oh, I can only imagine the outfit.
Got the entire outfit. He gifted me a hat, and it actually looks so good on me. I was gonna wear it today, but it was raining, and
It's supposed to get really windy too.
Straw.
Starting soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Monday. Oh, when are you leaving?
Sunday.
Oh, Sunday. Okay, good. Because the Monday is supposed to be really cold.
Is it?
Yeah. I'm not gonna go out. And then Vegas.
Yeah, you got Vegas. What, next week?
Yeah.
And you're going from here to there.
Oh my God.
No, I'm going home first.
Oh my God.
That's nuts.
That's wild.
Unreal. This man is an animal. Red Shovel is an animal.
I couldn't do it.
Who does stuff like this?
Who
travels the world to cause chaos in the wristwatch world? I mean,
That's a trip.
Yeah, it's a trip.
How long of a flight is that? 10 hours? 9 hours?
From London to Vegas, it's 10
we'll
hours.
see. Can you drop this off?
That's amazing.
Sorry, thank you.
That's amazing.
Liz.
Wow. So did you see any watches that you found amazing so far? Like, did you even get a chance to look at anything?
I don't remember.
Okay.
We saw Kevin O'Leary.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it. We came in. Oh, by the way, you want to see the tremblage?
Well, you had that when you were with me.
Right, I brought it with me.
No, that's all right. Beautiful watch. Beautiful watch. Yeah.
Forgetful. Oh, he's got the Vanta Black. Oh, look at that. I can see infinity inside. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's just that effect.
Very
Dude,
comfortable to wear. Weighs practically nothing.
It's unbelievable. And you know what? Another thing Kevin O'Leary said, that he's into Moser.
Yeah.
He pre-ordered a Moser.
I love the Moser.
Boom.
I love the Moser.
Yeah, you're gonna like that. Supporting that brand.
I do.
Moser is a good brand.
It is. To me,
I
I like
Russian
it.
connection, or am I like something crazy? Is there like some kind of a Russian connection? Okay, yeah.
Well, yeah. It was in Russia originally. It was where it started.
Shit. Yeah.
Moser. Yeah.
It was a Russian watchmaker.
It was a Russian watchmaker for the the czars. They used to make the custom watches.
The royalty.
Yeah, the royalty.
The queen.
And then the ball watch started in Cleveland. That guy, the ball watch.
That guy was wearing.
Yeah.
Dude.
Started in Cleveland. So.
This is
What's the story here?
Oh, that's Psycho Bunny. Psycho Bunny. This is gift from Brian. Watch this, Brian. He gifted me this shirt and actually the hoodie that's my brother gifted me for my birthday last year. So I got Psycho Bunny equipment. It's kind of a shtick that me and it's kind of it's just having a bit of a laugh, not taking things too seriously. It's actually good quality.
It looks like it.
You know, touch it. I mean, they built it. They built it like it's supposed to last. Because I bought that Mark Wahlberg municipal thing. Dude,
it's garbage, right?
It's worse than garbage. It was made out of like compacted, like cotton balls. That's what the material was. Compacted
so after
cotton
one
ball.
wash, it's over.
After one wash, it disintegrates and goes down the drain.
That's funny, and those are expensive.
Dude, I put it on. It made me sick.
That's funny.
If you had the pink, then you would match.
Oh yeah, and it was matching. Yeah, the pink with the green.
Funny.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of people here, a lot of YouTube people I hear.
Yeah.
I didn't get to stay too long last night, but I heard that there's a lot of some surprise people here.
There's some surprise celebrities, surprise trolls, surprise everything. There's real YouTubers. There's like pretend YouTubers. There's Instagrammers. I thought there was a watch and woman in there, but it wasn't her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like, oh, watch and woman? No, turned out not. There's dealers here, gray market dealers.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
They're looking
for the love of watches,
they're
right?
looking for targets. Looking who to rip off next.
That's great.
Scouting.
They're scouting the leads.
Yes.
Getting the leads, stealing the leads from the main brands.
They're looking for the
That's
leads.
funny. That's funny.
No, it's
So
a
what are you
great
guys
place.
doing after today? During the, you gonna go get some dinner or something, or what are you doing?
I mean,
You need
I have
sleep.
no plans, so I could do after this is done. I think we'll go for like dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can.
I need to find you a napping space here for a couple hours. We'll get under this table.
You know, on the first WatchTime New York, I was so exhausted actually. Streamed 4 hours, then took an hour nap.
I bet.
Because there was an intermission. I passed out for an hour. And then I got up and streamed like another 5 hours.
There's a lot going on, so it's exhausting.
Oh yeah. You get overwhelmed. No, it is watching woman. Carissa! Hello! Welcome to the show. You're live. Hey. What's up? Nice to meet you. Oh, you look amazing. What watch are you wearing? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, it's a Patek Philippe. Beautiful. Watching woman.
Whoa, screenshot.
Watching woman. Say hello to watching woman, Red Shovel. Tell her you're a huge fan.
He is
So
a huge
introduce yourself.
Let me get a few more drinks here first.
Okay, go get another drink.
I understand.
Watching woman. I'm a huge fan. I knew she was inside. I thought it was her. Yeah. And it turned out to be her. It's like I don't plan this stuff, guys.
You love Lashuta Original, don't you?
I do. Yeah. The green one, the new green one. Everything else garbage.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're right behind us.
Oh yeah.
Just noticing.
That's right. Lashuta Original. Red. Why don't you go say hi? Introduce yourself.
He need a couple drinks, right? Couple drinks.
Okay.
What do you got here?
That's right. I don't think she's leaving. She's not going. Yeah. But did you see the pattern? She's wearing a beautiful two-tone Nautilus.
No, I did not.
Yeah. Two-tone Nautilus. Like a vintage piece. Very cool. I wonder where she gets her watches. She has like a very specific taste.
Don't know.
Let's see. What else we got? What do we got in the chat, guys? Say hello in the chat. Please introduce yourself. And if you want to see something, let me know. Maybe I can accommodate. Maybe I can make it happen. Let's see. PG, is it hard for me to notice the paddock too?
Right.
It's hard.
Tim should have got in there more.
Oh,
on her.
Oh, yeah.
That's what they want.
Oh, I get it. Okay. That's very naughty.
Yeah.
It's very naughty. But you know what? We need to see. Okay.
You want to start looking at some watches, or is you still think it's too busy?
What do you think? What do you think, Red?
It's gonna be busy.
It's a little bit busy. Okay.
Damn to it.
Watching woman.
Last night we went over to Beauvais and looked at some of their stuff. They have this blue meteorite dial. Well, they lacquered it, but it's pretty amazing, and it's in titanium.
Whoa.
It's interesting. It's just very interesting.
And Audrey's probably there. We'll say hello to
Audrey here.
Audrey. Say hello to Audrey. Oh yeah. Okay. So
What did Sean get from Beauvais? Didn't he get a Beauvais?
Yeah.
What was
he did.
it?
Yeah, he got the equations. No. Something 17. Recital 17.
Okay, because I told them it's an amazing watch, and I couldn't. I couldn't remember last night.
It's got this curved dial. It's really cool. Really cool. So, by the way, how was the ride here?
It was fine until we got in the city. Of course, then it's traffic. But no, it was good. It was a very easy drive.
How many hours was that?
How long?
6.5.
6.5.
6.5?
For us, no big deal.
Okay.
We're used to it.
Well,
I mean, okay, it's a drive, but yeah.
You got just in time before they implement no cars in the city.
The $23 per in per out.
Yeah. What the heck?
That's crazy.
Yeah. So,
well, I mean, that should cut down on traffic, though, right?
Yeah, it's probably going to eliminate a lot of it. Yeah. I mean,
that's crazy.
Some more super chats.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, thankfully, this man.
Oh, we're still going to be.
Well, that's true.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I took the subway. Actually, instead of just blindly taking the subway home, I actually checked if my subway was under construction, and it was. So instead of just getting lost somewhere,
right,
I actually checked the map, and boom, I actually arrived home, and then back here, same thing.
Yeah,
Really
we didn't get
fast.
lost once. It worked out beautifully.
Because of the storm that hit New York, there's a lot of construction on the trains. They shut them down on the weekends. So for me, I have to I can't get home the normal way.
Yeah.
Uber.
Uber.
Ooh, it's expensive.
Expensive. Yeah.
I'm still saving that Uber money. Somebody sent me like $200 for Uber, but I knew I was good to take the train. So I was like, hey, I'll just take the subway.
Yeah.
But in the future, there might be a need that I need to get out with an Uber, so that money is still available.
It's convenient. I'll tell you, it's convenient. So who's the person that you've seen so far you're most surprised that's here that you didn't know was coming? Is there anybody?
There is Jamie Opulence, I think. Jamie Opulence is coming.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't think he was.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So he missed some kind of connection. And his flight was delayed. He missed the connection, and then to get back in, it was only 24 hours later. So he got really screwed.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, that was bad. But he should be here somewhere. We need to find him. You need to see the world time. The dive.
Yeah.
That is one stunning watch. And then also Goldfinger over there. Very interesting character.
Yeah, I just met him.
Hat shopping.
Yeah.
$500 hat. What? Excuse me.
That's a lot. It's a little wild.
Yeah.
A little wild.
Who does that?
Yeah, that's a little wild.
Disappointed that Mathis is not here.
Oh, Mathis didn't come.
No, he couldn't make it. It didn't work. It wasn't working out for him.
Yeah.
And he cannot go to Vegas as well. So,
really?
Yeah.
He was planning on it though.
He was, and then he had a bit of a thing happening with the missus. So it's hard.
I hope this is okay to say. I maybe shouldn't say it. But
What?
last night when I was here, I had no idea Archie was going to be here.
Oh yeah.
I saw him.
Oh
I didn't know he was even coming.
Oh yeah. No, he's over there, and actually, I think he's with me.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Have you been there? Do you know?
Yeah. He walked. I saw him walk by. Yeah. I saw him walk by.
What? Watching woman? Yeah. No. I know. We already said hello. I was telling Ray Schultz to go and introduce himself, but he's too shy. He said he needs 2 more wines. But we already said Yeah. She showed us her watch. She's wearing a beautiful Patek. Nice. Yeah. Did a close up on the dial.
A lot of cool people floating around today. It's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's a surprise. The Carissa watching woman. Yeah. Right. He was here. That's a surprise. I didn't think. You know what? This is amazing. She's sticking with the hobby, Oshin gave her a bit of a start there.
Right.
Yeah, and she just released a video. So guys, subscribe to Carissa, Watch and Woman on YouTube. If somebody can drop a link, that would be really cool. Subscribe, guys. Yeah.
Cam doesn't want to talk to you. Oh, is Cam?
No, I don't think so. No way. Why would Cam be here? He's not. He's a flipper. He's not into watches in any capacity.
I don't know what they're looking at. I think they thought somebody was him, but yeah, that's not the case.
Buckley. What you did yesterday. Sometimes there's behind the scenes things that happen.
Oh yeah.
And you're putting it on a live show like that for to expose the whole situation. I mean, come on, man.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Sometimes keep the behind scenes, okay?
Anybody else know what he's talking about?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay, it's cool.
Yeah.
It's cool.
It was not. It was
an innocent man. I don't know.
Listen, it's not intentional. It was an innocent mistake. He didn't know to show Listen, there's behind the curtain.
You already explained
Behind
too
the
much.
curtain.
You already explained
I
too
know.
much. But yeah,
that's funny.
Carissa, watching woman.
Tim, you know I was 5 tequilas deep when you gave me the camera, right?
So really, it's your fault.
Yeah, so who's to blame?
Oh.
Right?
And I slept 2 hours last night, so I have no fucking idea what you're
Dude,
talking
you have
about.
to be so fucking tired.
I'm so tired. I slept. I had 5 tequilas. I had a cigar. I slept 2 hours. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, you have to be exhausted.
Oh my
Now,
god.
you're just coming in
I
and
can't
going
open
home
my
at night,
eyes.
right? You didn't stay down here.
No.
Yeah.
I left. It took me an hour and 20 minutes to get home, which was a very fast ride.
Yeah.
Oh, because that was on the slow train, so.
Hour
Yeah.
20.
Yeah.
That's each way.
Each way. Yeah. So
Wow.
today, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And where's roommate? Roommate's not home.
She was home. She wasn't bothering me. Thank God.
Roommate.
She's not coming to WatchTime?
No, she's not interested in this stuff. I didn't even have a chance to talk to her yesterday.
She's like, where's Tim?
She was still sleeping when I left. No. Maybe she'll come tomorrow. I'll ask her today. Because I should be leaving like a little bit earlier today, so I'll have a chance to talk to her and not arriving at 3. Or maybe, I don't know. It depends what we do.
Right. Might as well just stay up till 2 or 3 in the morning, right? Again, Buckley, you're ready, right?
All kinds of. Buckley, but you stayed in the city, right?
I did.
That's the amazing thing.
Yeah, but the pillows are shit.
So you couldn't sleep?
No, the pillows were flat garbage.
You gotta bring your own pillow.
Dude.
I should have done that. I didn't know.
That's what we did. We have to.
Yeah.
What?
What? When you're not in your own bed, you have to at least have your own pillow.
Yeah.
Oh. That's
Get
amazing.
Kevin O'Leary on camera.
Who's this?
Kevin O'Leary.
Oh, Kevin O'Leary.
Let's see. He might. Maybe he'll brush us off. Oh, he doesn't want to talk.
Okay. All right. Let's just do a detail. All right. Well, let's see what kind of.
He did a talk. He did a talk on dress watch coming back. He's wearing a Rolex. I want everybody to hear what I just said. He did a talk. His talk was an hour long on the independent dress watch coming back, and he's wearing a Rolex. He's running.
Oh, can I take a picture with him? I don't have it.
He's running. He knows Tim. He's like, I'm out of here. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, no.
Quick.
Hi, Kevin. I'm doing a live stream right now to an audience of watch enthusiasts. Would you like to show us your watch?
Absolutely, sure. On this side, New York time, FP Journe Octa, black dial, I love it. Red
That's
band.
beautiful.
And then, of course, for LA time,
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Wow.
Love this piece.
How happy are you
my
to
God.
be, to be one of the owners of such an exclusive Rolex timepiece?
You know, if anybody should have this watch, it should be me.
Funny.
That's a great answer.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
There we go. There we go.
If anybody should have
Short
this watch, it should be me.
Yo.
All right.
Captain.
Amazing.
Hey, that was cool. Hey, see, it all worked out. I was chasing him down like 3 times.
By the way, I still have no idea what you're talking about before.
Oh, it's best if you don't. Don't even worry about it.
This is the Bill Sanders.
Tell me later.
Yeah, that's the Bill Sanders piece. Yes.
SLC watch.
Oh, SLC!
Bro, it's good to meet you. Yeah.
Thank you for
You
coming.
bet, dude. You bet.
Dude, you give me my start.
Yeah.
What are you wearing today?
5811.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, let's see that watch. Unbelievable. That is just incredible. How much do you like it?
Dude, I love it.
Yeah?
Love it. Better than 5712.
Yes.
I love it.
It just takes 5711.
Yes.
And it just perfects it. Yeah. There's no way to make it better.
No.
There's literally they perfected
They
it.
perfected it. The glass is way better. The size is way better. The blue is way better.
Making
Good.
it in white gold, that was such a smart move because steel, like people like a little bit of heft.
It gives it a heft.
Yeah.
Makes it feel like it's a watch.
You want to feel like you're wearing a men's watch, not like something weird. So adding that heft makes the watch feel premium as it's supposed to feel. Damn. And the micro extension links.
Yeah, we got the micro links.
Wow.
Right there.
Whoa. Dude. That's just
it's cool.
and the way they did the new butterfly,
glass,
it's
yeah,
just
way better.
smooth as butter.
Smooth.
Oh my god. So still see how you finding this event?
It's amazing. It's so much fun. Meet up with everybody and talk to everybody and check out some cool watches. It's great. Fantastic.
Yo, you get to see everyone, IRL. You get to see that Kevin O'Leary.
Yeah, that's cool.
His opinion. It was so funny. I loved it, And then, you got all the characters from our little show,
everybody.
the universe. Yeah.
It's great.
Oh my god.
It's good to see you, man.
I appreciate you stopping by.
See you later.
Wow, SLC watch collector. By the way, guys, the super chats are coming in scrambled. Oh wait, actually, Johnny O, $2 super chat. PG Buckley, how does it get any better? Damn. And and I see Stephen Monash with the $5 mic drop. Thank you so much for a super sticker. Guys, let's get another drink. This is incredible. The show is just popping off. Look at this. These guys are freaking excited talking watches. Look at these legends. Jay Clapper. OC. How enthusiastic is this guy? Man. Oh yeah, the Lurik. Yeah. And you have one too? No, but I know the story. Yeah. Yeah. Sean has one. Dude, it's just, it's cool. It's cool. Where do we find the rest of our people? Let's see. Let's say hello to a few more. Sorry? Alright. Let's see here. Let me actually give you guys a bit of a tour of what the event looks like. So we got ball watches here. There's some kind of a motorcycle just in the middle of the thing. Oh, it's a Bell & Ross motorcycle. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. And then we've got H. Moser over here. H. Moser has a big booth, big crowd of people, impossible to get through. We're going to visit them later. Here we go. Oh, we got RGM watch. Hey, look at this, Eddie. Hey, they're actually all over there in the middle. There's a wine tasting. So yeah. Get over there. Eddie with his brother. Let's see. Oh, Tony, what do you think? What do you think about the event so
Very nice,
far?
very crowded.
Yeah, no,
Get down here.
Crazy. It is crazy.
It seems like it's more crowded than it's ever been.
Oh, yeah. And no COVID restrictions, so.
No COVID restrictions.
Kind of.
Right.
Looks like that has subsided, and look at this. Yesterday, you weren't here yesterday, right?
No.
But it was impossible to move. I just had to stay in one place.
It's at the cocktail.
Yeah. But
How was your steak dinner? Good last night?
Oh, fantastic.
Cool.
Yeah. Fantastic
I
stuff.
need to come to that next year. What are you wearing?
Yeah. Oh, I'm wearing the Moritz Grossman.
Cool.
Yeah.
We got Blancpain on.
Oh, whoa. Let's see that. Wow. I didn't know you had this one. This is cool. Is that titanium?
No.
No. What is this then?
It's stainless steel.
It's stainless steel with, it's some kind of a coating?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm just checking the bezel.
it's okay.
The bezel action is solid. Dude, yeah. The Bathia Escape. I used to not like the really small hour indices.
It's almost like a nipple dial.
It's like a nipple dial,
Yeah.
and to me that felt like it's kind of vintagey. It's like old. Why wouldn't they make big hour markers like Yachtmaster?
Right.
But now I got used to it, so I actually like it.
And actually, I tried on the other 50 fathoms, the regular.
Yeah.
Which is 45 mil. I kind of like it, so I don't think I'd buy it retail.
Right. Yeah, you got to be careful. You don't want to. Blank Pond buying retail is not yet. But they're working on some kind of a new watch. I'm not allowed to. I was given the hint that it's going to be small.
Blank Pond, the titanium. I think it's like a 42 mil.
No. Was it already announced?
I think they're going to announce it.
Oh, maybe. Is it 42? It might be smaller.
Yeah.
42 though is pretty good size.
Yeah.
Because you can't get that one in.
Right.
Yeah. All of them are like 44. 44 is too big.
So I saw what's his name? Paul Pluter.
Paul Pluter. Oh, what did you
with
think?
his entourage. He lost weight, I think. Not as much as you.
Okay.
But he did lose weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're looking much better than him.
Oh,
for
okay.
sure.
And much younger.
And much younger.
But we can control
Your
that.
roommate isn't here, is she?
No, she didn't come.
My roommate went shopping at Bloomingdale's.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Said it was too crowded.
Yeah, too crowded. Yeah. I was actually waiting for the crowd to break up a little bit, just loosen up. But it's getting worse.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. More people coming in, and there's also I think there has to be another event coming up, some kind of a speech. We need to find Red Shovel.
What's upstairs, Tim?
Upstairs? Oh, that's where the Independence.
Okay.
All the Independents are upstairs. That's Independence Hall.
Okay. Oh, they were great shots. Great shots from your trip to Philly. The Independence Hall shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were good shots.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. Got a lot of likes on that stuff. You know?
Yeah. That's good.
All right.
All right, let's go.
I'm gonna go check out.
I need to find Red Shovel just to see because he's got a schedule.
Go ahead.
Let's go find him. Let's go find him, guys. The man has the schedule. Oh, there's Diego. Hey, man. And Kevin, you made it. What is that? Is that a rain jacket? Yeah. Oh, did they let you in with that? Yeah. Okay. I see how it is.
Oh, look at this hype beast right now.
Yeah. Oh, yo,
Jordan.
dude. Look at those sneakers, man. Kevin. Oh, look at this guy. It's decked out. Looks good. And I like the American flag sweater. Is that a polo? Oh, yeah, of course. I thought so. Look at this sweater.
I can't believe it. Trade the coat for this.
How cold is that? Oh, it's not too thick. It's nice. I thought it would be much warmer. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. Where's where the hell is Red Shovel? Have you seen Red Shovel? Where is he?
I don't know, but I saw him.
You saw him? Damn. Okay. Hello. Oh, Dan. How are you doing? Yo, man. Day two.
Day two, man. Day two.
What do you think? It's better. It's even better than day
Oh,
one.
yeah. There's a lot of people, man.
Yeah.
Overcount sold out.
Yeah.
Just booked out the event.
Oh, yeah. Did you see Kevin O'Leary?
Yeah, I said hi to Kevin.
Yeah.
I said I'm gonna make him the red strap. He said, waiting for it, bro. Waiting for it.
Oh, okay. You make straps now too?
Of course, always been making straps. You know, I got the leather ones. It's handmade.
What?
Handmade
You made this? Dude.
The rubber straps, of course.
And rubber straps?
Match the hand, you know what I mean?
Wow.
Make it custom just the way you please. We can make a sandwich like this. We can make a sandwich.
Make a sandwich. Look at this sandwich. Let's
Standard
flip
dial.
that.
The sandwich will have to be this.
Whoa. Whoa, look at this. That is just wild. Wow, and this is rubber strap. Dude, like, he does everything now. It's unbelievable. Hey.
This is the R1. This is
the original. This is the first ever made by Reuter.
Oh, no way. What? What's your name? Steven. The proud owner.
This is my best buddy from childhood. First edition ever made.
That's incredible. Yeah. Hello. Oh, hey. Nice. Wow. It's the orange and blue. Those colors look so good together. Hey. Nice.
That's gorgeous.
It's freaking amazing. Congratulations. From Utah. Wow, so you came to WatchTime, see some watches. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh man, there's a lot of watches to see here. There's independents. There's everything. There's YouTubers. Everyone. Yeah.
Are you a collector of watches?
I'm a collector and also a YouTuber and entertainer. Now that's a beautiful Zenith El Primero.
The original.
Wow, the original.
Let
Look
me do
at it.
something for you.
Yeah.
And I'll blow your mind, okay?
Okay, let's see here. Oh, look at that.
This is the Striking 10.
The Striking 10. Whoa, so it's a 10 seconds chronograph? Wow, 1/10 of a second chronograph.
You don't see too many.
No. It's Zenith, they're the only one who are doing it
Right.
and making it actually affordable for people to get. You know?
It all depends on what you mean by
affordable, right? Yeah, it's not a Richard Mille.
Right.
It's just a fantasy.
It's not $100,000.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway,
by the way, this is my card. Check out our show. We're live on YouTube.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I
You
appreciate
join us
that.
in the chat. We talk watches every day for like 5-6 hours. It's crazy. It's
Great.
crazy.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Got the whiskey.
So on the schedule, what's next?
On the schedule?
Yeah. No, because there are those events that we probably don't want to miss. Let's see who else is on the agenda.
You see at the beginning of the schedule,
Let's see.
No, it's not the schedule, it's not.
By the way, guys, let me know what you want to see.
Well, at 2 o'clock we have the return of the dress watch.
Oh, that sounds fantastic.
Guest Kelly Yuck.
Oh,
Director of Client Relations at Watches of Switzerland.
Very nice.
Ken Kakayama, sales manager, or international sales manager of Shapiro.
Wow, that sounds fantastic. 2 o'clock, okay? So what time is it now?
It is about 1:15.
Okay, so in about, you're gonna keep the time, okay? Don't get way too wasted.
I think Jimmy Opulence is coming down.
Yes.
He's coming down. I think Goldfinger wants to go for something to eat, but he's down to get out to get something to eat.
Well, you just go across the street for a quick burger and come back.
Yeah, Shake Shack,
Yeah. Oh. So there's new people coming in. Oh, there's Captain. Let's say hello to Captain. The Captain. It's the Captain. Captain, how are you doing?
How's it going, Captain?
Wow. Wow, is that the 6006? The famous paddock. What a great
Makes it here
piece.
every year.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is like 3 years running with this.
Hat is just gorgeous. This was such a
Actually, I
great.
switched to the sub.
Oh.
Last
Wow.
year.
Look at
He
that.
said, you gotta wear.
Wow.
You gotta wear the protect.
Yes, exactly. And this
is.
Hey, that could have been cool.
I think it would have been cool.
I wore the Maurice Grossman again. You already seen it.
You know what?
but-
No, I don't think I have. I've
Oh
seen
no?
it online.
Okay. Okay. Hey, Red, hold it for a second. I'll show you. And it's not wound. So
is that Psycho Bunny?
That's yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Just let me wind it for you a little bit.
I think this is a cool piece.
There we
Honestly,
go.
I mean, I have
Check
to
it out.
love this.
When I can hold your glass.
Oh, see.
There we go.
Dispose, please.
We need some true enthusiasts, check it out. Try winding it.
Give me a white wine, please.
It's kind of a larger crowd.
Yeah, it's very nice crowd.
You checked out. We saw Mr. Wonderful.
Yes. Yeah, I did.
And there's you on the other.
Yeah.
He had it on the red band. We're like, where's this red band? It's had it's too high of an accent. So this is the gross business.
Yes.
So what do they do with this dial?
So this dial is it's one. No, it's not stamped. It's hand carved down, leaving the numbers floating above. The numbers are not
So
applied.
they carve. Okay.
They carve the entire dial down. Yeah. And it has a really unique crown where you pull it out, and then it goes back inside, and then you use the crown to set the time. Try it. So pull out the crown. And then let it go.
I don't want to break
No, that's it. No, that's it. No, it's already out. Now use it to set the time. You see?
It's not out yet.
No, it's not out. Oh, okay. Okay, then pull it out.
Pull it out?
Yeah, just pull it out. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Got it?
Yes.
Is it? Alright.
This could be a
Okay,
Cars
you know
and
what?
Chrono thing
Hey,
going on.
you know what? It's
His watches
you know
up
what?
on
Maybe this watch is not. Oh, that's it. Let's see it.
Whoa, send for service, Timmy. Send for service.
Did we break it?
Send for service.
Breaking news.
Okay, no, I did it. Okay, there we go. So you pull it out, and now use the crown to set the time. You see how satisfying it is. Oh,
That's smooth like butter, man.
yes.
Smooth like butter.
The feel and how fast.
those hands.
Yeah, and how
Absolutely.
fast they go when you're setting the time. The
So
illusion
it's
it creates.
So it's a
No day, no brainer.
seconds.
And when you're done, turn it around. I'll show you something.
Now is that his full name over there? What is that?
No, it's
not, right?
no, it's all tremblage.
No, what does that say?
Oh, it says
Grossman?
M. Grossman.
M. Grossman.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
What's that dial made of? Do you know?
It's German silver.
German silver.
Yeah. Single block of German silver.
That's what Lange makes their movements, right? The base plates and everything
Yeah.
on the back.
Exactly.
German silver. No silver at
It's
all.
no silver at all. Completely unrelated
What
to
time we
silver.
got?
Well, it doesn't matter. 10:10 is fine.
This is really nice.
Right?
I think it's cool. I think it's cool.
Another one.
I think people don't understand.
Those
Hey, Timmy, take.
they're blues.
Yes.
Blue hands.
Like do it like this. Flip it, and then point here.
What a design.
Right? The hands. They're. People don't believe that they're. Yeah. But they want an independent, unbiased opinion because when I say they think I'm just trying to oversell it. There's a snailing, yeah, on the balance bridge. And by the way, right now it's hacking. So if you press that little button, it's going to unhack and release the movement. Press it. And you watch the balance bridge. The balance. No, the little button underneath. Yeah. Press that, you'll see it's going to start working.
It's like Jack in a Box.
You gotta be good. And you see that? Now it's alive and running.
Balance bridge is decorated. That's
Snailing, and and then the movement is beat blasted on the more expensive version. Hand carved, by the way. Every movement is numbered, so you can actually see the number of the movement that this brand ever produced. So mine is like 1,900 something. So this is their total. Yeah. Yeah. So they were making like 300 watches, and then over the 8 years, they made enough like that.
That's like Debatuna is a really, really small.
Captain, by the way, I gotta tell a little secret. Captain, by the way, was one of the first people to know about this. He was one of the first people to know behind the scenes about how the Blizzard was ripping people's phones. And he helped tremendously. Nobody knows this. He helped tremendously behind the scenes. Yep. Cheers to you, man.
Yeah, you cause a lot of damage, but you know, we're here, get around, we can overcome.
Everyone looks amazing. I'm like,
Great crowd.
Turn it around.
Go for it. Let me get the wine.
All right.
I was just showing how much of a multi-stream event we were at.
Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, we're just hanging out at WatchTime New York. What's...
The wine is good. I've tried every free drink that's going.
And there's a lot of choices.
A lot of free drink going. I've tried everything. I've went to each location at least
Hey,
twice.
Young Kim, what's up? Good to see you, man. Hey, America's in the chat. Good to see you, America. We got the Philly crew here. Double D.
What's happening? Oh, I just burped. Sorry about that. Anyway, what's happening, everybody?
What's going on?
Anything exciting?
Anything interesting going on? Nope.
Nope. Let the wine flow. We are wine tasting here with actually good. Usually wine tastings is not
Mostly Sporting Shadow. Yeah, I got the 7-day shadow going on.
Nice.
Captain is a legend.
Captain is a legend.
Good dude.
He is a really good dude.
Captain's a great guy.
Was that who that was?
Yeah, lucky enough to have met him.
That's Captain.
What's his real name? Steve.
Steve. Is it?
Andy Binns in the chat. Hey, Andy. Hope all is well, brother.
Anyway, what did we miss? What's happening?
What's happening, guys?
You guys see anything cool? I'm about to go look at some brigades, I think.
Andy is in New York City. No way. Is he really? Thomas G. Super Chat. Let's see what we got here. Did Tim already visit the Grossman stand? Yeah. Actually, we met with Christine Hutter of Moritz Grossman at the Cellini Jewelers Meet the Watchmakers event. So Tim is pretty close brand ambassador for Maurice Grossman and knows Christine pretty well. Can we see the Breguet stand? Possibly. When Tim comes back, I'll tell him you want to see Breguet. Stephen Monash from Australia. Double D, now that you're there and in person, how much shorter is OC than Tim? And Lolex?
And Tim, and then, well, Lolex is shorter than both of them.
Lolex shorter than both.
Tim has probably got an inch or two on OC.
Not 2 inches.
An inch.
An inch with Hokas. Those shoes. Shoes that have like 4-inch heels. Yeah.
So he does wear sneakers that have more foam than my boots do heels.
That's right.
So I would say maybe an inch on OC. But yeah, Tim's about 2 inches shorter than I am. Tim's probably 5. I'm hovering at 6 foot. Tim's probably 5'9", 5'10".
So just to recap, Double D's are around 6. Tim's around 5.5, and I'm around 5, or maybe 4.5. That's average, right? 4.5. Maybe not. Maybe it's below average. I'm below average. Timmy's about 5'9".
DC. Nice. Little fellas. So, yeah.
Let's see if the chat was catching on.
I don't think
they're catching on.
Maybe they aren't as pervy as we are.
Holy shit! Holy fuck!
In the house, Jamie.
Jamie, Evans, Opulence. Great to see you, man.
How you doing, mate? You all
right? God, it's been a long time.
David? Good to see you, sir. How are you?
Yes.
Lucky bastard. Lucky bastard. Nice to meet you.
Wearing my favorite watch.
Of course. Where's the blue straw?
I took it off. I'm not too keen on it. Yeah. How's it going?
Hello, Jamie. I haven't seen you since Las Vegas.
Where's the other camp? I'm with the other camp. I'm with the others.
It's all one camp, buddy. All one camp right now.
I'm with your camp next week. This week, I'm with them. And then I'm going to make a decision.
Oh, you're going to make a decision?
Based on the 2 weeks.
What fragrance are you wearing, Jamie?
Triffett and Hill.
Very, very floral.
Yeah.
Very, very luxurious.
You like it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Fantastic.
He's hitting on me, Curly.
Curly's always watching? 100% he's watching.
Right, I'm going to say hello to everyone.
This is Goldfinger.
Jamie, nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Nice to meet you.
I heard about your whole story.
Which one?
Which one?
The Lisbon.
Which one? Yeah.
Yeah. The weather was bad, so I got stuck in Lisbon.
Well, thank you for bringing the weather across.
I'm just happy to be here. I got here last night and I'm gone tomorrow. It's way too quick. Yeah.
Young Kim says, Jamie Opulence, you lost some weight. You're looking good, man.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, you definitely have.
Slowly. Yeah.
Look at that suit. You're looking fine. Handsome devil.
Mate, he's hitting on me.
That's right. It's like, we're gonna win him back. We're here to steal the leads.
I'm just gonna say hello to everyone. But
Say hello to everyone.
All right,
I'll be back. Opulence this, opulence that. Young Kim is back. Young Kim is back with a vengeance, everybody. If I missed any super chats, I very much apologize.
Anybody need more wine in there?
Does anyone need wine? Anybody?
Come over and get it yourself.
Jamie looking good. Yes, he is indeed. Jamie is looking fine. Pull Milk says, look at that forehead. Yeah, I know, shiny, huh? You know what also is the case is that I have very thin hair, like in the front. So I look bald, man. Yeah, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
Matches the shark skin jacket.
I don't have a fucking head of hair like this. Look at this.
Wow.
Look at this, man.
Not bad for an old guy.
Fucking rock star, this guy. It's amazing.
Oh man.
Yeah. So questions? OC looking. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. OC looking good. When is Timmy going to stop dressing like a homeless person? Probably never.
I don't. He's got to lose a few more pounds.
Lose a few more pounds, maybe.
Get a sport jacket.
Yeah. Looking Glass says, shave it all. Nah, Mrs. OC likes the hair. She doesn't. I don't have a very attractive head, by the way. So if I shaved it would look very bad. It's already egg-shaped enough as it is, you know. So wristwatch check.
Smart. It's very smart.
I did one watch today. I'm not fucking around with watches in my pocket and all that shit. So this is a
beautiful
day date with ice blue Roman dial. Tim Jacks asks, best watch I've seen. I literally haven't taken the time to look at any watches, believe it or not. I have been bombarded by people left and right introducing themselves, saying, been watching the show for 2 years, I've been watching Tim for 3 years or whatever, and introducing themselves. It's been person after person after person. Thank you, Looking Glass. Love the smooth bezel. Thank you, James the Advisor. Sorry, America. America and I are twins. Small G. Hello, OC and Tony.
Where is he?
Where are you? Where are you? Get over here.
Small G, get over here.
OC, I think I'm getting a watch. Just nervous now that I might get the call. We'll know by the end of the month between me and another buyer. Good luck, Stephen Minesh. Let us know what it is, and we'll be happy to let you know if it's a good pickup. Love the watch, OC. There's only one piece in the Rolex catalog that I love that I would take over that. Yes, thank you very much, America. Rubbing it in with a fucking fluted bezel.
Smooth bezel. I'm a smooth bezel.
I like it smooth.
I
like it smooth. Enjoying the stream here in Canada. Thank you, DL Farms. We really appreciate it. There's some Canadians here. Some very famous Canadians are here, guys. Very famous Canadians that you might recognize are here. They're here. Very famous Canadians. OC, when will you talk to Bear?
Oh, Mr. Wonderful. He's Canadian, right?
Mr. Wonderful is Canadian. I talked to Mr. Wonderful earlier. He's wearing the Celebration celebration dial? Or the puzzle dial day?
Right.
Something crazy.
Red strap?
No.
No red strap?
He's wearing another watch on a red strap. FP Journe. He's spruiking FP Journe. I don't want to miss any good comments here. But yeah, Bear's over there. He's like 7 feet away from me. It's all good here. We're all getting along. No animosity whatsoever. But hey, people don't want to really see what's behind the curtain, do they? They want to just see the show. Any wizards? Nope. There's one person who will not show his face on the show floor here or anywhere in the United States, and that is the wizard. That guy, he sets foot in America, it'll be the last thing that ever happens to him. OC is the greatest thing to happen to horology since the invention of time. Wow, that's slightly overstated. But
they love you.
But truthful.
Just start your own channel.
I should. I'm going to steal the leads. OC JP Golden Cock, thank you very much. Bear looked so scared yesterday. Doesn't matter. He's right here. Standing right over there. Yeah. Standing right. He's about 6 feet away from me. There's no animosity. He hasn't come over and punched me. Paul?
Take care of Pluto.
Yeah, Paul. Yeah, Paul and I are good. How tall is OC? Well, I'm as tall as, not as tall as. How tall are you? How tall are you?
I shrunk, 5'9.5".
I'm 5'7.5". How about that? Fair?
Does it look right? I look 2 inches taller? It's my hair. My hair's 2 inches taller.
Yeah, I can fluff my hair up too with some Aquanet. I'm 5'8". Kelly Yoke, everybody. Kelly Yoke, client executive from Watches of Switzerland and very close personal friend with our good friend, Ed Sheeran.
Oh, yes.
Kelly's one of the superstars here. No. She used to be head of
switch, people. It's bait and switch.
She used to be head of the Patek Philippe salon at Tiffany & Co. for so many years. 13 years. She started when she was 9 years old, by the way. And now she's a little bit older.
Now I'm 22.
No. But Watches of Switzerland, everybody. Kelly Yoke. The community here in New York. The best. The absolute best. She's known Ed Sheeran since Ed Sheeran was 20 years old. You know that? So yeah, I'm 5'8". Is that Z-Man behind me? Could be. Listen, almost everybody in. People are flying in from all over.
This guy here, that's not Z-Man.
I don't know. Could be. I haven't checked. Hey, Jonathan Quayle Higgins, OC, how are you, my friend? A lot of great longas here at the show, Jonathan. Just amazing pieces. Travis Coulter asks OC how much super chat for you to go to him. To go to Bear, I mean, I have health insurance, but I don't want to get punched in the face. He's very. I'm not gonna say anything bad about Bear. Muhammad Ali, wish I were in New York right now. You lucky ducks. Yeah, we're having a good time. There's so many. There are people who are here who aren't even at the event. Her hair is stuck in the 80s. Yeah, Kelly Oak. She has a very unique hairstyle. Yeah. She's known for that hair. She's cool though. She pulls it off.
Pretty bright in here, isn't
hey, Luchabetic Mark. Yeah, it's very bright. I'm gonna put my sunglasses on. OC looks taller. Fucking lucky bastard. How cool is this son of a bitch? OC looks taller on Gonzo stream. Thank you. Thank you.
It's the camera lens.
Camera lens.
He looks taller now, right?
That's right. Look how short he is. Look how short he is. Camera manipulation. Bear hug. Yeah, bear hug for Bear. Absolutely. Paul Pluta, everybody. Paul Pluta in the house.
I think we got snubbed. I think we just got snubbed.
You got snubbed. OC, Lucky Bastard, Tim, Kevin, Double D, Buckley, Diego, and all the regulars may have missed by mistake.
By the way, what's happening? Everything okay?
We're chatting with
everybody. Hey. By the way, guys, I have here Carlos Ramirez of MCE Watches.
MCE Watches.
MCE Watches. Yeah. That's right. It's MCE Watches. It's not the red wine talking. So we got MCE Watches
right here.
Carlos, we've been trying to reach out to you a couple of times. Oh, there's two.
Of course.
Whoa.
This is my business partner, one of my business partner, Eric, and we're here showing the watch. Prototype 1, Prototype 2, and we're ready for the production one.
Well, and when is that coming?
So we are already receiving all components for the watches, starting assembly in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And we should be delivering the first 10 pieces by early December of this year. And then each month we're gonna start delivering 10, 10, 10, all the way until we cover the first 50 pieces that we're doing our subscription.
Wow, and you have already those 50 pieces have been now fully
We're almost fully committed.
Yeah.
We still have some availability, just in case, mostly because we wanted to be a little bit tactical on where to put the watches.
Yeah.
Mostly we didn't want to sell them all in the States, so
Yeah.
we're waiting for Latin America consumers. We're already sold in Middle East. We already sold in Asia. We already sold some in Europe, so we wanted to make like a real global impact. But yeah, we do have still a few pieces left to go.
Okay, I understand. And so you're here at the event.
Yes.
The independents are up there.
Yes.
In the Independence Hall.
Correct.
You've seen their watches. How does your brand differ from what's?
So I
that's
think that there's a lot of people, either mainstream or not, that are doing amazing stuff, right?
Yes.
I wouldn't bash on any of them. It's just that it tends to be a little bit different, and the difference will entail in two things. Number one,
Yes.
we're completely in-house. So it's not that we took someone else's movement and we kind of like modify it and put it into our case.
Yes.
That was not the case. Number two, what we have here is a watch that, if you guys, may say myself, doesn't look like absolutely anything else. Besides
Wow.
that, it's a jump hour. It's a very, unique style of representation of this complication. It's a very romantic complication. We made it in a way more current style, more modern style, but maintaining a very clear DNA for Art Deco, which was our main inspiration. And in
Wow.
the front, you can see very New York, angular style. The minute hand that you guys are seeing here is a full block of sapphire that it takes
Wow.
17 hours to make by hand because it has a hole in the middle.
Yeah.
Once it jumps into
It's
60, for you guys to see the jump, it doesn't obscure anything. We are making the entire complications on the dial. And then on the back, you guys are going to be able to see the main concept of our caliber, which is
Wow.
very much derived from Art Deco from Miami, because I'm originally from Miami and from New York, and we are, both cities very important for us, and we wanted to. This is an ode to our love for those two cities.
Yes.
Being fully independent, based here in the States, that also becomes something very different. And the very last thing that is going to make us significantly different is that in the next 5 years, we're going to be opening our own manufacturing facilities in the States, because our main goal is to completely make our watch in U.S. soil.
Wow. That's amazing.
Right?
It's like incredible news. Because there's so little things that are made in the United States, and
Correct.
I always love stuff that's
Correct.
made in America, because it really lasts. You send stuff overseas, you don't know what's going to happen over there.
Exactly, and that's also speak volumes of our commitment
Yeah.
that we're here to stay. We
Yeah.
don't want to make a couple bucks making a few watches and completely disappear. The complete opposite. Our margins here are crap. Like, we're not making money out of this watch.
Yeah.
But the important thing is making it
Yeah.
competitive enough for people to get the watch, enjoy it, help us to kickstart the brand, and from there on, the story will build itself. That's the idea. But we're very ambitious, and we want to be able to compete with the highest level of horology.
Yes.
Make sense?
No, I think there's a lot of misconception about watchmakers and how much money they make. It's actually not that lucrative. It's a very, very hard job making these little micro parts. The failure rate on some
Guys,
of the parts.
if you guys want to make money, go into something completely different.
You
Go
can
into the
make
stock
more
market.
money flipping watches.
Oh yeah, for sure.
than
Flipping
making
watches,
them.
you're gonna make more money.
Yeah.
But again, that's the thing, right? We didn't do it to make money. Obviously, it is a company. We need to make a profit. We need to reinvest in the company, because by December, by the time that we deliver our first 10 pieces, we're going to be unveiling our second watch, the Meg 2. That is going to be, that's the other thing, we're going to be making a complete different case, complete different movement. We're not going to be reusing anything that we have already used in the past, because what we want to do, as I said, here to say for people to understand and to know that we are serious, and we want to do something that completely changes the paradigm of how we make things in the States. It's going to be an automatic movement, travel time, completely different case. I'm pretty sure that you guys are going to love it.
Wow. You know, this is the kind of stuff that I want to hear from you know, independents.
There you go.
Because, you know, and especially in the United States, there's like what? I know Jay and Shapiro, but he makes dials on them, right? His movements are like
He recently started doing his own in-house movement, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
But it's really tough, and it needs to be supported and encouraged.
Yes, indeed.
It's like, it's our people, you know?
Correct. That's the idea. So, guys, if any one of you is interested, send us a message. Let's see what we can do, because obviously we're at the very bottom of our subscription. We only have a few pieces left, but that's what we're trying to do, because we also vet every single of our collectors. We try to see if, for us, it makes sense to sell them a watch. Right? Because not making profit out of it, that's why it's not like, oh, you want one? Yeah, let's sell it to you. Right. That's not the case. Number one and number two, every single of our watches will be hand delivered. We're gonna, you guys are gonna see my face, deliver you your watch, deliver your warranty certificate, and deliver you all the rest of the goodies that we're preparing for our subscribers, which is the type of collectors that we want them to join us in our entire journey of every single watch that we're gonna be creating.
Wow. That's good news. By the way, I don't know if you've seen Mr. Kevin O'Leary.
Of course.
By.
He actually saw our watch.
Oh.
Yeah, he saw the watch. He was quite interested. So potentially we're gonna be in talks. Let's see what happens.
Right. Good news.
Yeah.
Fantastic news. Well, how did you get into the hobby? You know, now that you become a watchmaker, how did you get into this?
Well, this was, years in the making, right? I started as a collector very early on, and rose my way up from just Quartz, nonsensical watches, all the way up to collecting independents. And then I became a consultant, because I'm in finance. I've been doing consulting for a very long time, but I wanted to do it also in something that I love, which is watches. Wow. I became a consultant all the way up to work with, one of my heroes, and Epijorn. And after that was the moment that I said, okay, what is the natural, organic step after this? Let's make a watch. And that's why I connected with my current, today, 2 other partners, that they are both from different realms of the spectrum of this business. One of the advertising, marketing, design, which is Eric Lau, right here with me. And the other one that is not with us today is John Wood. He's based out of Miami. He is actually the master watchmaker. He used to work for your listener Dan, then Vacheron Constantin, and the very last, Epijorn. He was the only American-born Epijorn master watchmaker. So now we're the 3 of us together going full-time on this.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I don't want to keep you here for too long.
Sure, no, thank you.
I want you to make some rounds. Of course. And you know what? Let's schedule a date. I would love to get you guys on the show and talk.
Let's do it, man.
Extensively about the brand, about you guys.
Of course.
Get everybody on. Would love to meet everyone and say hello and introduce them to.
Done deal. I'll see you guys next.
We'll see you soon.
Thank you so much, brother. That was very nice. Pleasure.
Thank you.
Take care.
I really appreciate you guys talking to us. And there you go, guys.
Yes, we need a picture of this Glashute.
What?
Glashute.
Oh, let's see the Glashute. Look at that. That's the blue one. That's really nice.
Yeah, thanks. Automatic glitter.
Wow. How you guys watch the show, or?
Came to the show.
Oh, you just came to the show?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Let me give you the card if you want to rewatch the event. Okay. Subscribe to this channel. I try to bring everybody to the event and show everything and introduce you guys to a lot of people here who are, they're all mingling over here. But what about you? What are you wearing?
G-Shock.
It's a G-Shock. That looks like a Mudmaster.
British Navy Frogman.
Oh, a Frogman. Very cool. What got you guys into this crazy hobby? He's wearing a frog, man. So you brought him here, right?
Yeah, but he's got some bigger watches than I have.
Ah, okay, okay. And how did you guys start collecting?
Just get a little more mature in our careers, have a little spending money.
Yeah.
You got to differentiate yourself a little bit. So we love mechanical watches.
And you guys are local, or you flew in?
Flew in.
Flew in.
Chicago.
Wow. From Chicago. That's incredible. That's dedication to a hobby. So I appreciate you guys coming.
All right, thanks, man.
Okay. All right, take care, guys. Wow. So cool. People flying in from Chicago. Let's see what's going on here. I think we're coming up to the 2 o'clock. Hey, what time is this? There's going to be a speech. Kelly Oakes is going to do a speech, right? At the thing, right? 2 o'clock. What time is it now?
Right now?
Yeah.
1:46.
1:46. Okay, so in like 10 minutes, we're going to go. It's on the Independence Center.
Oh, you're gonna go watch that?
Yeah. Well, I think they won't want to see it. Yeah, it's kind of a cool thing. How else are they gonna get this speech?
You know who came over to say hi?
Huh?
Guess who came over to say hi?
Cool.
Watch Nicholas. Watch Nicholas came up. I said he was walking by. I said, "Hey, Nicholas," and he goes, "Hey, OC." Took a picture. All good. Just on his phone. It's on his phone.
Oh, it's on his phone. Okay.
Everyone is Anthony Pellegrini. Everybody. Anthony Pellegrini's over there.
Yeah, we got
Anthony P. I met. You know who I met? Also P. Cars.
P. Cars.
P. Cars.
Oh, P. Cars. I remember P. Cars in the chat. Yeah. It's a cool guy.
Seemed like a very nice guy.
Yeah.
Guys, come to New York next year. It's everyone. It's
worth the money.
It's worth it. If everyone descends here in Manhattan.
In the hotel room. Where else are you going to get?
Where else are going to meet so many people? Think about it.
So many.
This is the watch community. The watch community mecca is right here in New York City. It's not Geneva anymore. We've moved it. We've moved the entire epicenter.
I was just talking to some guys. They said this is better than the Geneva.
I know. This is what?
Oh, the watch days. No, the watch days was
Watch
crap.
days.
Yeah, it was worth it. Yeah. Watch days.
What up?
Tony, right?
It's thinning out.
It's thinning out? Yeah.
No, people are.
No, I was talking about OC's hair.
Oh.
Yeah.
As a comedian now. No, people are thinning out for lunch. I think they're getting tired of. They're like, listen, let's go out to eat. And if they come back, they come back. If they don't, they don't.
This is a good time for me to go and talk to brands, maybe. Oh no, let's go.
Oh, you want to talk to Xavier at Tropic?
Yeah, we're doing that. Let's go say hello to Xavier of our favorite brand, the Chapek. Uh-oh.
This is the new
Oh.
Quai de Berge, the new generation.
Wow. That's interesting. Unfortunately, it's stamped, but okay. That's pretty cool. Look at that. They skeletonized that. Like they have like 3 generations of this movement, and each one a little bit more skeletonized than the previous. But it's the same movement. I don't know.
Guilloche there.
Oh, this is the new guilloche.
Yeah, the new one.
Oh, I see. It's sun rays out of the center of the eyes. They had one before that was with the ripples. Cool. What else they got there?
So when Xavier's done here, maybe he can come over and
okay.
do a quick interview.
Yes. Okay. Let's get Xavier on the show. Here is out of control. Stephen Monners, thank you so much for the $3 super chat. Really appreciate that. Where is in watch time? The zip code. Let's see. Jonathan Smith likes the dial. Captain Kirk. Okay, I don't know what they're talking about. I'm not sure what they're talking about, but anyways, we're waiting for Xavier, who's going to be free in just a minute. Yeah, OC. I got Johnny 5 in the chat. The stamp dials aren't good enough for a connoisseur like Tim Wright. Tim prefers Tremblage and Psycho Bunny. Oh, come on, dude. That's funny.
Yeah.
You gotta
But
admit
true.
it. You gotta admit it. I'm a connoisseur. I'm a connoisseur. Ooh, it's stamp dial. Yeah. Sometimes I say shit like seriously. Like I forget that like the watches is such an insane hobby. Like things that sound normal to me sound absolutely insane if you don't know anything about watches. True. This hobby is, and same thing with when Kevin O'Leary was talking watches. That's what I was thinking. Man, these answers are amazing. They're like from different parallel dimensions. Yeah. Whoa, America, $50 super chat says great times this week. Lots of good people in the community. Thank you, America.
Safe travels back.
Yeah. Oh, he's already back. He's already going back. He's out.
I think he's going back. Yeah.
We're not going to see him today. Man, that's quick. That is quick. He's in and out. He saw everything.
When you're done. When you're done. Xavier, CEO of Chapek & Cie.
Yes. Uh-oh. Yeah, you know, this is why I like this guy. You know what? He can sell me a Chapek now. You know what? Stamp dials are better because they're easier to make. You don't have to spend 5 days chiseling away like an idiot. Why? We have the technology to stamp it. Why would you ever chisel it? Like once the stamping is invented, who still chisels? It's old technology if you think about it.
Why do it the hard way when you can do it the easy way? Why prepare for a show when you can just wake up, click a button, and go live?
Just go live.
Prep is overrated.
Yeah.
Research?
Overrated.
Not effective.
I'm researching on the job. I'm live researching. This is not we're not coming to any conclusions here. We're just doing research.
That's right.
And you guys can interpret it every which way you like. Some people like taking our content and reinterpret it. It's like a hobby. It's great. I support it 100%. Vid is choppy. Shit. Okay, smooth now. Okay. Ba-da-da-da-da. Let's get. Gonna get this done.
All right, he's busy. He's busy selling actual watches right now.
And the time is running out. We have to be there at 2:00. Maybe we'll come back. We'll see. I want to do the Kelly Yoke speech. Let's do the Kelly Yoke speech. We'll come back. Holy shoot! Father Artifact, $140 super chat. Good job, Tim and the team. Mother Artifact is impatiently waiting to see Buckley again. Oh, we're gonna find that Buckster. We'll get him. We'll get him on camera. Hey, who can I show? Who can I show? Kislowitz. Kislowitz. Hello,
Yes.
Kislowitz. Nice to meet
Greetings,
you.
greetings.
I think we met before.
Hey, how are you, buddy? Absolutely. Nice to meet you.
Is that Dirk Diggler? Yeah, Dirk. Can we do a reunion? Film us.
Okay.
Reunion.
Reunion time. All right.
There we go.
That was a very weak hug, Dirk. Do I get a better hug?
Dirk's not feeling it. He's not feeling it.
Dirk is so tense.
He's not. And they're saying, Dirk, come back. Come back. They want you back, Dirk. Dirk's coming to Vegas.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I can't.
You can. If
You know what I like about Dirk? I gotta tell you, he's back to being funny. Yeah, he's funny.
Hi everyone, the next panel discussion will begin in 5 minutes.
The thing is,
The panel is titled The Return
He's
of
doing
the
like
Dress
10, 11 hours
Watch.
a day.
You can enter the panels to the right of the main entrance.
You gotta make the rounds. and he's funny. And all
Yeah, take.
I didn't want you to get lazy, you know. I didn't want you to
keep him on
step up.
toes. Keep him on
Yeah,
toes.
I'm trying to
Yeah,
make sure
yeah.
that you got some. Oh, Jesus Christ.
So what's up, man?
Diego and Dirk together again.
30 meters water resistant.
Not just in the bed.
Hey, look at this. Diego.
It's nice,
and
too.
Dirk.
People were giving me shit about it. Red Shuffle was like,
I think that's
like
the same
Oh,
height.
nice jacket.
I think the
It's my
same
first
height.
time ever getting it.
It's,
Okay. You got Skechers?
I do. This is the shoe check. Shoe check, everybody.
I like
The famous Skechers. Oh, is that Skechers too?
No, I think they're Steve Madden.
Okay, Steve Madden. What is that, Dirk? I love those.
What are those?
Whoa.
What are those?
Are you staying with Daniel Katz?
Are those Native American?
No, these are my, what do they call them? Geriatric flatfoots.
Oh, damn. We shouldn't be joking about that.
Yeah.
No, that's...
Yeah, he's got
What are you wearing, Tim?
red jacket.
You got your Nikes.
So how's everything going?
Doing fantastic.
Worked?
Yeah.
I met him before.
Yeah, I was going to Hawaii next month, so it's just like... You seen Archie?
He's somewhere.
Keslowitz was looking for him.
We're doing the rounds.
So, Keslowitz, how are you doing?
I'm good, bro.
Sir?
What's happening? What are you wearing today?
I'm wearing the infamous
The
Grossman.
Nice. Check it out. Beautiful. What do you think? It's cool.
Is it bullshit?
No, it's cool.
I'm wearing it upside down, I think.
You like it? You're having fun with it?
I'm having
Who
fun.
do we have here?
You know what? I discovered a new thing about a watch.
Which one? Tell me.
There's a watch now has like 3 elements. Okay, and there's something that we all overlook, right? We all look at the dial.
Right.
We look at the movement. But you know what we forget is how it feels, how it feels winding the movement and setting it, and that is really important part of the experience. Like running a chronograph, how does it feel to use that
when you
watch?
press it, the feedback.
Yeah.
You gotta see him in person.
And so, one thing that a lot of people miss about the Grossman is how satisfying it feels to use it. You know, let me give you a demonstration here, James.
The mechanism.
For a second. Yeah, because I want you to try it. Okay, so the way the movement works is that I pull out the crown and then it stops. Now it's in the setting mode. So try it to set the time. Try setting the time. So all you do is just wind the crown up or down.
So smooth.
Oh, it's smooth, right?
Wow. Incredible.
And try wind it fast. Wind it fast and watch the seconds hand fly. Or the minute hand in this case, yeah. It's incredible, right?
Yeah,
it
great
feels. And then to restart the movement, you press that little button
This
there.
one?
Yeah.
All the crowns out?
Yeah, the crown. No. The crown is spring loaded, so when you pull it out, it goes back inside. And then when you press that restarts the movement.
Oh, I see. That's cool.
And that feels like a DuPont lighter.
Yes.
It has this satisfying little click.
I heard that. It's nice.
Patek, when you wind the Patek, it's better. It's more, it's like bump.
Well, let's see. So I can push the crown in?
The
No.
crown is
It doesn't move.
No. The crown has that little knurling, so that you can get your nails in to pull it out. So you want to try to pull it out? Get your nails inside.
I want to just. Can you manually wind
You
it?
can wind it now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. That's
Yeah.
It's hard.
Oh no, I think it's because it's at full capacity. Yeah. Don't break it. Yeah. Careful. I think it might be full power reserve. Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. So cool.
Amazing, bro.
Yeah. Try pull out the crown. I'm not selling it. So don't even. Yeah.
Try and pull the crown?
Yeah. Pull out the crown. So you're gonna get your nails in there and then pull it. And then let it go. And you should feel a click. Did you feel a click?
Not really.
Pull it before more then. There you go. Now it's in. If you move that seconds, okay, you see? It goes back inside. And now you're setting the time. Actually flip it around and look at that's the balance spring. See, it's now been hacked. The movement has stopped.
Right.
So if you press the button, you'll watch it restart.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Wow. Slow beat.
Yeah. Oh, it's
21?
really slow. It's like 22,
hertz?
I think. Yeah, it's like 3 hertz. Yeah.
Hi everyone.
Incredible.
The panel
3 or
discussion
2.5, I
is
think.
beginning
Great
in
choice,
about
man. I
5
love it.
minutes.
Yeah.
You can enter the panel downstairs.
That's the Kelly
next
Yoke
to the
speech.
Norcane and the Paralake booth. Downstairs
I
in the
think
main
we're gonna go
ballroom.
cover it, and
We're
then
gonna start in
people can
about
go
5
rewatch
minutes.
it. And
The return of the
otherwise
Christmas
everybody's
watch.
gonna see it.
So come join us.
Thank you,
now.
Castle West. Thank you.
Yes.
Where are you from, by the way?
LA.
Oh, you're from LA. Oh shit.
Yeah, man. Represent.
Okay, you
Here we
know
go.
what? In the future, if I'm going there, let us know.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll do something. All right.
Take
Cool.
care.
Jamie. Oh, Jamie, let's see that watch. Holy shit. There you go, guys.
Yeah, we're
That's the money shot
representing
right
the
there.
Paddocks here.
Boom, the best paddock. Who's got the better paddock here? No one. This guy's got the best one. That's it. This is Eddie. This is embarrassing. This is the best. True enthusiasm. Damn. Unbelievable. Work of art. Fucking love this guy. This guy. All right. Let's go to that event. You guys know where it is. Oh, he put on the jacket. Dirk put on the jacket. Hell yeah. Screenshot that. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the Kelly Yoke event.
First trip to Australia was I didn't know it was this big. I had one try to say so.
Excuse me, can I sit out there? Yeah. It's actually live on YouTube. Oh, really? Yeah. So people are watching it now. I do a lot of events like this and coverage.
What are they? Oh, I thought this was
Yeah, I mean, mine as well.
This is so good.
Hello everybody, welcome. A little delay makes it even nicer when we start. So I'm Jeff Kingston, delighted to have you here. We have an absolutely fabulous panel of rock stars. And I'm going to start at the far end with Vianney Halter, one of the world's most famous independent watchmakers. He's produced iconic pieces like his Antiqua, like his Deep Space Triple Tourbillon, like his Janvier watch. So we're really privileged to have Vianney with us. Next to Vianney is Kelly Jock, who is Director of Client Relations for Watches of Switzerland. Before that, she was the Senior Consultant in the Tiffany Patek Philippe boutique. And before that, she was also at Saks Fifth Avenue and Tourneau. Next to her, Michael Hickox, who is the founder of Expedition Search, an executive search firm. He is frequently quoted in the press, New York Times, Robb Report, things like that. Next to him is another one of the world's most celebrated independent watchmakers, Kari Voutilainen. One number, I think, establishes his profile very directly. He's won 9 Geneva prizes, which is extraordinary. And I'm wearing, actually, one of Kari's watches that won the Geneva Prize. He also is now, for a lot of independents, very important as a dial maker and as a case maker. Also, can I mention the other brand that we just have? He is now the owner of Urban Jurgensen, too. Next to Kari, and right next to me, is Ken Koshiyama of Chopard. He had a career, 6 years as a watchmaker, Patek Philippe, and B&B Concept. And now he is a trainer for after-sales service at Chopard and also for many of the sales teams, and is a great ambassador for Chopard. Our topic today is going to be dress watches. And I want to start with what sounds like an easy question, and as it will turn out, I'm sure, the hardest question of the afternoon. And I'm going to throw it to Michael. What in the world is a dress watch?
Thanks for the pre-warning on that. So I think 20 or 30 years ago, I would have said a dress watch is a very simple and elegant watch. Maybe a two-handed watch, maybe a three-handed watch with a second hand. Probably in a precious metal case, probably very thin. Something you could wear with a tuxedo. go to an evening event. When I got your email about the panel this time, I thought, maybe a dress watch is just a watch on a strap. And in this day and age of sports watches being so big, maybe that's just the yin to the sports watches yang. Now, does that mean an MD&F or a Lange Zeitler or a Richard Mille is a dress watch? Well, I don't know, maybe not, but I think you could wear, some people would feel comfortable wearing any of those watches to a tuxedo event where traditionally you would only wear a simple watch. So I don't know, I think labels are kind of breaking down and people don't like them as much anyway, but I guess I'd go with, something that's not a sports watch and tends to be more elegant.
No, Kelly, do you have a view on that?
Well, I thought the question of, or the topic of the panel, return of the dress watch, I had to laugh because I've represented Tech Fleet for literally 27 years in some way, shape, or form. And so for me, the dress watch has always been here. It's a matter of what's in your box and what you decide to wear on that day. We've become a much more casual society, because, look at what's happening even in here in the States in the last few years with COVID and everything else. It's a matter of, what do you get up and put on every day? You could be wearing sweatpants, you could be wearing a hoodie, but that day you could go into your box and pick a Patek Philippe. You could pick a beautiful, Cari dial to match your hoodie. Why not? You know what I mean? So it's simply a matter of, what you wear, how you wear it. But anything can really be a dress watch. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to flip the question, then just turn it a little bit. Can what we think of as a sports watch, can I put this to you, can we think something that we normally consider a sports watch is now a dress watch?
I personally don't believe so. I think a dress watch has to be something pretty classic, elegant, but I'm totally agree with Kelly that today a dress watch can be worn every day with every type of clothes, even if you're tattooed guys. It's getting much more trendy to wear what we call a dress watch, but I still make a difference between sports and a dressy watch.
Now, Kari, when you create your watches and some of the stunning dials that you have, do you sometimes have dressiness in mind, or do you think in different terms?
No, not really, but I think that, for instance, strap makes it a dress watch. I mean, if you have a watch, whatever dial color like that, but when you put black strap, for me it becomes more formal. But if you put a yellow strap or orange strap, it's more like a summer watch. So I think that makes already a huge difference.
But I want to ask a bit beyond it, because we've been talking if it has a strap, maybe that makes it dressy, but you've done very complicated watches and watches with very original shapes. In your mind, is that something that people could think of as a dress watch?
It's a very complicated question. What is a dress watch? For me, also, in my culture, in my experiences, the dress watch was an elegant piece, not to show off, wearing very discreetly. But at the end, with my career and with what I tried in my style, I started with the Antiquoire, the perpetual calendar. At the beginning, people thought and told me it's not a watch, it's so extravagant, it's not wearing. But now, when you wear an Antiquoire, you wear a dress watch. The mind is changing also. It was a complicated design, but now it's in a classical design 25 years after. You never know exactly where is the frontier between the most casual, simple piece and one more complicated but still discreet, still adapted at your life, at your mind, at your point of view. Because wearing a watch is not only to take the time at your wrist, is to share also one part of your mind or your feeling or your philosophy, your mood. And to have a dress watch, sometimes it's the way. Sometimes you can find a sport watch completely different, maybe more modern right now, maybe dress watch in the next 20, 30 years. But it's always difficult to define what is a dress watch.
So you touched on one thing that I think is interesting. Are complications something that we can now think of as being part of dress watches? Things moving on the dial, like a tourbillon, for example, is probably the most visible kind of thing that you can bring to a watch beyond just regular hands. Is that possible as a dress watch? Ari, what's your view on that?
Well, I would say that it can be perfectly be a dress watch. But what I would, if I imagine that I would see it rather that you have a beautiful dial and you can see the gauge, but if it's like open work and but I think it should be something elegant. That could be a dress watch with a black strap.
Michael, that's it. Black strap, we're done, okay? And any questions? Michael?
I think absolutely. I think the antique was a great example because I think 25 years ago, you know, the Lange one, the joint tourbillon, this breakdown of the traditional everything running off the center hand, you know, that was pretty groundbreaking back then. Now you look back and it's classical now, and I think the classicism, the tradition, is part of what makes a dress watch. You know, I read the other day that Sam Altman, I don't know, the ChatGPT CEO, his daily watch is a Patek 1526R.
A real one, or something that just Chat created for?
I can't speak for that. I assumed it was a real one, and you know, I thought, wow, that's great. That's a perfect everyday watch, right? And I would say, you know, perpetual calendar, highly complex. Does that count? I would say that does, because it is classical and traditional and respected. And it can be on a black strap or even a brown one, heaven forbid.
So I want to ask you, Ken, what happens then if we encrust them with some diamonds and things like that?
I love stone and diamonds, so for me it adds a little bit of depth to it, and it can be very dressy and still very classic also. So definitely diamond watch. I mean, just if it's made with some subtlety, not to show off, but it really adds something special to me.
For those of you who heard Kevin O'Leary today, he was talking about being in Miami with everybody flashing watches with lots and lots of stuff encrusted on them. Right? So what that makes me wonder, these are all, you know, out in the evening kinds of things that you would think of as a more dressy occasion. But can a dress watch be something that you flash, or are you supposed to hide it? Kelly, how do you see that?
You know, we're in a different world today. And if you don't, as a retailer, if I don't take into consideration every single person that walks through my door, whether they are 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, doesn't matter. You know, to get a new generation every day to put a watch on, that's my goal in life, period. Is to make sure that anybody that walks through my doors, no matter what it is, they put a watch on. So, at that point, if I'm waiting on someone that, excuse me, is successful and they're 27 years old, is my expectation that they're going to put on a Calatrava and consider that a dress watch? Absolutely not. You know, my expectation for that 27-year-old is first of all, I got a watch on his wrist, perfect. What's his style? when he does dress up, is it necessarily a suit? No, not today, not anymore. It's not, you know, listen, I'm 52 years old, I'll be 52 next week. And so what I consider a dress watch is not what, let's say, this young lady is going to consider a dress watch. It doesn't necessarily have to be that way. But the fact that I can get a watch on her wrist, or, you know, a young gentleman, I don't care what it is. If they consider it a dress watch with a ton of stones, that's not for me. You'll never see that on me. But hey, we get a watch on the wrist and it's full of stones, rock it, wear it. You know what I mean? Like today is very, very different what we consider dress watches. And diamonds and stones, I mean, let's face it, every single brand has copied each other. Let's use the rainbow, for example. Every brand has now put a rainbow in their collection. And it doesn't necessarily have to be what I would wear, but I'll sell them all day if you're going to put it on and wear it and not vault it.
But you touched on something. I mean, what we would consider a formal occasion and a formal way to dress way back when isn't what people do now. So, I mean, you could even ask the question, has business casual killed the idea of a dress watch? Murdered it? How do you see that?
I mean, maybe, I guess maybe we don't go for the simple 2 or 3-handed watch as much, maybe because complications are easier to get. It used to be a perpetual calendar. It's quite rare, right? A tourbillon was quite rare, and now they're all over the place. I don't think they're dead though, because look at Rolex relaunching a watch on a strap, right? Look at what's happened to Journe in the last couple of years, and the desirability. Look at Cartier, which I think maybe of any, you know, Cartier, Piaget, I mean, those are what I typically think of as dress watch brands. Cartier is crazy now, and people are returning to this idea of a smaller watch. So I think the dress watch segment is, you know, very much alive and in demand, but maybe the distinctions amongst it. You know, I'm going to wear this watch to, you know, to that event, but I'm only going to wear my steel watch on a bracelet on the weekend.
Look, to your point, look at what Richemont has done. So Richemont, you know, as far as Cartier, IWC, and a few of their other brands, watch comes on a bracelet, guess what else is in that box? A strap. So a lot of these brands have recognized that you need to have a piece that's multifunctional. And so I really commend Cartier, especially just because of the Santos. The Santos, you know, comes with a bracelet, comes with a strap, and then there's the Dumont, which if you wanted to go a little dressier, you could. But these brands, especially Richemont, has really made it accessible for you to wear a watch different ways. It's great.
Well, and I'm going to come back to the steel bracelet watch, because the attraction has been that you wear it no matter what, whether you're playing touch football, or, you know, or fishing, or going out to dinner. I mean, it's just supposed to be everything. Can't we say, sorry, Carter, because it doesn't have a glass strap. Is that a dress watch now with the way we live, Ken? I mean, you've got a line of, I can say, very dressy Alpine Eagle steel bracelet watch.
It is, but for me it's a sports elegant watch and not a dress watch. I believe a steel bracelet or a metal bracelet is much more convenient than a strap watch, because depending where you live, if it's super humid, super hot. But for me, a metal bracelet can be very dressy. I can wear it to the neo-vintage piece, and I strongly feel that the younger generation of people are getting more into that type of neo-vintage or vintage watches. And that's why there is not really the frontier between are you wearing a dress watch for a specific occasion or not. Today you can wear that type of watch for any type of occasion.
I would love to know. I don't know a halter or a Budaline on a bracelet. I would like to ask these two guys. Would you ever do a watch on a bracelet?
I don't think so, because it's a different type of construction of the case. And when we look watches, for instance, Rolex is doing really well. They are integrating the bracelet very well, and it's done in the solid way that the spring bar doesn't bend and all that, but it remains perfectly attached. And it's another type of the construction. And for the small production, I don't see this doesn't make any sense. And then if you look at Patek Nautilus, it's perfectly integrated. But for me, my production is too small and it's not my cup of tea.
But I want to ask you a question, because I've seen case manufacturers have, in the same facility, construction of metal bracelets. Many of the machines are highly similar, the polishing techniques have to be adapted, etc. Have you ever thought about adding that to your case manufacturer?
Yeah, not really, because the bracelet is one thing, but there's also the clasp, how you attach, and then it's not that easy. I mean, there's a know-how behind, and also a lot of patents. That all the links, all the pins which are, that you make it that it's comfortable and all that stuff. It's not that easy. So you need the know-how on that. So if you start from that straight away, I mean, you will find the problems.
And maybe it's also a question of scale too, because if you have to invest a lot, and you're only going to make a very few, that doesn't come out very well.
Does it make any sense?
So, what about thinness? Are we going to say that now? Isn't it? It's been in the past, everybody thought dress watches were always thin. Is that an essential now, or if we're not wearing tuxedos? The last tuxedo I wore, and I swear I will never do it again in my life, was in June when Breguet launched the Type 20. They made it black tie to take a tuxedo to Paris. I mean, people don't wear them very much anymore. So can we go thicker now that we don't have to be wearing fancy shoes and metal studs and things like that?
I think a deep space would look amazing, with a tuxedo.
The things it's what the watch you wear represent of you. And what you want to share and what you want to live with this, with the other. Okay, the deep space, it's quite a big space, and I never imagined to create so big watch. But the watch was in one context to support something from your mind and for your philosophy. After that, it's for me very pleasant to wear the deep space because it's a comfortable watch. At the opposite, you imagine when you see the dimension. And sometimes in the place where you can imagine to wear a dress watch, the deep space for me is a dress watch, because it's not only the shape, it's also what is inside, something very simple, if I can say that, but pure.
Wait, a simple triple turbio.
Yeah,
my mind wrapped around that.
Yeah, simple, but the design is made to avoid to be too complicated. Even if you don't know exactly how to read the time directly, because it's not only a watch, it's one thing showing what is your mind at this time. But I was always also attracted to make a not discreet watch, but more discreet and more comfortable watch, and I made thinner watch and simple watch with a minimum design, minimum information on it. But to go too thin, I think it's not my cup of tea, because too thin after that is is not consistent. When I wear the watch, I want to have something I know I have on my wrist. And I don't want to have 13 things, then I put it in a part of paper and I glue one paper on my wrist, and it's the same than the watch. I want something consistent, and it's why also inside one production like mine, I have big piece, I have thin piece, but not too thin.
Well, I mean, actually, that does raise an interesting point, though, too, because, yeah, you can make watches very complicated with complications, multi-axis tourbillons, and all of that. But isn't sometimes doing the watch very thin itself one of the great watchmaking challenges? Ken, I mean, Shapiro has some very thin watches.
Yes, I believe it is, actually. But what is complicated when you make an extremely thin watch is to make it work in an accurate way. And on the extremely thin watches you have on the market, we don't really know what is the accuracy of the watch. And the accuracy should be a central point of the watchmaking. I mean, that's a bit my vision.
Well, it sounds like your idea is this. You not be world record thin, because you can't see the difference between a world record and something that's just elegant. And you don't want to make the sacrifice to get the world record.
That's true, and for me, the most important is not the thickness, but it's the balance you have. So the balance between the diameter, the thickness, and the completion, and the readability on the watch. So watch can be much thicker, but if it's well balanced, I don't think that as a problem.
It seems like because we've gone to such extremes in the last 20 years. We've gone to the 45, 48, and above millimeter range, and we've gone to super skinny watches. I think about that Richard Mille watch, paper thin, that they've come up. It seems like we're going to some reversion to the mean now, where, you know, somewhere upper 30s. I know some people prefer smaller watches nowadays, but they're kind of just going back to not focusing on being too thin, but not focusing on being too big either, that we used to be. But I know Kari's come out with his new caliber, which partially is driven by the desire to not get too thick, right? To be able to accommodate those complications without growing too much.
Yeah, that's correct. Oh yeah, but in technical point of view, of course, thinner it is, more challenging it is, because to make it, all the shafts are short, and then screws are small, and then threads are small, so it makes everything more challenging, more difficult if it's thin.
Now, Kari, I want to shift gears a little bit, because you're doing a lot of métier d'art on your dials. Do you see that as something that fits into this milieu of a dress watch? Can you have a dress watch with a fancy grand feuille, hand-painted enamel dial, marquetry, all of the other crafts that can be poured into it? Is that something that fits in well with dress?
In my mind, that fits perfectly. I mean, that you have a beautiful dial which is enamel work or cloisonné or hand paintings, or the jewelry, all these things, they belong on that category of the dress watch. So for me, that's perfect.
Kelly, you talked just a moment ago about getting watches on women's wrists.
No, I said everybody.
Okay, okay.
There was a dog in here, I'd have a watch on that dog's wrist.
So, but what I have in mind is this, and there's something going on with women's watches today. It seems like they all want to be very dressy with diamonds on bezels and things like that. What is the place now for women's watches that would take the diamonds off and be a little more restrained and perhaps even dressier that way?
Okay, I am very opinionated when it comes to this, so I apologize, but I'll say it. There is no such thing, in my opinion, as a ladies' watch. Okay, I believe that there are timepieces, and if a gentleman wanted to come to me and buy a 28 millimeter watch, am I supposed to tell him that he shouldn't be wearing that? I don't think so. That would make me a good retailer, would it? Or a nice person, for lack of better words. But there are some female collectors actually in this room that have built collections with me that are, there's not one diamond on the watch at all. And there are men, for example, that want to come in and buy a 36 millimeter diamond watch. So I personally think that watches are watches. And myself as a woman, you as a man, you can come into the store and buy anything you want, whatever's going to make you comfortable. I'm staring at a gentleman right now that prides himself on a really cool collection. I'm looking right at you. That man wears the coolest watches I've ever seen, and I don't think any of them are above 32 millimeters. So, exactly. It's one of these things where today it is different. It is very different. The women that I deal with, honest to God, I don't know the last time I sold a diamond watch.
Well, would you just have a little session and tell that to a lot of watch companies? Because
No. These watch companies, no, and I really hate it when. Listen, I've been on podcasts before about this because it's one of these things where we have to get away from labeling these watches because we're a community and we're here to collect them all, like Pokemon. We're here to collect them all and have them all. And I know my collection is super diverse. And I pride myself on that because I truly buy what I want. I don't buy because somebody has dictated to me that I am a woman, therefore I have to buy a woman's watch. I haven't worn a woman's size watch in a long time. Zenith actually considers this a woman's watch at 37 millimeters, which I think is great, and I just bought it because I loved it. But yeah, I've worked a lot with the companies to change their wording and just merely call them by collections.
Yeah. When I look at watch catalogs, they're not organized that way.
I know.
I mean, there's,
I agree with you.
Section.
I agree with you. I agree. I do. And like Breitling, for example, has always been really great about their collection. This is the Navitimer collection. And you'll see everything in the collection from 35 millimeters up to 44 millimeters. Here is your Chronomat collection. And they have everything from a diamond watch up to, whatever. Breitling has always done a really good job. And I always say that to watchmakers that their catalogs are completely wackadoo because they're not concentrating on what the collection is. So if you have a Navitimer collection and you've got something from 35 millimeters up to 44 millimeters, anybody can buy a watch from that collection and not be labeled a lady's watch or a man's watch.
I think that has backfired in some cases. At Chrono Tokyo, they did that, pardon the phrase, Tiffany blue dial that they wanted specially for women. And then they realized, well, this is a disaster. Or Patek this year with that Aquanaut with the moon phase, which they said is a ladies' watch. I gotta think that 80% of those.
And the rainbow.
Yeah, 80% of those are men's wrists, I would imagine.
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
So Kari and Vianney, this is coming out wrong. Did you have sex in mind when you designed your watches? No, I gotta say it differently. I mean, did you sometimes think of, okay, this is going to be a woman's watch, or do you just say, I'll just do a smaller size and whatever happens, happens?
No, not really. I mean, we have customers. For instance, one local customer, she's a little bit older lady, and she has been buying 44mm chronograph, and she's buying 37mm. I mean, everything. But I think that with a good taste, I mean, when women is wearing a nice watch with nice, for instance, nice black chronograph, I think, like a man, I think it's pretty cool. And I think that sometimes if it's too feminine, I think I prefer this chronograph and the ladies' wrist. I think it's much better.
Well, actually, Kelly, you probably have seen this too, that there was a time not that far back when complications were not part of what the watch companies sold to women. And then all of a sudden we've seen chronographs in smaller sizes, minute repeaters in smaller sizes, and those kind of complications coming in, which has to be what you're thinking of.
Well, I mean, let's just, again, I can speak to Patek Philippe because, as I mentioned, I've represented them for 27 years in some way, shape, or form. Patek Philippe, when they deliver a new movement, it's typically, quote unquote, in a lady's watch, because that's actually where their history is. The first minute repeater for Patek Philippe ever to be made was for a woman. It's in the museum. These are facts. Fun facts, right? So, you know, when they redid their chronograph movement,
it was a woman, sorry, it was a smaller sized watch.
Well, it's what they consider, yes, because Patek Philippe, if you know anything about them and use reference numbers, you know, ladies' watches begin with a 7. So 7 means like a 7200, you know, 7934. Those are quote unquote ladies' watches, right? And so when they introduced their new chronograph movement, it came in a cushioned case. And so, yes, they called it a lady's watch. But it was in a smaller, more discreet case, and it was a funky shape. So yes, it leaned feminine. But I sold that watch to a man because he loved the shape of the case. It, you know, it's, again, as someone that's maybe doing an editorial or someone that's creating watches, I'm a retailer. So I have to look at what walks in my door and what asks the question, what kind of question. You know, it's our job to say, you know, you like blue, that's great. Tell me more. You know, what size do you feel comfortable wearing? What, you know, and show them the gamut of things that are offered. And it doesn't have to be labeled as a men's watch or a ladies' watch.
Now, I want to ask this to Ken, because I think you have a good example in the current collection at Shapiro. And that is, can we have a watch that we consider very dressy, not done in a precious metal? We have a good example now with the Steel watch and salmon dial.
Definitely. I mean, for me the metal is not important today because time changed. The younger generations, they are more interested by the craft behind how it's made instead of the metal. So definitely.
I was thinking about metal as well, because I think previously you would have thought it would be a precious metal watch, but I think what you can do with titanium now, with steel, the finishing, the polishing of the cases, you can take these materials that maybe would have been for tool watches before, and you can make them dressy. I mean, if you get real close, yeah, there's a difference between a really good polished titanium case or a polished steel case versus a platinum case, but they're getting really, really close.
And those materials are also more convenient than the gold or platinum on the long term. You know, it's less softer, it's more durable, so it's extremely convenient. And if you look at the watch that Michael is wearing, I think you don't think about the metal. You think just about the look of the watch.
But there's a side effect too, because sometimes it's nice to wear something that's light. So titanium, you know, has now moved up to the upper price ranges across the board because it's comfortable and easy to wear. So we've covered a lot of ground in a lot of dimensions, and I want to leave some time for some questions. Do we have any questions from the audience? Yes, over there.
How do you feel about your occupation? That changed the watch, the design of the watch you wear? Depending on what you do?
I think that's actually a great question. If you didn't hear what he said, do you think your occupation should basically dictate what you wear? That is why we're in such a great place today with all these brands. You can wear anything, anytime, but I mean, let's face it, if you're a doctor, you probably want to wear a nice water-resistant watch. You know, you're scrubbing your hands constantly, or you're with patients, and maybe want to wear something water-resistant. I think your occupation kind of does matter on the day. You know, if it's like a doctor, or if it's someone that's using their hands and banging up the watch, constantly all day. Again, that's why there's all these great different metals, and titanium is something great. I mean, my brother wears a really robust, Hamilton watch that he's very partial to, because he works in a factory and he's constantly banging it around. And yes, he has something thinner when he does put a suit on, but yeah, I think it does matter. I think you should also respect what you bought. Do you know what I mean? Like if you bought a really expensive watch, this gentleman's watch is not something I would wear in a factory per se. Banging up or Kari. Exactly. But yeah, I think it does matter. It's respecting really what you bought.
For me, where I've worked has definitely changed. In my very weird industry, there are 5 big global firms, and I was at one of those. And then we started our own firm 5 years ago. And I must say it was very liberating to not be part of a larger firm, because all of a sudden I felt I can wear what I want. I didn't realize that, I was being held down by the man a little bit. I didn't feel that comfortable. I would say maybe a corollary to your question is, has COVID or working from home changed where personally I find it has, because I don't, when I'm at home, I don't wear a watch that often. But as soon as I go towards the door, I will feel, I don't notice it the whole rest of the day, but if I cross that threshold without a watch, for some reason I feel naked, and I'll wear one then.
You're totally opposite to me. Working at home, I change the watch 3 or 4 times a day.
I was just gonna say, I have collectors that literally go into their own vaults and change their watches 4 times a day. So yeah, I mean, depends. It depends.
Do you have any other questions? Yes, Scott.
When can we expect the new Irving Jurgens one?
You mean the dress one? Anyway, certainly next year.
Yes.
So we're talking about the combat dress watch. More generally, do you observe the trend to smaller cases, and how does it influence your design process?
Kari, do you want to take a stab at that?
I can see that, and I see that customers are wearing smaller watches, and I see my colleagues that's a trend, and as a watchmaker, it's for me it's more easier to make a beautiful dial when it's a bit smaller. When it's getting 44 millimeter, it's more difficult to fill the dial, and you can't enlarge the indices in the same proportion that when it be too big. So ideal size to make a beautiful dial is something like 38, 39, 37. So then you can do things, but when it's getting bigger, it's more. So for us, it's perfect.
Is there a sweet spot now? By that I mean, is there a size that seems to be the one that is the most popular? I mean, is there a range that you...
I think it's between 39 and 41, in my opinion.
Yanni, how do you, in what terms do you think?
Yeah, it's always also difficult to know what to create and to produce and to be connected with your customer and with the market. But I started some years, 10 years, 20 years ago, to make a very dressy watch. It was a classic, simple with 3 hands, but the diameter was 36. At this time, everybody told me, no, it's too small, you have to make a bigger watch because it's not nice to have so small watch on the wrist. And I'm now making watches larger. I produce some 38 millimeter pieces, still style dress watch, very simple, very class piece. But I try also to make some piece at 40, but over 40, it seems for myself is too large. You have to balance the right dimension with the common dimension of humans. If you have a giant guy, okay, 40 will be quite small. But if you have a very tiny guy, a very small woman, if you have a small watch, maybe it's more adapt also at people. It's like the dress. You adapt your dress at your mark, shape, and with what you will do right after that. And I try regularly to make the watches, but I'm selling between over 40 it's too large, below 36 it's too small. And I can find, or I try to find the right balance for that.
Any other questions?
Yeah, I have a question.
Yes.
Yeah. Would you guys like to comment on what kind of influence social media has on the trends in wristwatches?
Yeah. There's a hashtag that I use a lot, and it's be you, not them. Social media has been very, very influential. It's been great, and it's been awful. Because I really have a problem when you can't think for yourself. And you need to think for yourself. You know, you need to look in the mirror every day at yourself. You know, nobody else is in that room with you telling you what to wear. You have to feel comfortable when you put something on your wrist, and you have to feel like it completes your outfit, your look, and everything else. I have always gone against the grain. I'm sitting here with hair that's kind of made me a little famous because I've never had normal hair. So, I mean, you know, you have to be yourself. You've got to make these decisions yourself. Social media, like I said, it's been great. Don't get me wrong, but you know, you can see a trend here and there, but then you need to decide if that trend is for you. Don't let others dictate what you're putting on your wrist. Please. It's killing us at a retail location because it literally is just like, well, I saw this, and I'm just like, yeah, that's great, that's wonderful, and you don't need to turn your collection completely green because that's the hot color, you know?
So I want to ask a question, and it could be to you, Ken, or to Kari, or to Beyond, because you're at Chopard producing things. The commentary on the internet comes in no matter what. Do you read that stuff? Does it make you reflect, oh, we should have done something different, or you just say you have a thick skin and ignore it?
I personally do read the blogs and what's happening on the internet, but it doesn't really influence what we are doing, for sure.
For my side, I'm not making watches for the social media. I make watches for myself before, and if I can share my dream and my passion with the other, if it's a small group of people, it's enough for me, because I don't have to produce mass production, and I don't have to convince everybody. If in the social media everybody are against me about my style or something like this, I'm finally happy, because I will find the particular guy who thought at the opposite, who will want to buy a watch from me, and I don't follow what I heard or I read from the social media. I continue to follow my mind.
Well, I mean, that's one advantage. You're not producing watches for 1 million people. You have your clients, mostly, probably all, who come to you and tell you what they want, and you make it. And if it isn't right for somebody else, tough.
First, I don't follow the social media at all. I don't have Instagram account, I don't Facebook, nothing. And I have a spirit extremely free for the creations, because I don't know what other people are doing. I don't follow our professional press at all, so it's sort of freedom.
Any other questions? Well, thank you all for coming. And big thanks to the wonderful panel that we had. Enjoy the rest of the show. We'll do aviation watches at 4 o'clock.
Okay, cool. All right, so there it is, guys. There's another panel. Oh, I'm wearing a Moritz Grossman. What are you wearing, sir?
79 Rolex.
Oh, wow, that is cool. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, that's a Maurice Grossman. It's a really underappreciated brand. Actually, sure. I'll take it up for you. Just a second. Yeah, Maurice Grossman. Oh yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the tremblage dial.
Beautiful.
And you can see it, and it's also fully in-house. It's a steel case, blued hands, and it has a very special movement. Yeah. My audience hates it though. They want me to sell it. They're offering me $25,000. I'm like, no, I'm not selling it.
Where did you get that one?
I got it from actually one of the viewers of my channel. He was selling a few watches, and it was one of the pieces he wanted to let go. And because I already was familiar with it, I picked it up. And I haven't been happier since. It's already been 1 year.
Thank you.
Thank you. And follow us on YouTube. Okay? See you in the chat. Very cool. All right, guys. Let's see it. Where do we go here? Where do we go here? Okay. Let's see. Let's try to go this way. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. Can I get through here? Thank you. Sorry. Woo. All right. Okay. Huh?
How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. How are you?
See you, man. It's been a while.
Hey, yeah. So
What
wait,
talk
what's
just
your
happened?
name?
Rob, Spanish Rob. Or double wristing.
Double wristing? Oh yeah, let's see the double wrist. Oh, yeah. That's really nice.
What talk just happened in there?
Oh, it was Kelly Yo, Corey Woodalainen. There was a few more. It was on the dress watches. They were talking about,
Interesting. What was your takeaway?
The takeaway actually came at the end when I asked. My audience is really clever. They prepared a question on the influence of social media
Hey, Thomas.
on trends.
Yeah.
And
What
they
are the
basically
trends?
said you should just be your own man. Don't follow.
Finally, it only took like 15, 20 years.
I've
for
been
people
trying to tell people to.
Trust me too, for like almost 20 years.
Yo,
See?
seriously.
Here's a Vincenzo Calabresi, an independent that people don't really know about yet, but
Holy
really great
shit.
deal. Came up, he actually patented the wandering jump hour, so
Really?
that guy didn't give Tim time to break his watch. Lols.
Oh my god.
I just walked in, I'm gonna take a look at stuff. Hey, Gary.
Yeah, hi, Kari Woodalainen. Hello, Kari. Oh.
Good to see you. I heard you just had a talk. Sorry to miss you. Are you going upstairs? I'll see you up there. I'll see you.
Sir, great speech. Can we just do a wristwatch check for our viewers? They've been watching you, live. Yeah, can we see your watch? Let's see. Oh, that's the World Time. I'm a huge fan of the World Time, and I'm really excited about this one. This is gorgeous. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, that's the watch. Everybody's trying to get it. All right, thank you so much. We'll see you later. Bye. Kari Woodalainen, guys. Kari Woodalainen wearing his own brand new World Time, making cool stuff. So let's go this way. Actually, we don't wanna. Let's actually get through here. Sorry. Find some of the guys here. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Who can we find to interview? Actually, I need a glass of water, guys. Whoops. Oh, there we are. Look at this. Hey. Hey.
Reminiscing about old times.
Oh, nice. Hey, I was just watching the. Oh, Carolyn, how are you? How are you doing? Oh, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. I listened to the panel. I think that was really cool. We had a little bit of audience participation. Yeah, it was fun.
So
they
are
did great.
dress watches coming back?
Yeah, they will.
It was about dress watches? Oh, sorry that the audience had to put up with that for an
Yeah,
hour.
I know. They zoned out. They were
lied.
people.
They had
yeah.
to listen
They
to
were like,
lies.
no drama. They were
Lies,
like,
lies.
no drama here. Get back to drama.
Kelly, do you think dress watches are coming back? Well, yes, Matthew, I do. I think they are. We've seen renewed interest in dress watches now, and sports watches are gone down. Nobody likes those anymore.
By the way, Kelly had a great suggestion. They should start making watches for dogs. That's another extra risk.
Untapped. As a matter of fact, I heard that the new CEO of Audemars Piguet is launching a dog watch division.
A dog watch division.
That's right. It's going to be grand complications for canines.
9 complications.
9
Oh, good
felines.
stuff.
Felines have 9 lives, so they have 9 complications.
Yeah, 9 complications. K9s have 9. Or are they K7s? Let's see. OC, you're such a negative guy. Why?
Was that negative?
Why are you
About dress watches?
Yeah. It's a shtick. It's a shtick. He's
I
playing
love.
a character.
I have a huge dress watch collection.
Massive. He invested heavily into potentially classic dress watches. Unfortunately, it hasn't been. The investment hasn't been doing so far too well.
Not good.
No, and they're unsellable now.
Completely. OC, what do you mind wearing? Wearing the Platinum Day.
That's what I'm talking about. Man, that thing shimmers. See, you can't confuse that with steel.
No.
It's got different luster. Like that's steel, you can see it's much darker, not special, and that's platinum.
I'm talking to so many people,
Yeah,
Tim.
you met
So many
who else
people
you
know
meet?
you and don't comment and just watch the show secretly.
Oh, yeah, I know. Because it's dangerous. I mean,
And you have an
making
effect
yourself
on
known.
them, which is terrible for the
I
community.
didn't mean to. Actually, Kelly Yoke said, don't listen to YouTube influencers or
Don't.
social media influencers. And that's actually, I'm like an anti-role model. I try to be an anti-role model.
Want me to go on this side?
Don't
It's easier?
be like me, or like this, or like that, or like this. Yeah, don't be like me.
No.
If you have a Grossman, sell it. Get out of it. Yeah.
Do not be
It's
a hoarder.
mistake. It's a mistake.
Do not have
everything I do is everything that's wrong with watch collecting.
We got paparazzi.
Oh.
Paparazzi
Vimalnir says, excellent watch. I am now a day-date Rolex fanboy. Hopefully someday. There you go. Everybody has been sold in that because it's so robust.
It's robust, it's comfortable, it's elegant, and it's a baller piece.
You have to be straight up baller to wear a piece like
You saw
that.
Kevin O'Leary earlier. That's amazing.
Yeah. It's a lot of people. This has been a fantastic show.
I saw Carson Chrono. I saw.
Is he here today?
Yeah. He's here
Oh, I
walking around.
haven't seen him. Okay. America 228-236. Thank you so much for a $10 super chat. Don't worry, Tim. I never listened to you in the first place.
Smart
Boom,
guy.
smart guy. There you go.
Well, he listens, but just doesn't follow. He doesn't
right,
follow
he
any
doesn't
advice.
he listens.
He listens
to
for
my-
5 hours a day to the show,
not
but
to-
doesn't
not
do
for
anything.
advice. It's like what not to do.
Exactly.
It's like
The
literally
opposite.
Yeah, it's the opposite.
It's like if I'm not laughing or doing the opposite of what Tim's talking about.
Yeah, then you don't get the shtick. Yeah. Actually, you can make a lot of money doing literally opposite of what I do. Like you could, what? Not buying stocks that I bought. Not buying
For
watches.
example, you don't sell anything at all, right?
I don't sell anything.
I'm
at
going
all.
to do the opposite. I think people need to buy, sell, and trade watches in a safe environment. And I think when you have new technology that's going to enable that, it's going to unleash new capabilities.
It's going to unleash also the collectors market between collector to collector.
It's like a connected collector community.
It's like
CCC,
CCC, collected, connected,
collected. Not like KKK. That would be bad. That's a CCC.
It's a terrible one, but you know what? Part of the uniforms we were thinking about white hoods.
It's gonna be we scrapped that.
No, it's they got bad PR. Those guys got bad
This guy
PR.
Nick has been talking to everybody. He talked to PG for almost half an hour about collecting. I mean, the camaraderie here, unbelievable.
The enthusiasm, the community is alive, and the super chats are scrambled. I can't read them. Thank you, though. Johnny 5, if only there were an app for that. Thank you.
If only there were an app.
Coming soon.
Coming soon to.
Well, Ken, by the way, what's the most exciting thing you've seen here at the show?
You guys, man. You guys, man.
What?
That's terrible.
You guys, Archie, now. You
thought
guys
that was
versus
Alex
Archie,
the Watchmaker.
man.
Oh, the versus.
Pete, get in here. Pete, get in here. Come say hi. Come say hi. Come on the scram. Finals and dials.
Hop
Come
on
over.
the strap. Come on. Finals and dials.
You scared of coming on the scram? Come on.
Come say hello on the live. Come say hello.
Why are they scared?
They're shy, you know.
Vinyls and
There's some
dials
people on
is
camera shy.
type 1 if you think vinyls and dials on Instagram is shy. And type 2 if you think she's not shy.
You guys streaming tonight? Tonight, you guys streaming?
I don't know.
Don't reveal the location.
I don't know.
There are locations.
All right.
I'm not privy to
Clark
any.
just dots the location of one of our secret events. Don't rewind the stream.
Do not.
Disable rewinding.
Let me see here.
No, I want to watch.
Disable rewinding so they can't. All right. No, it's the other menu.
Oh, yeah. That one. Okay, I
Just
think I
change
got
the
it.
camera. You change the
All
camera.
right,
They
we
say,
got
you're
it.
in this menu at this. All right. Now go. You click that tab where it says configuration.
Yeah.
Now settings.
There.
Now rewind. Autoplay turn off. Disable. All right, cool. That should work.
I think that did
Now,
that.
that will prevent people from rewinding and hearing, but that's good.
How'd you know about that? I didn't even realize there was such a...
I was talking to the YouTube manager there. They said that they were rolling that out in beta. They call that rewind disable.
Live rewind.
What do you give you, a tech tip?
Yeah.
OC gave you a tech tip.
Yeah, how to use YouTube better. Hey, Marty Gra says he's already...
Maddie Grams. Maddie
Who's
Grams.
Maddie Grams?
Who the fuck's Maddie Grams?
Yeah,
He said,
Grams,
he
who
said
are you?
Mardi Gras. I thought we were in New Orleans.
Diatrope, is that Diatrope? Dioptry?
Dioptry, yeah.
Dioptry 75. Maybe you should go
Go
for a walk. We can ignore what OC says.
Okay, yeah. Let's go for a walk. Okay.
Go show some watches.
Great idea, yeah. Let's see it. What watches should I show you guys? There's some Beauvais here. Let's go to whoever is not talking to anyone. Roger Du Bois, we've seen. Gerald Charles. Let me see here. What's interesting? I want to see something interesting. Oh, sorry about that. I want to see. Oh, maybe H Moser. H Moser looks like a good brand. Let's see what else they got. Speak Marine. Oh, it's a big crowd. Big crowd. Okay. Then we've got Arnold and Son. Ulysses Nardin. MBNF. Okay. Let's see. Parmigiani. This Parmigiani. Actually, I think I want to talk to the Parmigiani. That'd be pretty cool. MBNF. MBNF is dope. Wow. Oh yeah. Wow. These are insane. Insane, guys. Maybe we'll take them out, or they might not take those out. Okay, and let's see what else we got here. We got Glashütte. Glashütte. There's Chopard. Over there was Oris and Carl F. Bucher. Oh, it's, careful. You're like, you almost murdered a guy by turning around. I mean, their shoulders are too powerful. Hey, and by the way, look who's here. Daniel Katz, the legend. Look at this. Look at the outfit. Fucking unbelievable. And there's a red shovel. Back from Chinese. Yeah. What happened?
He was famished.
Ran out of food.
He was famished.
He come to the United States to starve.
Famished.
Unbelievable. And Jamie Opulence, Diego. Who else we got here? Who else? Red. So wait. So what did you guys eat?
I got the spicy lamb.
Spicy lamb.
Oh, it was
You got the pictures?
And the shredded. Put
it.
Hold on.
Is it gonna be on the Instagram later?
Well, no, just one small picture.
Oh my God! You guys were hungry. That's for a family. That's the entire community. That's enough food for the community here. And look how much they ate. That's enough for the entire community to feed.
This man was famished.
What happened?
He's famished.
Ran out of food.
Yeah, it was good. We missed you.
Oh, okay. Let's see these blank ponds, huh? Let's see the blank pond. All right, guys. There we go. Let's get in line here. Maybe we'll see the new blank pond. What do you think? Oh, wristwatch check? Okay, I'll get back there. But I don't know. I want them to chill a little bit. I didn't show you guys a single booth, so I'll forget about the watches, guys. Forget about the watches. Tomorrow. Maybe I do a stream tomorrow on the watches. You know? I was gonna go talk, show some watches, but you know what? Forget about it. I'll come back tomorrow.
I'll come back tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll come back tomorrow. There's just too many people to meet and greet and say hello to. So yeah, Red.
What are we doing?
Can you believe this, man?
What?
Which part?
What? What?
The outfit. Look at this.
Yeah, I was.
Came prepared.
I never said anything.
You know,
I made an effort.
It's getting better.
It is playing a character properly.
Because people say it on the Friday night. Where's the shirts?
He's even got the sunglasses.
Oh, that's a new.
No,
This is the old one.
No. These are new Ray-Bans. These are new Ray-Bans.
Yeah, I'm not very particular.
You don't like these ones?
Yeah, I like the. Did you see the
Like the
Omegas he
Omega
got?
Oh, nice.
The Omegas were better.
Yeah, real nice.
I know, they make your face
I
look
think
really
the Omegas
nice.
work when you're wearing the hats, but
Yeah.
maybe not when you're not.
Really?
Yeah. I like these better.
Did they give you the? Oh, can I see your watch?
Okay.
I really want to see it.
Yeah. By the way, did you see him? What he's got? Yeah.
Oh man, that's so nice.
Seamaster.
Yeah.
As Kevin O'Leary says, the dial tells it to the dial.
It's all about the dial.
It's all about the dial.
Mate, just get the blue strap, the blue rubber.
He doesn't want to get it.
No,
I don't know what's wrong with him. It's so much better on the rubber.
I don't like
No cameras.
I just don't like the case back.
Oh yeah, finally. Yeah. Himself with.
The only thing is I don't like the closed
You know,
case back.
Oh, I've seen that movement so many times. I actually prefer this. You know, I have memorized it.
It's different.
That movement is engraved in my brain.
It's heavy, man.
Is that better? Yeah. I put it on the rubber.
It's cool, right?
The depth. You got the, according to how deep the watch can go, it gets
More blue.
gradient.
Yeah, that was cool
smashed it.
idea.
They've done really well this year.
Really like a thoughtful release. No, everything. Yeah, right. It was out of the blue. It was out of the blue.
Out of character.
Yeah. Red is just like out of nowhere. Boom! Pulled the trigger.
He's wearing a shirt with a jacket.
Yeah.
He's doing strange things.
He's doing the entertainment. He's bringing in the fun. It's cool, right? Yeah, and that's the Grossman, which you've seen a million times. Give us one more peek. There it is, guys. King World Time. Oh God. Good. Looking nice.
Is that the new?
No. It's the old one. I was gonna get the new one.
I got it.
You did?
It's really good. It's really good.
Really?
Yeah. The action button.
The action button. I'm excited. Let me try pressing it.
Yeah.
Let me try how it feels.
Oh, that's.
Okay.
Could you seriously give
Oh, it's nice. It's not. Oh, sorry. It's nice.
Also, it's titanium.
And you know what? It's lighter. It's lighter than mine. So this is good. The titanium part. That's what I appreciate the most.
It's a little bit lighter.
The steel one. I think I have like 13 13. It's so heavy. The roommate doesn't want it. The roommate wants this. I have to sell this one. Get her one as well. She can't carry it. She can't use the use. Oh, this way it weighs nothing. Yeah.
Really nice. Feels good.
And this is all matte solid gray.
I came from an iPhone 10 to this, so.
Oh, okay. This was worth the upgrade.
Yeah. For me, yes.
Yeah.
Literally iPhone XS to this. So.
I was thinking of upgrading because I do YouTube, but last year the 14 was not worth the upgrade.
No.
So, but this, I like the cable.
And you need a good battery.
Yeah, I do. Because look at this. The battery here is.
Where's David?
Hey, look at this. Nice. Hey, how are you doing, man?
I'm sorry. Apologies.
Double D.
Double D.
Rolex.
Oh yeah, the Daytona.
Where's the Ferrari?
Stigler. Dirk Stigler. Hey.
Did you? Yeah, nice. I love the hat.
then you go on the digital find out. Stolen. Now what?
Oh, actually, that's more fitting. Holy
Super
shit,
chat.
he looks good. Dude, that is serious look.
Without knowing.
Oh, were you a pimp? Were you a pimp as well?
You missed the super chat.
No, it didn't work. Oh, wait. Sorry. Rene de la Ponce, big kiss for Jamie. There we go. You see, I got it in there. You know, he's a sweet kid. You know,
Mate, we're the same age. What are you talking about? You're a kid as well.
I know.
How old are you? 33.
33. Yeah.
I'm 33.
What? That's crazy.
I'm 33.
What?
Sweet.
Wow.
We're exactly the same age.
That's unbelievable.
We're sweet kids.
Yeah, we're just trying our best, you know.
We're the babies of this community.
Yeah. We're just trying to hang in there, and the older generation is hazing us.
They want to push you down.
Yeah.
Stop you coming through. The new generation.
Yeah. But you know what? It's like every generation is like that. So I don't blame them. You're tall, by the way.
Yeah.
6'5"?
No. 6'1".
6'1".
Yeah.
Wow.
The taller Tim can make you, that means that he's taller.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So Tim's like going around telling everybody that I'm like 6'4".
I'm 6'5", Tim's 6. That's why he's doing it. But your hair makes you taller.
Yeah, it adds.
The grifter, the yellow hair grifter.
The yellow hair grifter hair. It's out of control. I gotta be honest. The thing is,
it's a lot better. You cut it recently.
Yeah, I agree.
It was really wild.
If the roommate didn't throw out my razor shaver bits, I would have trimmed up the beard. But oh well. It is what it is.
Are you gonna go to the other event? Wind up watch fair?
Tomorrow.
It's this weekend,
Yeah, tomorrow. Because it's a smaller brand. Yeah. I'm gonna try to go there first thing when it opens. Because we were there last time, we covered it. It was a lot of fun.
You've got all the what are they called? The
smaller brands.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounded like
shitters. The micro brands.
They got some
Zodiac and all that lot.
There's some garbage in there. And surprisingly, there's a lot of garbage out of established brands. You know, like there's no excuse for brands like Nomos to have so much garbage. You know, so wait, Nomo's there? Nomo's in there.
They're not here. Yeah. Maybe they are there. Yeah.
And also
there's some good brands
Young
here.
Sun. Yeah.
You got Bremont. They're really good. Reggae.
Not really.
Chocolate.
I don't understand Bremont. Do they sell watches? I don't
know, but they're British, so I'm biased.
Do you own them?
No.
Yeah.
I'm ready to.
You're ready to pull a trigger when the right one comes out.
Yeah. I like the Supernova, the H1 or H12. Really, really nice. Looks like the AP.
Oh, you're talking about the steel integrated bracelet?
Exactly. The bracelet.
You know, oh my god.
There's Dodger.
Hey! Dodger!
He said you banned him. You banned him in the chat or something.
He's not banned. Look, he's in the chat. So he's going to Vegas. You know, he was giving me a hard time. You know, like, I don't understand Dodger.
Dodger doing dodgy things.
He's fucking doing dodgy shit, then he's crying, you banned me. Don't do dodgy shit, you know, he does weird shit, you know, it's like...
I know what you mean.
You know,
I know Dodger.
Yeah, he fucks around too much.
Shit stirrer.
Yeah, but he plays it like he's not. Like he starts the shit and then he's like, oh, I'm just an innocent old man. Get out of here, Dodger. I'm on to you.
But it'll be good for you to see him in Vegas and just settle everything. Settle your differences.
I have no differences with Dodger. I just didn't want him to, you know, like... I had enough people breaking my balls, you know, I don't need like Dodger adding to it, so I gave him a little bit of time out, you know.
Right.
When I saw he cooled down, I allowed him back in. Let's see, how do I do that? I'm trying to give a heart, but Style Collector says, Wish I was there. Enjoy. Style Collector, thank you so much. Style Collector was actually the one who introduced me to this thing. It was that AC3 right there behind us.
Wow.
With the Diggler.
So Style Collector introduced you to Archie?
No. He introduced me to the WatchTime events.
Oh, okay.
He told me about them. And at first I kind of dismissed it. I was like, I don't know. Is this really something that I should be at? He's like, no, yeah, you should go.
Alright, definitely.
And I came here and then I streamed it, and the next thing, now look at this, everyone. I bet everyone who's here watched my coverage either last year or year before.
100%.
There's probably
are you going to go to Dubai Watch Week?
I am.
Yeah, in November, is it?
Yeah. I'm doing a fundraiser. I need money. I sent money now for I got for the flight, but I need for the rooms. So guys, if you enjoy these shows, you want me to do more coverage?
With the forest.
I can stay with the
He
forest.
lives in Dubai.
He's going to allow me to?
If you ask him nicely, or maybe mental job.
Yeah.
You're going to stay with mental job.
Yeah, look, I'm not looking for trouble, you know. I just want to do a show,
Somewhere to sleep.
Yeah, I want to be able to sleep without like locking, make sure the doors are locked, you know.
What's this?
You know, hey, no, it's just I'm going to Dubai for Watch Week, and Jamie said I should stay with Bufaris.
Oh.
And no, Bufaris is cool. Bufaris is cool. I like Bufaris. I think he has beef.
No,
You look tired, man.
Oh, shit. Yeah, but I have no problem with Bufaris. I thought, in my opinion, but you know, people are different.
No, but Diego really...
It triggered him, yeah, it really, you know, I get it, it annoys him.
No, Diego did something really bad.
What?
He came on the stream and he did something that was really bad. I don't remember what, but it was really
He made
bad.
an impression that Bufaris is staying with him. And he did like Bufaris' voice that, you know, he's in his bed.
So you can't do that to Bufaris.
Well, yeah, I know. Well,
This is
who knows?
Emir.
See, other people would laugh and take that as appreciation that somebody would spend this much effort to make a skit that involves them. But you know, now some people don't like that type of humor. And what can I do?
I'm backing Bufaris.
I mean,
No, man.
it was funny.
It's not funny.
He should have done it. He should have done it. You know, using me because like I don't care if people, you know, kind of trash talk about me.
I'm not doing it, Tim.
What?
Bufaris is...
No, I'm not saying anything. Bufaris is, look, I'm trying to tell you that I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. Because there's so many different people that come on these streams. Something that doesn't offend one person doesn't mean it's not going to offend, that's not going to offend everyone. And it's just something that, you know, he finds that very offensive. And there's different cultures.
I'm getting so much circular logic. My head's gonna explode.
No, you have to understand. I mean, look.
I'm gonna explode, Tim.
Think about it. Diego and Bufaris should have never been talking to each other because they're from different places in the world.
They were perfect to clash.
Yeah. It was like the clash of cultures, and one culture doesn't understand, and then like Bufaris is interpreting what Diego is doing in the way that his culture, like in his culture, it's offensive. In Diego's culture, it's like it's funny. It's something friends do to each other.
I get it. But
there's a disconnect.
Those two just cannot click.
It's impossible. You know.
I get it.
So.
That's cool. That's cool.
You know, it's just.
All I say is just keep them two apart.
Yeah, I mean.
For Diego's future.
For me, it's more. I'm more interested, you know, in trying to reunite the two. Try to see the other perspective. That's what I would like. You know, like Oshin and Diego had a big fight, you know, and then over time they came to understand each other, where one's coming from, where the other one is coming from, and then they're able to come to a middle ground. But it's only if someone is looking for that middle ground and understands that, you know, we're all online friends. So,
it's all good fun.
Yeah. So for a bit of
just
fun.
have a good time, guys. Cool. So I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna go for dinner in a bit. Nice to see you, Tim.
Cool.
I'll see
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
I might see you
Thank you.
tomorrow, if not next week.
Thank you for giving us some cool questions here. Hey. Daniel.
I found the restaurant.
I
I found that restaurant that you were sitting at when I talked to you from Toronto, right next to the pod. I want to go there for dinner.
Really? Oh, nice.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to come.
It's great stuff. Actually, I don't know what everybody's doing. No, I don't know. No. Hold on. I just don't know what everybody's going to be doing.
Yeah. People tell me if you don't like my glasses, I can take it. I might commit suicide, but I can take it. No. I'll just walk in front of a bus. Okay.
No, Daniel.
It's okay. I can listen.
It.
I can take it.
They love it. They really do. No, Mr. Katz is very cool. Not a lot of people put as much effort into their outfits as you did. You know, a lot of people here, right? You put on a show for everybody.
For people in the Toronto area, mostly what I wear is from Tom's Place, and I'm not really advertising, but it's people don't know internationally, but it's pretty good. It's like if you don't want to pay for Bentley and stuff, it's okay. He's got some good stuff. It's good. Then you got to be improvise. You got to improvise, and sometimes it's hit and miss. Like he's a hit. Oh, a guy next to me.
Jamie. Did you see it, by the way? Did you see his watch, Daniel?
No, I saw it. And I loved it when you first showed it on Archie Street, I think. Yeah.
Let's see. We got a super chat here from America, $10. Tim, say hello to Mr. Katz for me.
Oh, man.
Consummate gentleman and best dressed Canadian comedian at WatchTime.
Thank you, sir.
Wow.
Absolute pleasure to look up to you, America. To look way up.
He was preparing that joke yesterday. He was working it. We were workshopping it after America left. We were workshopping it. Okay. I think you misused it. There's something.
It's fine. It's good. You can make it.
It's okay.
I can mess up. It's all right.
By the way, you want to show the audience what you're wearing, Daniel?
What am I wearing?
Yeah.
I'm still wearing the Datejust.
Oh,
blue.
He's got the Datejust. Very
the
nice.
Basic Datejust blue.
Beautiful.
Just basic.
It's like a 36 Joe Biden.
36, yeah.
Yep. And whoa, now this is a beautiful watch.
Yeah.
Wow.
And there's about 2,000 of those.
Holy
How
shit.
you doing?
How you
I've got a rubber strap. I haven't used it. Oh, this one too.
Yeah, is that a Panerai strap?
It's theirs.
Yeah, it's nice. Looks good.
Thank you.
He's selling it. Unfortunately.
2,200 for it.
2,200? What do you think, Daniel? You might have to take it. It's a good deal.
Let me see which one is it. Oh yeah, it's a nice color.
Oh, this is a really special one. This is actually the new release from last year.
You don't like it anymore?
I like it. It's
too big.
No, I'm going after the Explorer, and I'm being too cheap to just pay separate cash for it. So this was a Tudor that a guy has gone online for me, just to get some of the money down by the Explorer.
Oh, okay.
So no, I like this. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I love Panerai.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Pleasure to see you.
Oh.
What's your name?
I see you on the stream.
Oh, thank you.
Say hi.
Oh, the celebrity, Daniel Katz. Hey, roommate. Roommate, this is the chat. How you doing?
My late dad, hopefully, when he comes to leave up there, will say, "I see some very basic cat." And I can say, Toronto.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful city.
You visited?
Yes, I've been there.
Thank you.
Very clean. Looks like New York, but much more civilized and cleaner.
There's some aspects of New York, though, that have wonderful, crazy people like Tim.
Oh, come on. Give Tim a break.
No, I mean in a good way. I mean in a good way.
I hope so.
Yeah.
It's great to see you.
Thank you, sir. What's your name again?
Charles.
Thank you, Charles. Thank you very much.
Charles. He's a cool guy.
I gotta just get my ego. I gotta come all the time and get my ego massaged. And that's something.
Daniel, you're a famous
More people
celebrity.
know me than I know them.
Famous celebrity.
Yeah.
We need to do more of your comedy routines, and then we're gonna make a DVD.
We'll see about that.
We'll sell it on Amazon.
Yeah.
It's going to be some of the best cringe comedy on YouTube.
Yeah. Isn't that something?
Oh yeah.
Isn't that something?
So Daniel, what's your favorite thing here? Have you seen anything interesting at the event? Watch-wise, or you didn't even
There's
look like
something
me?
that I'll mention to you off stream, which I was surprised about, but not here. But most stuff I like. I got to meet the owner of the American watch company based out of Philadelphia, famous guy.
RGM?
Yeah, him. So I talked to him for a bit. I like meeting the woman from Chapat. Seemed like a nice lady.
Yeah. Xavier. We were actually going to go talk to him, but now...
I met independent watchmaker Alexei Pavlov, based in D.C. He got to work a little bit with Philippe Pekulik, and he says it's just a gem of a person. He got to, even though he's a watchmaker, he got to learn a few things working with Philippe Pekulik, who's a new... He might be the new Kadoki, or even beyond that. And his stuff is just gone sky high, even with the market that's dropped as an independent watchman. This is the new guy that's telling me about Philippe Pekulik.
Wow.
Yeah. So dress watches that are more than dress watches. People wear them every day. I mean, unless you're going out and doing the
that
plumbing.
Panerai works like a dress watch. If you guys look here, it works with the suit. See how it's part of the costume? Then it hangs off the wrist a little bit. It's worn in a very stylish way. See that? Panerai. And it fits under the cuff, right? Kinda, sorta ish, a little bit. No, kinda. No, it doesn't. But actually it sticks out in a really cool way.
Yeah, it's not as bad as the way my brain hangs out off my head. But it's good.
Oh, by the way, Double D, what are you wearing? Oh, the Guinness, dude. Nice, you changed it up. Oh, what is that?
Little ring.
Is that a malachite? What stone is that?
I have no idea. And look at the little skulls around it.
Oh, what the heck? It's like Terminator, the opening scene, right? That's pretty cool. Where's my ring? I have a Cartier ring.
Where's the ring? Where's the ring?
What, you got Dunkin' Donuts?
Oh, Double D bought his coffee.
Oh, very generous.
We were trying to find you. You were busy.
Yeah, I was just busy streaming.
It's like Cars. Oh my God, Cars.
Yeah, Cars is there. There's JJ's there.
Everyone's here.
Yeah, everyone's here.
So
that's crazy.
We'll call it. I never walked out on bets, but
I'll talk to you privately later.
Huh?
I'll talk to you privately later.
Okay.
Yesterday, so now we'll just eliminate that. We're done. We're even. Whoa. No, I was happy.
It was a silly bet. It was just a stupid bet, but I know who did that.
What time is it? My watch is not set
We don't
correctly.
have a watch on. We don't have a watch on.
3:35.
What?
3:35.
3:35. 3:35. Okay, so what does that stand for?
Yeah, he's doing a Chinese.
3:35. So basically, we got like an hour and a half.
So what's it?
I don't know. I have no idea. I've been streaming the entire time.
Just random. People are loving it. They're loving it.
I'm loving the stream. They saw. You know what? They participated a little bit in the debate on dress watches. That was fun.
Yeah.
I had
Got
fun.
your question answered. You're irrelevant, Timmy. You're irrelevant.
Yeah. No. It's not that I'm irrelevant. I should be irrelevant. Like people say, you shouldn't listen to influencers. But I'm an anti-influencer. But I'm not an influencer. I'm an anti-influencer.
No, but your channel does. All these channels do show stuff, watches that people never heard of before.
Yeah. People come on the channel to discover watches, and they go and they buy them because we say these are amazing. Those are trash. Yeah.
But you can make your own mind up. It's getting.
Well, sometimes. But the thing is, the dangers of just making up your own mind is you first have to get the education, then make up your own mind. Like you shouldn't be like know nothing and just go and just dive head first into a cement brick wall. Right? Don't do that. Okay, you have to learn as much as possibly you can in the shortest period of time, and then
it's a bit like the Gerald Charles watches.
Yeah. It's not.
was there dismissive of them.
This is a what? You're
And
like,
then
what is this?
You go, what's this shit? And then you have to go and see it.
Watching woman.
Wow, it's unbelievable. Oh, it's OC.
OC.
Just gotta clean my watch off here.
What did you get?
Hey, could you give me a wipe too?
Yeah, just check out JJ's Watch Hangout. This was personally delivered to me by JJ himself. Look at this. Look at the shine. Microfiber. By the way, click on if you take a picture of the QR code, you can subscribe to JJ's Watch Hangout on YouTube.
And they say we're not cross community.
Of course.
They say we're not cross.
I was just talking with Carissa and this guy on YouTube, Instagram, Stay Crispy, very cool guy, and of course I'm hanging out with Captain, all the cool people from all the shows. Tim, guys, upvote the stream. Tim has been working like a freaking dog for the past 5 hours. That is
244 minutes.
244 minutes.
Hey.
So listen, guys, upvote the stream. Show Tim your support. It takes a lot of hard work to get these, to show these conferences, these panel discussions with Kelly Oak and with Kevin O'Leary. It's like it's hard work, man. Holding the camera, reading the comments.
Man, half of the conference was hard to listen to. It was brutal. It was brutal. But you know what? I endured. I found a way.
It was brutal.
By brutal, you mean incredibly boring.
But I found a way to get energized, and what I did, I zoomed in, and then I started, whoever was talking, I would point at them.
Oh, so you're being a director?
Yeah, I started pointing the camera, and that actually revitalized me.
It prevented you from falling asleep,
Yeah,
is what it did.
Yeah, almost.
People fucking not enough.
I
did.
At one
Panels
point,
are fucking brutal.
Passed out right there and then. That's when I realized I gotta do something about this. Tim, so I started thinking, like, how can I keep myself awake? Yeah, move the camera, and then I started moving. You can see it, like if you watch.
It's probably better than the 3-camera shoot they have set up.
Yeah. It was live action. You know, I was actually directing. You know, zooming in, zooming out. Yeah, and that's. Yeah, I actually, when I started doing that, I started like paying attention more, and I started getting more engaged with the conversation. It was actually good stuff. You know, it's good to get other people's perspective. Even though, like, a lot of people watched it with me, they were like, "Oh, these people, you know, they're terrible, blah blah blah." You know, they were, typical stuff because you know they're catering to different audience. But I think you know what, it was cool for us to at least hear that, so we're informing ourselves how they're thinking.
Speaking of sharing, we've hammered out with JJ a talent cross-sharing agreement where panelists will be going back and forth. We're going to get Captain and Ali Reza on Tim Wright channel.
I'm a huge fan of Ali Reza.
Interesting guy. And Birbinghar is going to be coming over too. We'll be rotating, and then
By the way,
Diego.
if you guys didn't know, a piece of lore, you know the first London watch show. Ali Reza made it possible. He sponsored basically my entire trip.
He's a good guy. He's a knowledgeable guy. Yeah. And Buckley, Diego, and myself will be going on JJ's show occasionally. Just mixing it up, sharing the talent, and bringing broader and stronger bonds to the community. I can't believe he's a cool guy. From my perspective, he's never done anything to me, and so
never done anything to me either.
He actually has very nice things to say about it. I'll tell you off the stream. Shitty food. I'll share them on air, but it doesn't matter. But he said very, very nice things about it. You and him go way back. You know? Super chat.
Ivar, thank you so much for being a member for 4 months. OC, can you please go give Bear a hug for me? You want to give Bear a hug?
I've offered to go say hi to Bear. I don't know where he is, but if he comes over...
He called you the greasy man, the greasy man.
That's all true. I don't give a fuck.
The greasy creep. The greasy creep.
You can call me Original Kunt. By the way, I'm trademarking Original Kunt. So every time they say that, I get a royalty. So it's bad. They fucked up. They fucked up. It's great. It actually has a good ring to it.
I like it.
I know.
We can put it on the t-shirt.
I know. with two O's.
Yeah,
Two
yeah,
O's, so,
Kun.
you know, yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Gotta be careful, I can't say that.
We're careful. We're careful. It doesn't count as. Yeah, because you only can say that word
Listen.
once per live stream.
We're here at WatchTime together. After WatchTime's over, we'll probably go our separate ways and go back to the way it was. A little bit of shtick, a little bit of joking, sarcasm. But it is what it is while we're here. We're having fun.
It is what it is.
I'll tell you one thing. I have no idea what the plans are for dinner. Are we going to Little Italy? What are we doing?
I have no idea. I thought you were planning.
I haven't been invited to anything.
I don't fucking plan anything. I could go across and get a Shake Shack burger.
Shake Shack burger and double shake. I'm gonna take a double burger.
Go
Shake
for
Shack.
burgers. That's cheap, efficient.
Cheap,
The
efficient.
tea was amazing.
Not expensive. Not expensive.
It was tasty.
I gotta tell you, Diego treated me to breakfast this morning. It was $77.
What the fuck?
For 2 eclairs, a croissant, and I had a latte, and he had a coffee.
The see them coming.
What the heck?
Guys, send money now. Send
Send
money now. This is insane. Who's throwing tomatoes? Dingo Day. Oh, hearts.
Yeah, what the heck?
I was worried.
Yeah.
I'm like, are those tomatoes?
No.
I know it's expensive, but don't.
Don't waste tomatoes.
Don't
guys.
waste
I want
tomatoes.
those. Send them in mail. I'll give you my address. Okay, it's vegetables. I'm trying to lose weight here.
Red can't what?
Red
can't.
Red can't. Oh, red can't.
Red can't what?
Nothing.
Lose weight? Red can't lose weight, or he
No.
can't?
Can't eat vegetables.
No, I can't eat vegetables. No, I don't like vegetables. I like meat.
I noticed there was a. By the way, at the restaurant last night.
Yes.
They put an entire plate of broccoli.
Oh, in front of it?
Nobody
The whole
took
bowl?
broccoli, and then they put the entire bowl next to red shovel.
That's funny.
And nobody touched it the entire night. It was avoided like a plague.
It's almost like they were sending him a message, like, "Hey, sir,
Hey, sir.
this broccoli's for
Consider
you.
this,
Consider
maybe.
this broccoli.
Consider this instead of your 24-ounce porterhouse."
Oh, just bring me more porterhouse. That's all I want. What's this green shit?
There was a comment up here.
Okay. Oh, super chat.
Awesome Pawan, $2. How much for Tim and Red to kiss?
What?
To kiss
Tim and
on
Red's
the
kiss.
lips?
Tim and Red's kiss.
I don't know. I think with Z-Man that was $500.
That sounds a bit
Yes.
kinky. That.
Yeah,
That's yeah. $100,000.
$100,000.
Red and a whole lot for lunch. Shh! Don't be saying that.
You want to be? No, come here. No, come here. No. Are you sure?
On this tram, join the show.
What are you wearing?
We're live on YouTube.
You don't have a watch?
Put on. He's at work.
Bring him over. Let's see the watches. Bring him on the live stream.
No, him. But both of you, same thing. You want to see both of them?
We want to see everybody's watches.
See everybody.
Red is better looking than Z-Man, but it doesn't have long to live. I get it. Oh, no. It doesn't have long, luscious hair. Oh,
That is gorgeous.
yeah.
This is gorgeous.
Yeah. Man, well, have you ever thought of just letting it grow?
His hair is very gorgeous. You know what you know what else is gorgeous? A Brillo pad. Brillo pad is very gorgeous.
A Brillo pad.
I'm not trying. Oh,
Talk about gorgeous.
Speaking of gorgeous.
Oh my
Isn't
God!
this man
I'm here.
beautiful?
You know, I almost tripped on the rug right into an expensive watch.
Wow.
You prevent me from walking into a telephone pole.
Yeah, I remember that.
So I started to trip over my feet, and I almost crashed into some $300,000 piece.
Almost crashed into a group of forces.
Perhaps.
Oh.
You know, it wasn't like it could have been like.
It could have been a
It was
disaster.
like a force, like a G-force.
They
but it
might
was a
have.
group of
They might
forces.
have to hold you here in New
Yeah.
York until you repay
That's right.
the damages. Then you have to look where you go.
It wasn't looking where I'm
Bail
going. I was
bondsman.
stumbling. I was looking ahead, but I stumbled on the rug.
Sometimes you have to look to the past before you look to the future.
Thank you so much, sir. That's such a big help. So much dysfunctional help. Thank you.
Oh,
This is not a normal community.
no. Nothing is normal.
No
about
one
this.
is the same. Look at this
Not-
man. How is this normal? How is this normal?
Look at our shoes.
Look,
What kind of
this
normal guy
man's
would
wearing
wear
a
these
pair
shoes?
of orange rubber shoes and a purple hat. Why is that normal?
What's that all about? I don't know.
He's 142
That's not
years old.
proper color coordination. Whoa.
Whoa, what was that?
I don't know. It fell. Suddenly, I lost. Anyways, boom. So OC, what are we doing? Did you find out?
I know. I'm not planning another. I'm not planning anything.
Yeah.
Not
Planning
planning.
anything.
Speaking of lack of
plan
planning,
so well.
Eddie's watches here.
Eddie's watches. Hanging around. You know, some guy walked into his shoulder and almost died.
Oh yeah, it's like
Terminator.
When you run into a back of a truck.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like. Ow.
I don't know. We can.
I don't know. What are we gonna? How are we gonna take 40 people?
Yeah.
And just like gather 40 people and just like start walking to a place randomly.
Yeah,
Like,
that's-
oh, let's eat here. Good. By the way, you know who I was hanging out with?
Who?
The good man from Connecticut, Prado Galicia. Prado Galicia, yeah.
Prado Galicia.
Prado Galicia.
I don't know who Prado Galicia is.
Yes. He's a fan. He's a fan. He watches a lot.
I saw Paul Salicius earlier. So who's Prado Galicia?
Corrado.
Corrado Galicia. Oh, yeah. I remember. He was with four people when we did the meetup in the winter.
That's right. You're correct.
Yeah,
That's exactly true.
Good times.
How do you have such a good memory, man?
Yeah, no, he's a photographer as well, I believe.
It's true. Corrado. Shout out to Corrado. Good, cool dude.
Dingo, hey, Goldfinger. Dingo Dave wants to give you a handshake.
Okay.
There you go. Dingo, he's watching.
in Australia.
Dingo Dave, who's watching in Australia. Yeah. There you go.
Some pictures here. You want wrist?
Oh. Wrist shots.
Wrist shot. Everybody.
Wrist shot. Whoa.
Say cheese.
Yeah. The Grossman. The Grossman. I've been spooking it. People have been loving the Grossman.
I love it.
Yeah, I love it.
We need to get the value of the Grossman back up so we can liquidate.
Can I see that again? Tim's
Yeah.
I may never buy it someday.
Yeah, if you win the lottery, Daniel.
Cheers watches now?
Oh, he wears two. He's wearing two.
Yeah. He's double fisted.
Yeah, he's got a Panerai and a
Double-fisted.
Daytop.
What, am I the only one
I would
double
go for
fisting? I thought like a half a
Let's see your
dozen.
shot.
Oh, hey, you want to run it for like 2 minutes?
Yeah, I'll run
it. Grab a glass.
But 2 minutes, you mean what? An hour and a half?
No. Just grab a glass of water. My sore is throat.
Your sorest throat?
Yes.
Guys, give it up for Tim Wright.
Yes, sir.
All right, Stephen Monash. We are the world. We are the community. We're here to make a better day. So let's start giving.
To charity.
No.
To charity. To the.
There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own
Oh, wow,
lives.
that's not bad. Oh, see? That's not bad.
To make a better day. Just you and me. The alliance has crumbled, boys. We surrendered. Who's we? No, I'm not gonna read that. Come on. Voice of an angel, OC. Not true. The voice of. Who's gonna go? See, easier that way.
Okay.
Now you're on camera.
Right.
People want to see Daniel Katz.
All right.
One Day Retro is with us. Good to have you here. Father Artifact, $14 super chat. Great content today. Thank you very much.
Man, I just chugged like 3 glasses.
Was it about my pin
Let's
hat?
go this way.
Go.
This way.
What?
Yeah, I was just chugging. I was just chugging water.
Tim was just manhandling me.
Oh my god, I was so thirsty.
3 glasses.
I need 3 more.
Can you hold up for a moment?
Shout out to Jonathan Quayle Higgins, who is OC. I was right behind you 5 minutes ago. Shout out to Jonathan Quayle Higgins.
He's here?
What? He's here. He's here at
Higgins is
WatchTime
here.
New York.
Let's go
Yeah.
say hello. I'd like to meet Higgins.
Shout out to JQH. Sorry for missing some comments. It's the comments are coming in fast and furious.
Wow, look at those muscles.
Say hi to Prince. All right.
Hello. Hello, Prince.
Saying hi to Prince right here.
Is there anything? Prince is right here?
Tim, worst dressed in the show?
Yeah, but he's...
He is. He is. Let's be honest. He's fucking worst dressed of the show. How about worst dressed of all time? Anywhere. Anywhere. Roommates in the chat. Hey.
We love him. We love him.
It's good to see Roommate. We love Roommate.
Hey, Roommate.
Roommate.
Look at that. Thanks, Dingo Dave. Are you
Dingo
coming
Dave.
to Vegas, Dingo?
That was for me. That was not you.
Oh, that wasn't you?
Yeah.
That was
See, OC legend.
Oh, excuse
not
me.
you.
Okay. I can't see from here.
Tim, you need to lose a little. Yeah, you need a little weight. Yeah. Let's be positive, Roommate. Let's be positive. He's he can he can do it. Hi, Os.
Hey, Roommate. Yes, Miss Roommate.
Love the Roommate. If I had my glasses on, I'd be doing that too. I'd be like that. Or this. Cats.
Something about cats?
Cats. From JP Goldencock. Cats. I run an after-hour mahjong game, and I run the corner of Bay and Bloor. I want you to come. Okay, let's do it. Roommate says, hello, Cats. You look nice.
Thank you, ma'am.
Very nice of Roommate.
Miss Roommate.
I'm surprised Dingo Days still has WhatsApp. Oh, of course he does. Why wouldn't he have it? I feel like we need to set up, like, if they'll let us set up, like, right here at the brigade counter. Just set up the live stream right here, and that way. Do you know how to open this? The tripod?
I've got one of these, but I don't. This thing spreads out.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
And I'm not sure.
Woo! Sorry, guys. Whoa.
I don't want to break that.
All right. Woo! Back.
We're back.
All right.
Wow. Okay. Good. Hey. Okay. Okay. Let me use the restroom real quick.
How do you open the tripod thing?
You just crack it open. Just crack it open.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
Like that.
Cool.
Well, that should feel to work out.
Crack and open the tripod. All right. All right. Now we're talking. Sorry about the, you know what this is? You know what this is? This is Rose Paul, everybody. Rose Paul in the flesh. How are you, man? Good to see you.
Mrs. Rose Paul.
This is Rose Paul. Let's bring her. All right, sorry if I missed some stuff here. We had a little technical emergency, guys. Technical emergency, but we're back.
She's true. She's right. How's it going?
It's going pretty good. Well, have you been walking around looking at stuff?
Not today, not here. We got a couple Blancpain booze watches.
Yeah, scoot in.
Yep.
There you go. There you are.
We got the orange one.
Nice.
Which is the Arctic or the Antarctic? I can't remember which one.
It's not the Antarctic. Yeah. Antarctic is white.
And then we got a blue one.
Orange, I think, is Pacific. You got the
Just one of the Arctics.
Cool.
We hit AP.
You hit AP. Nice. Vacheron. Amsterdam.
Van Cleef. We hit Van Cleef.
Wow, I'm hitting all the places. Cool.
What's up, Double D?
Double D's here.
How you doing?
Good.
Squeeze in.
Hey, what are we doing?
So, I don't know, but we're getting to the point where someone's going to have to make an executive decision that we're leaving here What time does this place close? 5?
I think
4?
No, 5.
Is it 5?
You sure? 5? I don't think I can make it to 5.
It's a shame that we
Check
don't
the
have
schedule.
something like
It's
this.
too bad we don't have a program.
Yeah, program's always good.
Friday, Saturday, 5. I am so sorry. It's 5.
Well, we're not going to make it to
People
5.
on their way down, they were panicking.
I caused a panic.
Stephen L, £5 super chat. Sponsored toilet break for Tim. Yes, he is taking a toilet break right now. He's actually having a Dunkin' Donuts coffee. Courtesy of somebody. Double D. Thank you, Double D, for the coffee. Dunkin' Donuts for everybody, except me.
We never buy you anything.
Never get anything.
Because as soon as we put it in his hand, it just slides through the grease. The
greasy paws of the master manipulator.
We went to the.
This has been more historic, I think, than last year in terms of.
Yeah, there's been more. I think it's been great that Archie's been here, that JJ's been here. Everyone's been here.
Everyone's here.
Burr's here. Burr.
Bear's here.
And whether and whether you like anyone or not, it's good to have everyone in the same.
Everybody likes everyone. I mean, on the streams, there's a little bit of stuff, but.
Well, it's not, you know what I mean. More awkward meetings this time. I don't know, but it wasn't awkward for me. It wasn't awkward for me. It was just.
Not awkward at all. Not awkward at all. I met so many people. JJ was a hell. Very, very nice guy.
There was no punches thrown.
Nope.
They've been exposed.
I met
as
Watch
fakes.
Nicholas. I met Watch Nicholas.
You met Watch Nicholas? Oh, I never met Watch Nicholas. I don't want to meet Watch Nicholas.
He was perfectly normal, as far as I know. Guys, upvote the live stream. We want to get to 115
Hard to
upvotes.
watch that. I thought Burr was going to kill someone. Nah, he's not going to kill him. He's
Listen,
going to kill Tim, but
everybody, almost 99% of all the people here are having fun. They're talking with each other. They're learning about their personal lives. They're talking watches. Believe me, it's amazing. Okay, we know what that one is.
Unbelievable.
Having lots of fun. Thank you, Awesome Pawn, for upvoting. Yeah, we need 115 upvotes immediately. Just hit it. OC making your watches, making your new.
I thought you mentioned New York.
Yeah, okay. Making New York watches great again.
New York, the time of your
It's
life.
up to you, New York, New York. Legends, Mathis, legends. Yo,
Mathis.
legends.
I love you, man.
We love you, Mathis. We wish you were here.
Yeah.
We wish you were here, Mathis.
He's too busy with his next door neighbor. Too busy.
He's too busy.
Too busy with the next
running
door
his
neighbor.
successful multi-million-dollar lighting company. I will hire OC if my company goes public. I'm not for hire. I told Archie, I'm not for hire. Buckley's not for hire. Boston Collector's not for hire. And Diego's not for hire. That being said,
anyone's for hire at the right price.
For the right price, but we did sign a talent sharing agreement.
Oh, talent
So
sharing.
we'll be rotating across
What?
the streams.
Does that mean I can go on to Archie's now? Not be.
You were always allowed on Archie's.
Last time it was terrible. Terrible.
I don't know why.
It was terrible. They didn't want me there. They didn't want me. Archie wanted to be there, but no one else did.
Oh man.
You're
Archie's
with
been very
Tim.
gracious here. He's been having a lot. He's actually been having a lot of fun
Archie's
with
actually
him.
been okay. So yes. I think Archie realizes that maybe all the fighting and all the doesn't actually work.
The two people I haven't met yet, Tanzil and
Tanzil.
Patrick. Patrick I saw. Patrick Philippe. 80 Never Calling. I saw him, but I didn't talk to him. Speaking of JJ, JJ's right here. He's on the phone. He's busy. Get over here. Get on the
He's making a
get on
$1
the
million
scram.
deal. He's talking to the port authority.
What are we doing for dinner? What are we doing for dinner? Anthony Pellegrini's over there. Anthony Pellegrini. What are we
Hey,
doing?
man.
Get over here.
I met you last year. Same time, same.
Get in. Get in the stream.
Get in the stream. Get in the
Hi,
stream.
guys.
Anthony Pellegrini, the king of Brooklyn cigars. What have you seen anything here that's been interesting? Or are you just meeting people, talking to people?
Yeah, just talking to people. Most of these watches are just.
Watches is a side thing.
I really
It's the
like
people.
I really like the glass suit CQ.
Yes.
I know, like
It's nice.
you know, it's a nice, it's a beautiful watch, but nobody wants it. Nobody wants it.
Buy what you love. Buy what you
Yeah,
love.
buy what you love.
Buy what you love.
Got Nick, our newest convert. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, I believe that I had no luxury watches. When I
No
first
luxury
met
watches
them and Tim,
until you met Tim.
and now I have the ball, and I'm working on the next piece. Also, Tim asked me to watch. What's his name?
Oshin?
Oshin for the Zero West.
Zero West.
Flying Scotsman. I watched that video. That might be I know he's not fond
Not a
of it.
fan. Not a fan of the British junk watches.
Well, you know what? I'm open. I'm open. So if you got a suggestion,
Yeah. Hopefully you're open to something other than British garbage watches.
I know you told me about Hamilton. I think on that line.
Hamilton better. Hamilton much better.
But as much fun as I see them on
Show
the
the watch
stream,
up close. They want to see that it's a ball diver. It's pretty cool.
I'll take it off.
Yeah, take it off. Show it up close.
As much fun as they are when y'all see them on the stream, they're even more fun in person. I promise you.
Tim is corrupting the youth of America,
Indeed.
one bad watch at a time. There you go. The ball.
Whoa.
How much did that set you back?
MSRP is $4,200 in US.
$4,200.
But if you go on eBay or some of the other, you can sometimes find them for 40% off. So
And
it's
you
a good
paid.
thing. Maybe ball is not as, it doesn't get enough respect as it deserves. But you know, if people start buying more of them, then we won't be able to get them for the really good prices. So don't go buy all the balls now. And no pun intended.
No more balls.
No more balls.
No more balls. one ball, and you're done. That's what.
One ball
That's what
at
I
a
say.
time.
What did we do, Timmy? What did we do? We bought a ball for $40,000. Hopefully, you got it for like $1,000. If you got it for $1,000, I feel a lot better. There are balls that cost $4,200. What the F is wrong with this industry? There should be no ball that costs that much money.
I gave it to Maldives.
I can't believe there are still 170 people watching this stream after 5 hours. It's crazy. Crazy. Yeah. Casey Jones, Brooklyn, OC discussing ball watches. This must be driving him nuts. OC only likes hype watches. Correct. Super hype watches like the Rolex. The Rolex. Look at that. Look at it glisten. Look at it gleam. Look at it shine. Yeah. The Rolex date 40 millimeter in precious platinum with the ice blue, the signature ice blue Roman dial.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yep. Watches are expensive. That's what Red Shovel would say.
What's
Watches
that? It's expensive. What's
expensive.
expensive? What is?
Watches, just watches in
They're all
general.
expensive.
Whole Milk points out, why doesn't the Day-Date have a proper fluted bezel?
Who's
They didn't
dating
have-
yours?
Yeah, mine. Yeah, I got stuck.
He cheaped out. It fell off. It fell off.
I got bamboozled with Smooth.
The Smooth is nice. It's all personal preference. It's all
No, it
personal-
isn't.
it's all
I got
personal-
suckered into buying too soon.
It's all personal preference.
Stephen Monash pointing out the truth. Ball is toxic sludge. Thank you.
Because in the morning, I was barely allowed drinking coconut.
This is what Watch Time is all about. Look, we got Tim Wright, Double D, Daniel Katz, Goldfinger, Rose Paul, and Mrs. Rose Paul, all hanging out, having fun.
It's actually Pip. I can't fit Mrs.
Pip. Duh. Pip and Mrs. Pip. Guys, I'm famished. I need food. I need sustenance.
Yes.
I can't even recognize anybody.
I'm in. Let's keep.
This is Corrado Galicia, everybody. Shout out to Corrado. I need food. I'm fucking starving. I need nutrition. Where's Timmy? I don't know. Where's Timmy? There he is. Timmy, as you can see, is properly dressed for a industry event. He's got a Psycho Bunny t-shirt with a Psycho Bunny hoodie. Fashion coordinated by Red Shovel.
I watched season 4. I didn't do much with season 4. I got into it.
Pip, by the way, is very delightful. Delightful gentleman. Great to meet him. This is Pip. Oh my God, she's stunning. Stunning personality. Yeah, this is just a part. We literally probably have 40 or 50 people here. It's insane. I would strongly advise, if you're into watches or if you're into these streams, definitely plan to come next year and plan early, because this is going to sell out. I think it's going to sell out.
Yo, OC, how you doing?
Doing good.
Manning, the board, everything
I
okay?
misidentified Double D as Corrado Galicia and Pip as Rose Paul.
That's what I said. I thought it was Rose Paul because he was like, they look kind of alike.
They look kind of
yeah.
similar.
They got that fit, successful man
Shout out to
look.
RJW, a member, story editor for 28 months. That's almost 2 years, Tim.
Holy shit!
That's a
more
lot
than 2.
No,
it might be more. 28 months.
I think there's 10. There's 15 months in a year.
Oh, yeah.
And so it's a little bit shy of 2 years. I've been quiet on the sidelines for a minute, but glad to have had the pleasure of following Tim Wright since the early days. Could we get Katz to hit us with a 90-second roast of the group by chance?
Hey, you know what? Actually, we have a 6-minute roast from last night. It's going to be released for members only. Daniel Katz, he put on the show for everyone. I put him on the spot to present the routine, and he delivered it.
He delivered.
Okay?
He delivered a comedy routine at the end of last night's VIP dinner that will make you proud. Will make you proud of Daniel Katz.
Yeah. I'm gonna launch it like probably Monday.
And in true Tim Wright tradition, it'll be available
for members only.
For members
Become
only.
members. Support the channel. You know, like it's not easy to do the show. Look,
I'm
our
famished.
budget.
I didn't have a fucking hamburger and French fries at 9:30 in the morning.
I had burger in the morning, but besides that, I haven't had much. I'm still, you know what? I'm not.
I did
hungry.
have a
had, like,
$77
6 glasses
breakfast
of
with
water.
Diego. You know that? $77 for 2 eclairs and 2 coffees. This place is expensive.
In New York City, you have to go to small hole-in-the-wall places. Maybe we'll go to the Thai place with Daniel Katz. You want to get to the Thai place?
Maybe.
It could be a small group of us.
Rufus
Go
wants to
and
treat us to
unwind.
Keen's Steakhouse. Rufus has just super chatted to send us all to Keen's Steakhouse. Thank you so much, Rufus. He says you should be expecting a $1,200 PayPal.
Oh, shit.
That's amazing.
It's insane.
Rufus, wow. Thank you so much, Rufus.
Very generous.
We'll be waiting for that to come in. Alternating between you and the rugby.
This is more interesting.
This is more fun.
It is kind of a game.
Actually, you could have a rugby on in the background and not watch it, and just watch us.
This is sport too. You know, wristwatch collecting is a type of a sport, right? Where you build a perfect collection, right? It's a team, and then you use the pieces to flex on the right people, you know, to win the Flexer of the Year award. Oh, hey.
Hey, look what we got here. One of my favorite Asians, small Asian boys of legal age.
Legal. Remember,
Legal age.
everything that happens on these streams is by the books.
Sometimes it has to be taken private for legal reasons.
Yeah. So, by the way, did you see any watches? No, right?
I
don't think you looked at a single fucking watch. Oh,
watches are dead.
By the way, there's another thing in there going on. We're gonna skip it. Fuck it. We're late. What time is it?
It's your channel.
We're already 15 minutes late. Forget about it. You know what? The first two were the best ones. Now it's just gonna be kind of fizzling out, dying down. Everybody's
Small G is
wrapping up
taller
in.
than OC? No, that's not true. He's not. It's close. Hello.
Oh yeah. Welcome to the watch community.
Instagram.
Oh yeah. This guy, one of my biggest supporters. Been watching it for days.
So popular. So many followers.
What kind of watch are you wearing? I have you know what? I'm wearing actually a very similar watch. Okay, let me just compare these two.
Getting closer.
Let's see. Come here. Okay. So, can you take it off for a second? I wanna compare these two because this is like identical two watches. My watches often gets compared to this one. They're just saying, "This is Tim. This is a Maurice Grossman." Yeah.
Maurice Grossman.
So, sorry. Let's flip the camera. Yeah. So here we go. So, I'm not actually sure which one came first, the Baltic or the Maurice Grossman. Which one inspired which? But what do you think?
I like both. They have this one. It's Cellini, no?
Yes, they do. Oh. Yeah, I think they also have the rose gold version in there.
Yeah.
That's the one that you should really get because they have the purple hands. And obviously rose gold case, and they actually have finish on the back. So if you pick it up, actually.
See the back?
Oh yeah. Let's see it. Oh wow, you got the micro rotor movement with that's actually some serious finish there. Holy shit! You know what? I think actually yours looks the finish in the back looks better than mine. See that?
And you know the price, right?
Yeah, I know. It's amazing what they can do today. That's why this hobby. Yeah, that's a Baltic. Yeah.
Under 700.
What? Wow.
Yeah.
That's the Baltic Grossman.
Yeah, the Baltic Grossman. Yeah.
Makes that look very expensive, Timmy. Makes it look expensive.
What happened?
Oh no, we were just comparing the Maurice Grossman to the Baltic.
Tim, I just got another alert.
Oh my
$1,000
God.
down on that.
Whoa.
Dropped another $1,000 on the app.
Another book? It's like that? Looks like
Really?
more than the price of the
no.
bracelet.
Was that?
Yeah.
She is.
That's the Baltic. What do you think, Daniel? It's very affordable. It's like $500. Can you believe it?
That is such a beautiful
wait.
piece. You
Let me
already
flip
saw,
it
right?
here. Yeah.
You see
We're
it?
just looking at the Baltic, which
Look
looks
at that.
exactly like my Grossman.
Oh, you got the Grossman.
But for fraction of a price.
That is so well done. Tim, make sure I don't trip on the carpet and ruin his watch.
don't trip. It's really something's wrong with this carpet, right? You can't run. It prevents you from going too fast. It like hits the brakes, right?
And that's a $500 watch.
$500,
Oh my God,
yeah.
Unbelievable.
It's a better watch than all of your watches combined there. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Uh-oh. The FP Jorn. Actually, let's get this. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, because I wanna be able to zoom in. Oh, okay, here we go.
Take my watch.
Now we're talking. Look at that, guys. Now let's wipe that. Need to wipe it a little bit. Man, oh man. Remontuar de elegante. Wow. The tourbillon cage on FP Joint is actually, you know what? It's close to Vacheron. I like both. I like both equally. Wow. Is that ruthenium? What is the dial made out of?
Ruthenium.
Ruthenium. Look how it reflects like everything. It's crazy.
He's got a
Oh, here we go.
He's everywhere.
It's everywhere. There's cards everywhere. What is happening? What is he doing?
Jay, they spammed the place.
Oh my god. He's spam. Yeah, it's just. It's.
He spammed everywhere.
Dude. Yeah. No, it's clean.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Look at that. Holy shit. Wow.
Thanks, man.
Unreal. And by the way, this is the one that got the crappy bronze movement.
It's got a crappy movement.
No, it's the bronze. It's before they switched to rose gold movement. It's got, oh, sorry, it's brass. It's brass movement. Yeah, brass.
This is where.
Damn.
This is where Jean Arnaud outflexed me with 1 of 99. You bastard.
Guys, like,
First one. Yeah,
I got the 50 out of the 9.
He's like,
oh,
Jay,
yeah,
I got 1 of 99. I'm like, oh.
Damn.
It's bad enough you're the richest person in the world, but that's fine. You could have number 1, dude. Seriously, like, come on. Give me at least this, right?
Oh my god, there's flex and then there's like the next level flex. Some people you just don't want to mess with. This goes to show, like, this hobby, you can never like reach the pinnacle of flexing.
There's always
because
a bigger
there's
fish.
Always a bigger fish.
There's always a bigger fish.
Always.
Unbelievable. Why don't you have polishing cloths? What the fuck's going on?
I don't believe the quality. It might be actually causing microsquirrels.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
He's fucking around with
it might be damaging the watch. Depends on what quality it is. Usually.
Oh, Daniel, it's wrecked.
Oh.
Fuck that.
You might have to buff it out later. I mean.
Did you get a cloth? No.
Huh?
You didn't get a cloth?
No.
He doesn't want one.
I don't trust them, you know. I get my own professional ones because, yeah, you never know. You never know.
It's diamond encrusted. There's
diamond encrusted.
There's little flecks of diamond.
It's pretty rough.
Little flecks of diamond.
No.
I'm gonna take it home, sandpaper the floor with it.
It would cost you a $5,000. A free cloth can cost you a $5,000 buffing out polishing service. So I don't know. I don't need to test it. I mean, unless it's tested, right?
Dude, what happened to your cards?
I have my cards.
You should put some out here as well.
I don't. I give my cards to people in person. When I see someone, because nobody takes cards, you know. If you're just gonna throw them like
this is desperation.
Yeah, it's desperation. Yeah, I don't waste my cards. You know, I have them here, and when I see somebody who deserves it, I give it to them.
What is that?
Those are my cards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There you go.
Old photograph.
No, it's a season 3. Season 3. I changed them up.
Oh,
10:30.
It's not the only idea of mine that was taken, but it's cool. Did Cars see anything worth buying? Did you see anything worth buying?
Grubels, man. We're actually
Grubel?
They look nice, yeah.
They made smaller sizes, I think, right?
Well, they made carbon.
Oh,
Carbon
yeah.
ones. Those are really nice. Yeah. How about yourself?
Yeah. Yeah, Grubel was incredible. But did you see the Gerald Charles? We've been trying to spruik Gerald Charles.
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, you have to see it. It's with the weird. It's a Gerald Genta design, but it's with the weird kind of frame. Okay, you have to see it. Okay, let's take you there, maybe. Introduce you to the brand. Maybe you're not gonna like it, but it's worth like just seeing. Yeah, and what else? Oh, we saw the MEC brothers. Well,
Oh yeah, Mac. DC Carlos.
Mac.
Yeah, nice guy, right?
Yeah.
You got to get him on your stream, man.
Yeah.
You saw his piece?
Yes.
Yeah.
Both. We got the first prototype and the second one. So I spoke with him. We're gonna get them on the show, and so it's all good. That was a surprise. Kevin O'Leary. He was wearing the MP Jorn black label like yours.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
same one. But on the red strap, of course.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. And the puzzle dial, the emoji day.
Oh, double fisting? Was it double
Yeah.
fisting?
Yeah, he said he's only double fisting going forward. Yeah.
I might start with double fist.
I don't know. I mean, I should probably double fist because, like, I'm doing a show about watches. If I want to, showcase watches, I could wear. But okay. But you know what? He's also heavily invested in watches. He was giving a speech on.
He travels with it
yeah.
between 17 and 20 pieces.
Yeah.
All the time.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
Got a scotch.
Delay.
Time for a scotch, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They still have it.
I think they're still serving.
Second floor.
Still up?
We'll grab. I don't know. You want to go upstairs?
Yeah, let's grab.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go grab a scotch. Yeah. That's it. That's mine. Oh yeah. You charging?
I'm charging.
Okay. Cool. Let's go upstairs. Any surprise characters showed up?
Not really, no, it's just it was good. It was good to meet JJ. It was good to meet Burr.
You didn't go through with it. You said you were gonna.
I did.
Oh, you did?
I went, JJ, it's a size 9. That's the first thing I said.
You love saying
That's why
that.
Double D looked at me and went, yes, okay, you've won the fucking bet.
You love saying that.
He bought me a coffee instead. This coffee's $50.
Oh shoot.
Sam,
No. No.
Just asking.
I just use my T-shirt. I just use this thing.
It's safer.
Yeah, it's safer, yeah. Ooh. Let's see. What do we got? Hey, that's my favorite brand.
This and then numbers. Again, I saw it.
Yeah.
No.
Wow.
Numbers are basically
Very nice.
randomly
Look at this.
on the disc, but they're
I like this one. Can I see this one?
This is our number.
This is a small one?
We just launched 2 days ago.
This is 2 days ago? This new model. It's like a smaller model.
Yes, the case size is 39 millimeters.
Whoa, look at this, Daniel. And this one has the purple hands?
Yes, you are right. Purple hands.
Wow.
And then with like a vintage trademark, Breguet numerals.
I love the font of these Breguet numerals. Wow. And you guys changed up the logo. Now it's M. Grossman, just like on the Tremblage.
Yes, I mean, we also have like a modern look, so two different designs, I would say.
Yeah. Whoa, the movement is gorgeous as well. Is this new movement as well to fit the smaller case?
Actually, the movement has been existing for a while, but this is just like a new, let's say, model because this model features like a silver-plated by friction dial. So it's more like a traditional, let's say, technique for like a dial making. So this is definitely not electronic plating. I mean the dial. It's not just simply galvanized. It's a specialist use certain like a salt. Silver powder and then some say pebbles with the mixture and then rub it really brush it into the dials.
Wow.
To make a survey. So it looks
This
like
kind
a
of shimmer.
effect. Yes.
Because it's got like that shimmer to it. You see, Daniel?
Yes.
It's like an eggshell texture.
Yes.
Very nice. And the case is very elegant. Is this like a ladies' design or this is for unisex?
I would say it's more unisex.
Yeah?
And this
Wow.
is
That's beautiful. Oh, and this is
This is a Hamati. So this model is called Hamati vintage cream. It's limited to 25 pieces in white gold. Right.
Wow.
So as you can see, the dial color is cream.
Yes.
Featuring purple numerals and rail track purple hands.
Wow. And oh, this is the automatic movement, the hammer system. Whoa.
So as you can see here, we have a big hammer. So when you shake the hand, for example, when you wear it, the hammer will like move, swing to two ends.
It will go either this way or that way.
Yes. So because now actually the timepiece already get enough energy, that's why the hammer moves relatively slower.
Ah, I see, I see.
When the energy starts to let go, and it's relatively quicker when you shake it.
Interesting. Very interesting. And this one doesn't have the hacking mechanism, the movement part.
Because this is really like an automatic movement, so just another construction, I would say.
Can I put this down for a second?
It's like a ground up construction, and there's also this inverted movement.
Yes, you're right.
Oh, yeah. Can you tell me about this one?
The model is called back page. So as you already explained in the case, basically the all interesting parts on the case back movement part with a belt footing on the front.
Yes.
So when you wear it, you can still appreciate this all a delicate small elements of the movement.
Right. It was the movement itself flipped to design this.
So it's our movements are all constructed in-house. So for this specific, let's say, design idea, we need to have a new one, like a new movement.
Oh, here's the Daniel. Look at that. What do you think? What do you think about those numerals?
Beautiful movement.
Pretty nice. So this is traditionally the side of the movement that will be up against the dial, right?
Well,
and here, or it's like a halfway flip. So it's an entirely new movement. It's not like I get it. Okay. Yeah, because some stuff makes sense when it's flipped and some not.
Yes, we need to make some adjustment to really make it like a come true.
Wow.
Right. So
it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Kind of looks a little bit like the new Louis Vuitton with the Reshep collaboration. Wow.
It's a central second, but it's indirectly driven, so it takes from the small second position, translates it to the middle to display the second hand.
Hey, check out the Moritz Grossman. It's actually really good stuff. They have the small design, the open case back. You have to see this, guys. Try it out. Try it out. Yeah. I dig it. Look at that finish. Wow.
That's your watch, right?
Yep, in the middle. Yeah, the blue. This one right here. Yeah. 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 Now they have the new smaller version, but yeah. Is there still drinks or it's ran out?
They said they'll be back.
Okay. Sure. Hey, look at that. King Paddock. Dude, that's sexy. This is why people love Patek. It's timeless design. Great Marcus Grossman. Let's see, I'll show them a few more on this side. Oh.
What a beautiful everything about that watch. I don't have to put it on there. I'm just looking at it and admiring it. And so is Tim, my host guy.
Wearing a tremblage.
Oh, is that the tourbillon?
It's a tourbillon.
Oh.
It's a 3-minute flying tourbillon. So see at the moment, it's kind of like a regulator dial. So you have the hours, you have the seconds, you have the minutes on the outside. So with the large opening, the aperture for the tourbillon from 25 to 35 minutes would be kind of hard to read. So we have an auxiliary dial in the center, and as you can see now, the minute hand, the tail end extends to the center, so you can miss the missing 10 minutes in the center of the dial.
Oh, no way. So when the hand is going over the tourbillon, it kind of helps you.
On the opposite side, it will show you from 25 to 35
what
seconds.
exactly? I see. So when it's going over the tourbillon, you read the time on the opposite. Actually, can I hold it for a second? I'll zoom in and I'll explain it to these folks. So check this out, guys. There's a tourbillon. It's a regulator dial, so it's got the hours, they got the seconds, and then the minutes in the center. When the minute hand is going from 25 to 35, you can't read it here because the tourbillon is blocking everything, but you can read it right here on the top side of the
kind of a semi-dial.
Yeah,
like
of the
half
minute
dial.
hand.
Interesting.
Yeah,
like an arch dial or something.
it's like a hack.
And also on this tourbillon we have a hacking second function, which is quite difficult because in the tourbillon you need to move past the cage to stop the balance in order for the second hand to stop. So here we pull the crown. You see at the 25 mark there's a small brush coming to stop the balance from around the 11 o'clock direction, right? A bit of blonde hair. So this is a brush made of actual human hair to stop the balance. Because the material doesn't rot, it doesn't break. When it bends, it goes back into its original position, has this kind of elasticity. And it's also gentle enough to not scratch the polish around the circumference. So basically now the second stops, you can basically set the hand very accurately. And then with the push button, basically you release the lever, it pivots back.
Wow.
And then the watch starts running again.
That's
There's only like
wild.
10 manufacturers who do a tourbillon with a second stop. And this is the way human hair. You can also customize it to put your own hair inside.
Really? You can get...
And then have some emotional attachment in that way as well.
Oh, hey, Daniel, what do you think? We'll put some of your hair inside.
Thank you very much, Tim.
Dang, so what do you think? Impressive. It's very impressive. The tourbillon is beautiful. Not a lot of watchmakers know how to put together a beautiful tourbillon. And this is so it's a very slow beat, 3-minute tourbillon, correct?
That's 3 minutes, so it's rotating once every 3 minutes counterclockwise. So in that case, you also have to move the seconds out of the gear train, otherwise the second hand would rotate in 180 seconds, but you want to have it rotate in 60 seconds. So this means it loses the friction that usually the gears and wheels give each other. So you could have a fluttering second. So we need to have another brake ring, and this is made out of guayacum, which is a wood. It's the densest straight wood in the world. It's as hard as metal or stone. And it's self-lubricating, so you don't need external lubricants. So it's the brake ring to give friction to the second hand, so you have it run smoothly. And it's also another organic material. So 2 organic materials, the piece of wood as the brake ring for the second hand, and the human hairbrush as the stop-second mechanism.
Amazing. Jeez. What do you guys think?
And a beautiful strap, too.
That is...
We have a whole bunch of gang. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought innovation in the watch world was over. It seems there's still a lot of things to make. Very impressive. Right, see, you were saying?
We have a whole bunch of people that want to head out and.
Okay.
Christine,
congratulations on your piece. Beautiful.
Want to head out to do a walk to Hudson Yards?
Okay.
Get everybody together and walk to Hudson Yards.
Just
you want to do that, or you want to stay?
What's in Hudson Yards? Yeah, we could go.
Hudson Yards, they have a watch.
I've seen you on TV all over.
Maybe
the
like
place.
restaurants over there.
Very nice.
Who knows what?
Yeah, we can do that. Take a walk.
Take a walk.
Get some fresh air. Yeah, I'm down.
Walk.
Yeah.
You guys want to come along with us?
And then we'll be back here, or even tomorrow. I'm gonna be here whole day again. I'm just gonna focus on
live stream
watches.
as you walk if you want.
Yeah.
Or not.
Do you guys want me to live stream while we walk? What do you think? Let's see. If they tell me yes, then we'll do it. Okay.
What's happening?
Yeah, let's go downstairs.
It's all good downstairs.
Kansas is okay. It's all good. All right. Christine, by the way, Christine, I'll be back here tomorrow, and we'll do a long show. Okay. All right, guys. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Actually, I'm in that problem right now. I'm trying to pick up a 6-speed Gallardo.
This looks very relaxing.
Looks very comfortable.
Wow.
You guys, man, look how comfortable these guys look. Cars is like surrounded by pillows. Man, don't get up. That's like the best spot. Yeah. Oh my God. Whoa. By the way, look at the presentation here. The colors, the lights, the architecture. By the way, let me give you guys a sneak view from the roof. Watch this. Boom. So we're currently on the second floor. So you can see all the different brands, and you can see, hey, you know what? The show is winding down. Everybody's wrapping up. I think. Well, it was packed, Kent. It was really packed, but it is really calmed down. Looks like, you know, all the super hardcore people, they came early, and they're out. I mean, there's only so much you can talk about watches, right? Actually, they didn't even touch watches yet, so what the heck? Watches suck. Let's see. Can we spot anyone from here? Identify. It looks like it's pretty much dead. Yeah. Okay. Anyways. Oh. Shit. Just banged my camera. Yeah, it looks good. It's already empty.
Yeah, it's nice.
So I guess I'm gonna end it, and then I'll do a stream tomorrow.
That's a watch journalist right there. That girl with the red hair. She used to work with Revolution Watch.
Huh? You saw the blue lions?
No, we didn't. Let's actually,
Let's bring them. Let's bring them out. This is Vanessa. Vanessa will show us the latest in available Voodoo Lions. They're available.
They're available? They're for sale?
One of them's available, right?
One of them? No. Uh-oh.
If you bid for it, you can get it.
So,
which one is the only watch?
Vanessa.
The only watch?
This is the only watch.
Oh, that one is them? This.
Both are piece unit.
Wow. See, a lot of people, they don't understand Voodoo line and watches, but once you handle one in real life, you can really feel the craftsmanship.
Oh, this one's tantalum.
Wow. Tantalum? Nice. It's like a chronometer blue. It's like his own blue dial. Great, gray, very classy. Running seconds. Look how all the hands are kind of overlapping. Look how the tolerance there is really tight. Whoa. Actually, maybe I can put it through one of these. Let's see. Show you guys the quality of the guilloche. See, this is not stamped guilloche like the Chapek. It's hard. Whoa. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Boom. You see the basket weave, and then this guilloche on the center. It's crazy. Anyways, this is a custom piece. I think most of his orders are custom. Like once you order, you can choose which color to do. But this is the only watch. And what makes this one special? They're both piece unique?
Yes.
Oh. That's the tantalum. That already belongs to someone? Wow. And this one, is this for the only watch? No? Oh, I thought that was for, okay.
The one for only watch is like this one.
Ah, that's right.
With the green dial.
That's right. Well, and this is like with the day-night indicator? GMT. Very beautiful. How do you change the time zones? Would you be able to demonstrate? Oh. And the disc underneath moves counterclockwise. Wow. It's very smooth movement. That's gorgeous. And it's a hacking seconds as well? It's a hacking seconds as well? Movement? Beautiful. And this is the dial. What kind of dial is this? This is not normal guilloche.
It's guilloche, yes. And we make different guilloches. So we have a panel of choice of guilloches.
So this is one like a pattern that you designed in-house?
Yes, exactly. The people that are making the guillochage, sometimes they do samples, like free inspiration.
Yeah. And then whatever works out, they keep. And this is one of the designs. It's very cool design of the guilloche because it looks like a globe with all the meridians and actually it looks like this is the sun going around the orbit. Very cool. Very beautiful. And then the movement. It's gorgeous. Is there cloth that I can wipe it with? Yeah. Thank you. Let's see there. Boom. Wow. And this is fully like hand assembled, hand finished. Wow. Unbelievable. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. These are the only two watches that you have with you?
Yes.
Wow. Wow. It's good. What do you think, guys? Obviously impossible to obtain. But if someone wanted somehow secretly sneak into an ownership club, how would they do it?
To order?
Yeah.
They have to contact us.
Yes.
We take order directly. They
Uh-huh.
have to contact us and then write in an email.
Uh-huh.
And the delivery delivery wait is 7 to 8 years.
7 to 8 years now. Wow. It's quite backed up. Guys, if you want to be an owner of one of these Voutilainens, you have to get in line now. Not for you, for your kids. Do it for your kids, guys. Wow. It's extraordinary.
What is so unique about it?
We never done desire. We can personalize all of our watches. So the dials, you can choose the color.
So the combination of metal, dial, and movement. Yeah. Yeah. It's tantalum case. It's very important. Yeah. Beautiful. What do you think, Red? You like this Voutilainen?
78 years.
7 to 8 years, yeah.
It's a long
Daniel Katz should not get online. It's too late for him.
It's too late. Daniel can't get one.
He's not gonna make it, Daniel.
He's not gonna make it, Daniel.
Doesn't matter how much he likes it. It's just
No, don't nice, Daniel.
no. It's.
You'll die on the list.
See you guys later.
Hey, Pip.
Take
care.
buddy.
See you,
Take care, man.
Take care. Wow. There goes Pip.
What was that? Well,
Hello, sir. Welcome to the stream. I think we were supposed to go down. We'll see. That we're leaving.
What is the plan?
I don't know. I have no plans.
Shall we
I think we
shut down for a bit and go for dinner later?
We're gonna kill the stream, change the camera angle. We'll all say goodbye.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hey. No. We're just gonna shut down the stream.
We're just on the stream for a bit.
Yeah.
Bye, everyone.
Guys.
We'll see you once. See you tomorrow.
Guys, thank you so much. Look at all these people. Hey, there's Daniel. Make sure to hit that upvote button before you leave. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Or maybe later today. Maybe later tonight. Okay, how do I turn it off? Let's see. I have to turn off that thing, but people can't rewind.
Yeah, turn off the rewind. Disable.
Rewind disabler. Can't that neck? But dude, I mean that's the angle.
Terrible
what do you
angles.
mean?
Terrible angles. Oh, that's awful.
How about this angle? This looks better. All right. Anyways, all right, guys. Take care. See you
tomorrow.